Joe from Joe's Computer Museum, and I got one of my best friends in the world, Ron of Ron's Computer Videos.
Oh,
Tell
I didn't
everybody how you're doing.
know. I would have got you a nice compliment too, had I known. I got a $5 gift certificate for a stationery store. Is that okay?
Yeah, that works. I can use
All
some
right.
pens. That's good.
Oh, good.
So, tonight we're going to be just hanging out
Mhm.
and building a really, really cool thing that
Yes.
I designed based on a lot of input from a lot of different people.
Mm-hmm.
And that is called the Y cable. Stylized Y cable. Because you don't need a cable when you've got one of these.
You don't need one of these if you got Joe's new thing.
However, you may need this new thing if you don't have one of these things. See, it's a Y. So let's discuss what that is. But first, let's say hello to everybody who is in the Chattadoodles. We got Frank S., DJ Craze, the Vintage Tech Guy, Retro Techie. This is for you, Retro Techie. There you go. We've got Francois Revol. I never pronounce your name correctly, Francois. Dave's Vintage Apple Tech is here. Thomas Armstrong. And I'm sure there's a couple other people. Thank you for stopping by tonight. Again, you can follow me on Mastodon, Museum Joe.Space. You can follow me on Patreon for as little as $1 a month. You can hang out with me in my Discord and do one of my new cool things where we just have like a Discord video hangout where I talk to you about my plans and stuff and other things like that. And you can also go to jcm-1.com and get cool things like this Y cable and other stuff like that. Okay, hit the like button, subscribe, and all of that other dumb stuff. You can call me MMU Man, but that's probably as hard to pronounce. Now I know who you are, Francois. Thank you. And Ron, tell them about you and your stuff real quick, and then we'll dig into it.
Oh, I'm Ron from Ron's Computer Videos, and I like testing RAM. And I like
for hours and
for
hours
and hours.
hours.
I like comparing cache chips for Power Macintosh computers. I have lots of hobbies, so that's really it. That's me in a nutshell. Just love comparing things. Just love.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
So let's talk about the Y cable.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Let's.
The Y cable is really an accessory part for the Apple IIe card, for the LC and SE30. No, SE30? No.
No.
The LC and the
LC1,
Color
LC2, LC3, LC475, LC575.
Yes, the LC series.
And that's it.
And
any LC machine that supports 24-bit addressing.
Yes. So, Ron knows more about it than I do because he's the Mac smarty.
I love that card. That card's so great.
Yes. You put it in any of those machines and it basically makes it like the Super Mac.
Yeah.
The problem with that is this. In order to use that card with external peripherals, very specifically, an external 5.5 floppy drive or 5.25. Me, brain, no, not extant. Math. Or to use it with a joystick for the Apple II emulation part of it.
Mm-hmm.
You need to have this little Y cable. And when you got them new, it came in the box with this Y cable.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the rub. Most of those were installed in machines in schools because the schools wanted that card as a kind of a bridge machine to allow them to use their old Apple II software while also upgrading to the Mac platform.
That's why Apple created that, because it actually utilizes some very similar technology to what the Apple IIgs uses to give you backward compatibility. In the Apple IIgs, it's called the Mega 2, which is basically an Apple IIe, like a Apple II, E plus a little more on a single chip, and then on the Apple IIe card, it's called the Gemini, and it is a modified version, but it actually removes some things. There was a really cool talk at Kansas Fest last year, kind of about all that.
And because of that, because of their deployment in schools, what happens is these, I don't know how to put it exactly, but basically when the machines got disused and placed into storage, all the bits and pieces get taken off the computers and they get thrown into piles.
Yeah.
And so you
put that in the cards pile, put that in the cables pile.
Yes. And then they would get separated. They would get split, never to meet again. And so you get lots and lots of these 2E cards out there, but no dongle connector doodle to connect up the joystick or the 5 1/4 inch drive. 5 1/2?
5 1/4.
5 1/4.
3 1/2.
1, 2, 5. So there's there's kind of a market. I don't want to call it a market. I'm not trying to monetize it, but there's this need.
There is a community need.
There you go.
You're a hero for helping people.
Thank you. I'm Superman. Anyway, so there's this need to have a replacement for those. And there's a million ways that you could do it. And there have been some people out there who have made adapters similar to this to do that, but they had problems. They didn't have the 19-pin connector. Many of the ones, I call them the bootleg ones. Many of the bootleg ones out there don't have like the 12 volts connected. So it'll work with, say, a floppy EMU, but this wouldn't work with a real drive.
Yeah.
So I reverse engineered a lot of that technology, and I took my connector here, my Y cable, and repinned out all the things, double checked it all, and have made the Y cable. Why do you need a cable when you've got the adapter? So for everybody out there who has one of those cards, but they need the adapter or they need the cable, now you've got a solution for this. Yes. Basically, it's laid out with the connectors on opposite sides, so that you can get mounting screws in on the one side and it clears, and then your connectors go on the bottom there. And that's it. You plug it in, and it is electrically identical to the Y cable, and it does the thing. That's it. That's pretty much all there is to it. They are available at jcm-1.com for as little as $8.25 and as expensive as $26, depending on the version you get and whether you want me to build them. But here's the cool thing. There is nothing fancy on these at all. Nothing fancy at all. So if you want to spare me the labor and you want to spare yourself a couple bucks, what you can do is you can get the kit and then your soldering iron and a little bit of solder, a little bit of time, and you can put one together yourself. So tonight, with my friend Ron, we're going to show you how to do it. We're going to hang out and we're going to build these on stream so you can see how easy it is to put one of these together. That's it. Let's do the thing, man.
I know, I'm really excited too, because this has been kind of a long time coming. I know you were working on this for a while, and then you kind of had to take some time off to do some other things, and had to wait because the the interface, like the physical connection between the card and the Apple IIe card and your adapter was maybe on back order, or they were tough to find or something.
There were a couple different issues. Just standard Joe is stupid development issues. I go through more iterations than most people because I'm dyslexic or backwards or ADHD or something. The first thing I did is I got the wrong connector there. I got a female connector instead of a male one, so that wasn't going to work. And then the second thing is I got the wrong connector for that. Again, wrong polarity. Once I got that figured out, then I had to work with some of our wonderful friends in the community, mostly over in the Apple II community. John Kenny Morris, specifically, who developed the applesauce, who knows where to get these. These are DB19 connectors. These are, with the exception of one vendor who still has approximately 2,000 in stock, these are an Obtainium. This vendor is literally the only company that is known on planet Earth to have these things. No, I'm not going to tell you who they are, unless you know how to contact me privately.
It's Jeff. Jeff has them all. Yeah, I'm sorry, I had to leak it. Jeff, just reach out to Jeff.
I mostly I don't want to like leak it, not for my sake, but for the sake of applesauce, because applesauce absolutely requires these to do its thing, right? Yeah. It needs these connectors to be functional. I don't need it. I have other options for my project, but whatever.
Sure.
So that was an issue. And then the one thing I did, and I'll see if I can get one of my prototypes out of here. Yeah. So this is one of the first prototypes, and I put the connectors on the same side of the board. And what I found is, well, if the connectors are on the same side of the board, you're going to have clearance problems getting the screws in here to get it attached or to get it to hold onto the Mac. So that was a problem. So I wanted to spin another design to get that done. And I was busy doing a lot of other stuff. So it took me, I don't know, 6 months to get it done or something. So
Yeah.
I've been working on it since just after Macintosh 2022, I think. So.
Well,
But now
better
it's
late
out.
than never. Better late than never, you know.
Yes. And now it's out there, and I want to show everybody what it's about, so those who need the thing can get the thing.
Cool.
That's it. That's really all there is to it.
That's it.
So
That's the whole story.
let's solder some stuff together now.
Yes.
Follow along with Uncle Joe as we do the thing. So I'm going to go to my bench view, and the first things first is I'm going to do some drilling. And I'm going to tell you why. So if you order these from me, whether you order the kit version or the pre-made version, Ron may have gotten an early version. You may need to do this, Ron, because I may have forgotten to do this on yours.
Oh, no.
So did you get the little screws to hold it together?
No, I have no.
See, yeah, you did. Right down there.
Wait, where?
There's two little screws, or well, there's two little black things below the lower right. Those. What are those?
These are headers that were in the.
Oh, they're completely unrelated. All right.
Great.
I screwed up.
Well, no, these were in the bag. These were in the bag with them. So I didn't know what they were for, so I've just held on to them.
They don't.
Are you sure they don't?
Yeah. I may have sent you. Yeah, that's what I did. I sent you a after prototype but early version, if that makes any sense at all.
You know, Joe.
Yeah. See those?
Words,
yeah.
Those that I mostly know.
I didn't send you the nice shrouded connector because I didn't have them yet. What it was.
No, that's cool. No, that's fine. That's fine.
Anyway, so back to what I said. These little connectors right here, the HDI or whatever you want to, the 26 pin connector that actually connects to the Mac. The problem with this is it has screw threads in it, and if you try to put the screw through those screw threads to attach it to the Mac, there's a possibility that the threads won't match. Yeah. And so you won't be able to get it through this and the Mac and get it all tightened down. So what I do before I ship these out is I will actually drill the threads out. So that the screw is loose in there and the screw will only bite into the Mac. That just happens to be because that's the only way. This is the only kind of connector I could get of this type that would work for the project. So that's that. So that's what we do first. I need to do this very carefully to not get shavings all over the place. But basically, we just kind of do that. Just like that. If you do find yourself needing to do this, the drill size is Dave Triner. The drill size is 7/64. It's a very specific drill size. You could use 1/8. That would work too. It might be a hair too big, but again, you shouldn't have to do this because I do this for you.
Right.
Yep, I do. And I'm going to drill both of these because there are two variants of this, which we'll talk about momentarily. Oops, but it bit me. There we go.
Hot reaming action.
Yeah.
Demonetized.
The other thing I wanted to note there was that we're going to be building two different variants of this. The first variant is the standard. It matches the cable. It has a DB19 connector on it, which goes right here. But for those of you who only want to use it with literally an old school disk 2 drive, or you want to use it with a floppy EMU or a W drive or something similar to that, I have the IDC20 version. I have the one that takes the actual shell. So there are two versions of this that we can build.
Cool.
So that's step one, is to get those things drilled. The next is you want to get the big fat Chungus connector, the DB26 connector on there. Now, if you look at the design, on each side where you're going to connect these, there is a silk screen with a white line around it that shows you the side it goes on. And this is important because they go on opposite sides. This guy, the HD26, can only go on one side because of the way the holes are patterned. However, the DB19, the IDC20, and the DB9 connectors for the floppy and the joystick can technically go on either side. Like, you could put it on wrong. You want to make sure that you get it, you follow the little white lines and put the connector on the side where the white lines are.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to do that for the HDI, or the HD20, or whatever it's called, 26, the 26 pin, the Chungus connector.
Yes. Now, Joe, if somebody was doing this, would it be your suggestion to snap all these in place and tack them down and then solder everything? Or is it maybe easier to do all of these things kind of one at a time?
You're very quiet, by the way.
Well, yeah, I'm sorry. I had the microphone very far away from my head. But what I'm saying,
I heard. Go ahead and repeat yourself. I heard you, but
okay.
In case anybody in the chat did.
Okay. Also important to let everybody know that it is marked that there is a solder side and there is a component side, and make sure that you do not get them backwards.
That is a pre. You have a slightly earlier version than the production version because I sent that to you as an evaluation item,
right.
I believe, Ron.
Yeah, right.
So on the final version, that solder side stuff isn't on there anymore.
Oh, okay.
Because you solder on both sides.
You solder on both sides.
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
So see this?
What do those words mean, Joe? Oh yeah, mm-hmm. Yeah. You gotta.
There is no solder and component side. Both sides are solder side and component side.
Okay.
You have like I said, you have a slightly earlier revision of it that had this silk screen wrong. That's all.
Okay.
The production version doesn't have that.
Okay, so then I'm confused then because again, the staggering of these pins, it'll only go one direction. So
correct.
So I do that, and then I flip this guy over.
Yep. And if you flip it over and look, you'll see there's white lines there that indicate that it goes on that side.
White lines that indicate it goes on that side. Okay.
Should be.
Yep. Nope, it makes sense to me.
Or do you have like a really, really, really early version that's wrong?
Joe, how would I know? How would I know?
Ron, your version may be really, really... Yeah, actually, you do. You have the slightly earlier version. Okay. So yours all do go on the same side.
Okay.
They all go on... Yeah, I'm sorry.
Right. No, it's okay. That's why I asked. That's why I was like... Because the board specifically says solder side and component side.
Yeah, I'm just now seeing the white lines there. Yeah. Okay. On your version, yours... Yeah. Just ask the device for its Gestalt ID. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
But no, exactly. Nice. So Ron has a pre-production version. He's got like a prototype version. In the final version, these go on opposite sides.
Okay.
So.
And is it the same deal for the DB or the IDC 19 version as well?
In your case, yes, I believe.
In my case, now, am I muddying the water by even assembling this on this stream? I don't want to give people the wrong idea.
We can just do this when we put you tiny in the corner while you do it, and I'll do it on big, and we can test it together. We can still hang out. You're still my friend.
Oh, well, that's good news. Okay, crisis averted. All right. Well, I like the fact that it's all on one side. It'll make it easier to solder everything together. So.
I mean, it is easier to solder when it's all on one side, but it's so much better to have them flipped for the actual machine itself. So, I'm going to flip to my scope so you can see me do the solder doodles. So I will typically solder the HD part first, the 26 pin. And so basically, it just clips in place. It's got the little physical clippy doodles. Right. And so I will tap.
Now, since that is 3 rows, is there some advice on the easiest way to do that?
As long as you don't force it, it just pops right in. There's a lot of clearance around
I mean
pins.
solder.
Oh, solder. Well, I was about ready to say that. Just chill. I'm on it. Gosh. No, yeah. So the way I do it is, once you get that popped in, I will just do the couple corners here, like that one,
Okay. I guess I
and
gotta
then an
watch. I
opposite
guess I gotta
corner
watch what you're doing. Yeah. Okay.
all the way over here.
Right. Right.
So I
Right.
did this one. So now I do this one.
Right. Yeah.
Once I've done that, I will actually, you can see me in the corner here. I will actually like check it to make sure it's still flush against the board.
Right.
And if it is, then the next step I do is I will solder in the board locks, which are these big fat chunks. Right.
Great. Thanks, Retro Techie. That's very kind.
So you just lots and just
flood. Yep.
Fluid. FLUUD.
Okay. So, but I'm just saying, somebody at home that has like, I got this at Harbor Freight, soldering iron, are they going to have problems soldering that middle row of pins on the high density connection?
I don't think, unless they're like super novice.
Okay.
Like this is literally the first thing they've ever done. I don't think they're going to have a lot of problems, and I'll show you why.
Okay.
Here momentarily. Let's get this affixed so it doesn't come out of the board.
Thanks, Frank.
That's what these are.
Thanks, Trina. Yeah.
Congrats to Ron. Yes.
Yeah. Thank you.
And so, the way I do this, if you look, you can kind of get it in at an angle. And see, look how fat my soldering iron is. I use a gigantic soldering iron.
Braggart. Yeah,
mostly,
sure.
Yeah, yeah, I'm huge. No, but seriously. Use a big soldering iron, mostly because it has a lot of thermal mass, and so you can just go.
Right.
You're not. It's not this tiny little needle tip of a thing that doesn't have any thermal mass. It gets cold.
Yeah.
So the way I usually do this is I will do this outside row, either of the outside rows. It doesn't matter. So you just kind of go through the outside row first to really get it tacked in place.
Yeah.
These
are some good welds.
Good welds.
Yeah.
I have like way too much experience doing this.
Fair enough.
For hours and hours and hours. And so the next trick is usually you can just get at kind of an angle, just to get in between these two pins here, like that. And you can do it, and it's fine.
Yeah.
And your iron is going to touch these other pins. It might remelt that solder. That's not going to hurt anything because it's not going anywhere.
You can always touch it up later, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Depends on how much of a perfectionist you are.
Sure.
It just has to have an electrical connection. It doesn't have to be super crazy.
I am a let's get it close kind of person.
Yeah.
So I'm feeling good.
It's like horseshoes, hand grenades, nuclear weapons. That's.
Okay.
Of course, if you want to do this other side, you can just flip it back the other way, and just get it from the outside. Because that's.
I don't see you using a lot of flux here. Is that?
I don't use flux at all.
What? Flux that?
Yes. So, if you can, you see the shiny stuff around the pins I've already soldered.
Yeah.
My iron or my solder has built-in resin flux.
Right.
So I don't need to use flux to do standard joints. Standard through-hole stuff, I just do them.
Sure.
No flux is required.
Okay. All
right. Flux is usually only required in cases where you're doing surface mounty stuff.
Sure. I like to put it a little on there because my Radio Shack 6040 sometimes is less than kind on how much flux it actually wants to give up while we're doing stuff. So.
Oh, sure. And that's another one of those experience points too, is that if a Rossmann amount of flux, yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
How can I? It's hard to explain exactly. Like, if you find you're having problems soldering, get some flux and use a little bit of flux. Change your solder.
Sure.
They're tiny little adjustments. Don't always assume that your technique is bad, because honestly, soldering technique is not one of those things that requires a lot of brain power. It really does not. After about 10 minutes of doing it, you got it down. It's not hard.
Yep.
So we've got that one done. So now we need to design with love in Ohio. So now we flip that side over, and now we have to put in. Actually, I need to leave it on this side. So this is the first one I did was the IDC 20. So we have to get that, and that goes in here like this. And then we put in the joystick port like that, and we flip them over. Now, these, as you can, if you look carefully, you can kind of see they wiggle in there a little bit, right? So I usually suggest, again, doing a corner pin and then checking to see how well it's aligned. And I'm going to do this bad on purpose so I can show you how I do it. So, okay. Now I'm going to switch to the webcam to show you.
Sorry, I have to turn on. I got to turn on fume extraction for a second here.
No, you're fine.
Because I'm.
So you can see that I did that wrong on purpose. It is just off, right? I'm going to get that over. So what you can do is, because you have one corner tacked, it's held in there. It's not coming out. It's stuck, right? So you can kind of hold this with one hand, put a little bit downward pressure, just squeeze it. Don't put your thumb on the pin you're going to solder or on the top of the pin you're going to solder, or else burning happens. Don't do that. Bad day. But you hold on to it. You kind of put a little pressure on it. And then what you do is you take your iron, and you just touch that and let go. And it remelts that so that now it's even. And it's in there and it's good. Now we do a second one, opposite corner. And we double check it. Looks like it's in there nice and straight and good. Now that it's in there good, you can just solder all the pins. Do all the pins. And back to scope cam so you can see me do the pinadoodles. Yep. The DB9 connectors I use for this project do not have board locks. Be aware of that when soldering this, because that means that they're not kept in place by the little locks on the side. You have to tack a pin, level it, and then tack another pin, as I just demonstrated. Yep. Hi, Garth. Hi, Justin. Trina's here. Everybody's here. Everything is Broken Garage is here. Frank S. So that one's in.
So I just did a little drag solder. Seemed to work pretty good.
Yep, drag solder works too. Now we need to do the IDC connector. Again, this one's going to be persnickety because it's not going to want to stay in place. So you just kind of, likes to fall out. There are techniques you can use. You can use, for example, you could use tape. You could use blue painter's tape to hold that in place. Mm-hmm. You could use a little bit of blue tack, which is also one of my kind of favorite things. This sticky blue stuff. Mm-hmm. So you can kind of jam it in the corner to hold that in there. Or you can just kind of wing it, however you want to do it. But we will tack the corners of this real quick. Tack one corner, check it, make sure it's good. It looks good. Tack another corner, check it again, make sure it's still good. If it's all still good, then you can just pull the whole thing. Drag solder. Boop, boop. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Just like that.
Okay, I think I got the beefy boy going here.
Not quite enough solder. Here's a good reference. I'm going to show you. I'm going to see if we can zoom in on this and show the difference between enough solder and not enough. If I can get this focused for you. Okay, so that pin right there has enough solder. It's nice and round and fine. The pin just below it does not have enough solder. It's bubbly around the corner. It doesn't look like it flows up onto the pin very well. A little harder to see when it's on camera than with binoculars or with two eyeballs. But what you want to do in those cases is you just add a tiny bit more. So it's a nice round joint. Just like that. That's it. And even more solder. Solder, 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 solder. There we go. And that, my friends, is a completed IDC-20 white cable. Complete, 100%, all done. See how quickly that is? We've been on stream for 30 minutes. We've been soldering for maybe 10, and it's done. See how quickly that goes?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So now let's build the other one. So that was this one. Again, start with the 26-pin connector. And we're going to go in shared mode here real quick so you can see Ron working too.
See Ron like getting hickory smoked.
Hickory smoked Ron. Corner pin. Corner pin. Check the level. The level is good because this is board locked. These little board locks here hold the socket in place so it doesn't move around while you're trying to solder it. Once it's tacked, then we do the board locks in the corner so it will absolutely stay where you put it. You guys can't see that. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of hard. Sometimes it's hard for me to tell if you guys can see what's on the scope because my scope vision is slightly bigger than the camera vision. Mac 84, I'm doing Kurscuzzy things. Please help. Hi, Steve. Rudy's Retro Intel. Hi, Rudy. Bob is here. Hi, Bob. Bob, I still haven't gone over to the office to get that box. I ate dinner. I chilled out after dinner. Then I started a stream. So for those who don't know, Bob Darlington is the awesome man who just got his own home operable pick and place machine. He has his own ability at home to make surface mount components or surface mount boards. It is insane.
That's great.
He designed and put together the light sound board, which I sell on jcm-1.com.
Right.
And he sent me some new ones to put on the website. I just need to go actually get them from the office. So that's board locked in there. That's the DB19. We'll get the DB9 in here. Flip that over. Now on the DB19 version, again, it has board locks here. So it'll usually stay right there in the socket. So we'll do the corner pins. Corner pin. Corner pin. Corner pins are done. Double check it. Still level. Then you do the board locks. Which my iron is just barely large enough to do. There we go. Now, Ron, the version you have will work perfectly fine. It is electrically just fine.
Okay.
So don't freak out about that.
Okay.
It's just it has the connectors on the
other side.
Opposite side.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
Okay, so the board locks are done. Now we do it. Yes, go check out Bob's videos. He has a video showing the pick and place machine operating. It's nuts.
That's it, Joe. I did one.
Yay! See, everybody? If Ron can do it, so
yeah, if I can do it, anybody can. All right, time to clean it up.
Now, Ron's going to be crazy, and he's going to clean all the flux off. Oh, that's right. You used liquid flux, didn't you?
Yeah, I use. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I use quote no clean.
Yeah,
which is a lie.
Solder I use technically is no clean solder. When it cools, the stuff on here is solid. It turns into a solid, so you don't have to worry about it. I mean, I usually don't clean that off there when I'm doing. I just leave it on there because cleaning this stuff off is a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the butt.
Absolutely.
The tacky flux is a lot easier to clean off.
Can I show you?
Yeah. I need to know exactly what that is. It's Zep all-purpose something or other.
Yeah,
so
it's Zep all-purpose cleaner. It's it contains stuff. It's benzyl benzenate, diethyl phyphenate, glycanol. Yeah, it's got like a real kind of light acidic kind of property to it. I need to go get my toothbrush though.
Oh no!
For cleaning. So I'm not sure what happened to my toothbrush. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Ron will be right back
After these messages.
Cool. And there, that one's done. That's it.
It wasn't very far.
2 done, completed. Just like that. I forgot to solder all those pins. Oops, it's not done yet. Hold on. I don't do this all the time, especially for my clients' boards, and I find that they're broken during testing. What are you talking about? Shh. Lies. Do these outside pins real quick. We should have some good background music. That'd be cool.
Well, StreamYard has some music, but it's like elevator. It's like you're stuck in an elevator.
It's not Ron's computer videos intro good elevator music. It's just stupid. I mean, theoretically, I could get anything from the YouTube library and just shove it up there. But
yeah, I was gonna say, but actually, that's kind of an interesting conversation because pretty soon they're talking about with the changes that are being made to YouTube. That pretty soon you could just throw an AC/DC song on your stream and AC/DC will get a part of the money, and you'll be able to stream AC/DC, and everybody is happy. Question mark?
Yeah, how that works, I don't know.
I think there's some lawyers and some entertainment lawyers that are like very pleased with this, but I think everybody else is just sort of like on the fence.
And also, kind of, I mean, it's one of those weird situations, though. If you go back way back in the history of how all this stuff happened with that copyright crap.
Yeah.
If they had done that at the very beginning, I think everybody would have been perfectly fine.
You think so?
Because when you think about it, it makes sense. You know, let's just say AC/DC, for example. They are absolutely talented musicians, and they deserve to be paid for their work.
Right.
And if anybody is putting just full music of them or anybody else in the background of their videos, they have the right to reap any reward from that, obviously. Not all of it, because it's not 100% of the content. It's not like it's a blank screen with just their music, right? There's other stuff going on. So there should be a profit sharing thing there, just like you would license them for use in a movie or something like that. Yeah. You just make it easy. But no, in the early days, they do all this DMCA takedown crap and content ID and automatic this and BS that. No, you can't do that. Just like, I don't know. Anyway, enough.
There we go. I dude one.
Yay! Ron dude one.
I dude one.
I dude 4 because I had 2 done already.
That's you did the Julia Childs where it's like, and I prepared these ahead of time.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
so those screws go right through there. Here. And I really should, we really should test this out. That sounds like a thing we should do. How does that sound?
Yeah.
I think we should do that. I have to go get the machine that actually has the card in it. Stand by.
Please stand by.
Can I even do that? Do I have enough space on bench? My bench is full of, how can we put it? It's full of Blue SCSI paraphernalia at the moment because I was building Blue SCSI units all day today. So
yeah.
Let's clean up some space here so we can demonstrate this. And our live stream tonight was just kind of a, hey Joe, do you want to do the thing? And I'm like,
yeah,
okay.
I was like, we've been talking about this a while, so it's probably, hey, let's make it happen.
Like for a month.
Yeah.
Ron is what I would like to call my accountability partner. remembers that I say that I want to do things and then reminds me.
Yeah.
That, hey, were you going to do the thing?
Yeah.
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
hey, remember we talked about that thing? Let's do that thing. Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to get, this is going to be a little difficult. I'm going to see if I can get my side camera set up so you can see this. I'm going to show you how this attaches to the machine itself. Let's see. Side camera. Can I get that any lower? It needs to be lower. I need to like adjust all the adjustment stuffs. It's as low as that camera goes. So we're going to go to side cam. There we are. So this is my Color Classic, which has an LC575 board in it.
Very nice.
Which will work just fine. And in it, we have the Apple IIe card. So we need to get that connected in there. So this goes on here like this. And you can see another benefit of the way this is designed because it's flipped. It clears the audio jacks here.
Yeah.
It's above the audio jacks, so it's out of the way. So if you need to plug stuff in there still, you can still get your stuff plugged in under there. See? Now, it is a little tricky because it's underneath here and you can't really see the screws, but if you have a magnetic screwdriver, that's not too big of a deal. So the kit comes with the screws. Just kind of feed them through underneath. They go through the holes, and they screw into place, and that's it. Just like that. I'm only going to put one on because, like, I don't really need that permanently fixed at all times. But yeah, just kind of goes in there, connects on there, and with the screws, it doesn't come out. Just on there. See? Magical. Cool. So now we're going to switch around cameras again. I'm going to do it very, very special like, so that you don't get all shaky cam and all that stuff. We'll do that. We'll go back to that camera. Yeah, that'll work. So put that there. Plug in the Mac. Turn that on. Keyboard and mouse. Right. Yep. Now we need some Apple II accessories. So stand by while I dig into the deep dark recesses that is the Apple II corner over here. Maybe you can see me kind of come back here and do that. I need to get some things. Remove one of my studio lights. If I trip and fall and scream, call 911. I require this right here. There we go. Apple II Disk 2 drive, or really whatever it's called, a 5.25 drive is what they called it. Bye, Rudy! Hi, K-Mac! And then the other thing I need is a joystick. And I need to remember where the heck I put it.
It's at Javier's house.
No, that is not correct. Here it is. Should be in this box. Right here. I should have my Apple II joystick. So let's get that out. Javier's here. Hi, Javier. Apple II joystick.
Javier,
which may or may not work correctly, but I'm not too worried about it. It's got to work well enough to demonstrate. Because my actual, real, proper Apple II joystick is in the box, and it is a pain in the butt to get in and out of that box, so I'm not touching it. Lid is here. Put the box back where it belongs, and not in some random pile. So one of the things you learn when you have ADHD is you put stuff back immediately. Immediately. Like right now.
Mm-hmm.
There. Okay. Now we can go back over here. How you doing, Ron?
Hey, things are going good. Things are going swell.
Move some stuff around here so we can get things where they need to go. Space is a little tight on the bench. at the moment. This is kind of why I want to move into the other space next door, so I can have more bench space for space for activities. So that floppy drive plugs into the back there, yeah, and then you drop your Mac on the floor and have a sad, sad day. And then the joystick plugs in. Hopefully this joystick functions. Okay. Cool. Now I know this design works. I have tested it. Garth has tested it. Garth Beagle has tested it. And at least one other person has done testing. So, and we immediately know that it's okay because it didn't catch fire.
Yeah, I was going to say, nothing's on fire yet. So we're ahead of the game on this stream.
And we need an Apple II floppy for testing. Just any old thing will work.
Or your, floppy emu.
What's that?
Floppy emu.
Yeah, you can use a floppy emu with the with the 20-pin version. I have the 19-pin version connected. I wanted to show it functioning with a real drive.
Sure.
So we're going to just kind of launch the Apple IIe here. Apple IIe startup. Go. I think I have it already configured to work correctly. Did you hear it?
Nice. Yeah, I heard it.
So now, how do I forgot. How do I get out? Control Option Escape?
Control Option Escape, yeah. I know. Hold down Control and Option, and then tap Escape.
So.
Wait, is that a Apple Design keyboard?
What's that?
Apple Design keyboard? What keyboard?
This is an Apple Keyboard 2.
Okay, sorry, I'm far away. Nope, you should be fine. Hold down.
Oh gosh,
open Apple Control and hit Escape.
Yeah.
No. The Escape is over there. Okay.
Yeah, on this one. Yeah. So I just wanted to show that I have slot 6, disk 1. I have the Apple II desktop disk in this drive. See? Okay. And we're going to boot ProDOS. Paul McCorkle, what are we making? We are making the Y cable for the Apple IIe Macintosh card. As described earlier in the stream, everybody's got the Apple II. Well, not everybody, but everybody's got the Apple IIe card for the Mac, but they don't have the Y cable that came on it that allowed you to hook up a floppy drive and a joystick. The reason being is because they were frequently used in schools, and when they were decommissioned and thrown in a pile, the cards and computers went in one pile, the cables went in another pile, and then the cables disappeared. So, yes. Francois Revol. Thingamaboo. Can it play Minecraft? No. Trina's here. Hi, Steve. Draw 1705. Hi. Cool. So, yeah, it's working. I mean, the video mode in this particular disc is crap because it's the whatever you want to call it. It's the color video mode, but it is what it is. Not much we can do about that. So,
hey, it worked.
The next thing we want to do is, let's see here. Let's see. What am I doing? I'm forgetting what I'm doing. I'm forgetting what I'm doing, folks. Control Apple Escape. We're going to restart the IIe. We're going to quit the IIe and restart it because it's
no. Open Apple Control, delete.
Open Apple Control. Oh, that's what I did.
Open Apple Control and the actual reset button at the top of your keyboard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that resets the whole machine.
No, it resets the Apple II when you're in Apple II mode.
Oh, okay. So the big mess of wires. I have the big mess of wires disk image attached here. I thought I had
Floppy
games.
EMU.
Yes, there's some games here. Sure. Earhart. Sure. Why not? There you go. Earhart's a joystick game, isn't it?
I would just load up
Arkanoid.
Total Replay, because that's what everybody wants to see.
That would require me to have that image on the machine. I don't have it on the machine.
All you got to do is put it on your floppy EMU, and away you go.
Boop. Boop. There we go. Press 1 for one play. Press mouse or joystick button to start. Yeah. My joystick is a little sensitive.
You also need to get it out of like 4x speed mode.
Yeah, that's probably not helping.
Yeah, it's running like an Apple IIc Plus, which because the music's playing way too fast.
Gotcha. Where do you do that?
In the control panel, you can take it out of fast mode.
Oh, here it is, normal. I see it. Restart to yeah, sure, whatever. Falcor, $1.49 super sticker. Woo! Thank you for the super sticker, buddy. I appreciate that, buddy or budette, or whatever terminology you wish to use. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
However, whichever friendly greeting you would prefer.
Yes. Disc-based game, A to E, Arkanoid. This is where you all see like how absolutely awful I am at games. I'm the worst.
Joe keeps saying that. He's just fun. See? Much better.
You say so.
I think Richard Donner has some issues with that music.
Well, this is much easier when it's slow.
Yeah, when it's playing at the proper speed. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my gosh, multi-ball. Yay! Oops. Dee-doo-doo-dee-doo. I prefer the Apple IIgs version, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean it's very pretty, that's for sure. Joe, on these pins for the IDC connection, I kind of got them wonko here.
Okay. Yep.
So I am.
You need assistance.
I need an adult. I need an adult.
So let's go back to. I was playing with Facecam on. You couldn't even see me playing the game.
No, but you look like you were having a good time. So nobody wanted to say anything.
I am the worst video producer. Anyway, yeah. So let's make Ron Bigadoodles. Let's do that. We'll put him over here and then click that button.
Oh, I fixed it.
Oh, okay.
Not really. Yeah. But I mean, I feel like Oh
I
shit,
didn't
they're hot.
Yeah. Hot metal hot. I found that when you're doing a multiple rows of pins like that, if you get the ribbon cable it's supposed to connect to and put it over the pins, then
I did
reflow them.
that, but I think that it sucked a lot of the heat out, and I
Oh,
had
okay.
a different issue.
Oh, okay.
So,
Yeah. That's
ooh, and then I just burned myself. Nice.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do that.
Nice. All right. Nice.
Charge Retro Techie 10 times the amount. For what? Days Vintage Apple Tech, $10 super chat. Woo! Thank you, Dave. Appreciate that. That is super, super awesome. Click that button. Look at that. Crazy. Thank you, Dave. Yep. Like Francois said, eep. I do woot. Woot. Same thing. Same idea. But
I
yep.
do Sosumi.
Susumi.
It's whatever. Eep. Or it's the quack. Quack.
Yeah. That sound.
Yep.
Here, hold on. I might have it on the Mac. Quit Apple IIe. Yes. Mm-hmm. Click. Control panels. Sound. That.
That's Sosumi. Yeah.
Yep. Were you thinking of Indigo?
Yeah, that's Indigo as well. Is pretty good. Yeah. And quack.
I clicked it too many times. Justin D. Morgan, $4. Thank you, Justin D. Morgan. Super sticker. Woo! Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
All right, I think I got this. I was able to get that cable back on there. Everything looks damn straight enough. So
yeah,
yeah.
Those early versions, I just sent pin headers.
Yeah,
no, final version, cool. Everybody, I promise, has the actual full shrouded connector on it, so it makes your life easy. I promise. It's for tea, Earl Grey hot. Yes.
I like. Did you see that meme where it's like, it's that episode where Dr. Crusher, like, there's that alien dude that dies in like a shuttle accident because he's like hanging out in the corona of the star.
Oh, yeah.
And so she, in the actual episode, she goes down into the corona of the star with like this shield in place.
Yeah.
And she's like, computer,
shielding, yep.
Computer, what's the hull temperature? And it was like 525 million Kelvin. And she's like, that's hot. And then it cuts to Picard on the Enterprise saying, tea Earl Grey hot, and like the Enterprise explodes.
I love it.
I know. Yeah, I thought.
Oh, that's great.
Oh shit!
Oh, wow.
Did I do the? Oh no.
So it just works. It just works, folks. The Y cable is your solution to your missing Y cable problem. And why do you need a cable? Y cable. That's why I named it that way. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Well, I totally bonehead move. I forgot to put the.
Oops. Thank you, Big again.
I forgot to do this last little bit.
Oh yeah. Those thingies down on the farm. Oh wait, that's not right.
Yeah.
It makes the noise. I don't care what machine you like. An Apple II disk drive auto sequencing at the beginning is love.
Actually, Joe, another fun thing you should do, you should hop out of the Apple II environment and go to your control panel with the sound, and the Apple IIe sound shows up in there as the system sound.
Really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's another little fun.
Where?
Did you go to the sound control panel?
I'm in the sound control panel.
Does it list the Apple IIe beep?
Droplet, indigo, quack, simple beep, susumi, waleep.
Okay, well then go to the Apple II option card control panel, and maybe it's in there instead.
Apple II option card control panel. We're there. And Ah, yes.
Pretty neat. Yeah, you can make that the beep on your Mac, but only if you have that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Make here you go. Make that the Apple II sound.
The Apple II boot sound? You should do that.
Yeah. Bam! Oh, that is beautiful. I love it. Oh, what else can we place? What other games are there on here? This thing has lots of
Joe,
games.
just very quickly throw Total Replay on your floppy emu and do that.
Well, I don't have a flop. I have to like do things.
What do you mean? I thought you had
Like
floppy
I have
emu.
to like actually. I have to shut the machine down, change to the DB20 version. Stand by.
What? Wait, just eject the SD card. What are you talking about?
What SD card?
I've repeatedly said floppy emu.
Right. I don't have a floppy emu attached to the machine.
Okay. Well, I thought that's how you were doing all the rest of the stuff.
No, I have an actual.
I have my back turned, Joseph. I have my back turned.
No, I have an actual disk image attached on the hard drive of the Mac.
Yeah, you have a partition set up or something.
Or whatever.
Like in your.
I don't know. You're the one who created it.
Blue SCSI.
I just stuck it on here.
You have a blue SCSI in there?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Super.
But we'll go ahead and do it the long way. Sure. We'll show everybody the process. Why not? It's fun or something. So I've got to.
It's fun a doodle. Come on now.
Need to get this disconnected and take this out of here. Right? Yep. Yep. This will go away. Well, let's change to shared mode for this. That'll work. So we put that back where it goes, or we put this back where it goes, because if we don't put it back where it goes, it will get stuck in some random corner of the shop, never to be found again.
Cool. Hey, I made 2.
What's that?
I made 2.
Ron has made 2.
Yep.
You see, people, it's not hard.
It's even a Ron can do it.
However, the option is there. If you want one, and you don't want to make it yourself, you can pick the pre-manufactured option, and I will make it for you. And just so everybody knows, I now have 4. I got 4. So if you order one, you're going to get it faster than normal because it's already made. Joe's Computer Museum, you just shipped me something. Now I got to buy this. Thanks!
Yeah.
Then why did Joe post the link to join in the Discord? What are you talking about?
Wait, what happened?
They fight like Sid. Stop fighting, Mom. I don't know. They're being funny. Tonight on Couples Therapy live stream. Oh, because we were grumping at each other as a joke.
I didn't think I was grumping.
No,
we
I
were
wasn't
joking.
either. I'm just saying it's like joke grumping. Fake
Oh,
grumping.
yeah. Yep. Faux grumping. Got it.
Yes. So I have to get this screw out of here. Now, normally, yeah, you just leave this connected. I have to do this. But... And when I
did it.
change this, I'm not going to put the screw in. Just because it
Very
is
excited.
a little difficult to get in there. So let's change to the IDC20 version. Okay. So that goes on here like this. And of course, the cable is on the top side.
Yes.
On this version. So when you plug it in, you can get right to the cable. Goes in there like that. And then now I have to go find my floppy EMU. I don't know where it is. I think this is the one. Yep, that's the floppy EMU. That should be in the right mode. And that plugs in there right like that. And we'll reconnect the joystick. Like that. Move this back around. All careful like. Now I have to remember if I have total replay even on the floppy EMU. Everybody's like, Joe doesn't have total replay? What's that about? And the answer to that is I don't play video games.
Well, but it's just a test tool. Just think about it that way. But here's the thing. I actually need to update my Apple IIe option card video because now it is easier than ever then is easier than ever to whatever add disk images to your
Floppy
Apple
EMU
IIe
mode.
machine.
Lisa version, yes.
Yep.
We go into Mac. We go into 400, 800. No, it's going to be a hard drive. I do not have it on there. Yeah, hold on.
So I probably have like a million different Apple IIe card kind of options or like doodads and things like that for replicating the cable, because there is a company out there that for a long time, and I think still will do it, like idc.net or something like that. They will make a Y cable, but it looks like, you know, like a sow's ear. I mean, it's like a purse made from a sow's ear. It ain't pretty. It is definitely not as refined a solution as what Joe has here. So there was a guy named Dougie that was doing some cards or some kind of adapter things at one time, but that is like 6 wipes of 68K MLA ago. So so there's no way to contact him or get him. But he was making them for a while, but then he stopped making them, and he just had a version that had the DB15 for the floppy. It didn't have the IDC connection.
Well, it's not going to. It's yeah. We'll just put it here.
Yep.
There we go. What was that last thing you said? It didn't have what?
He did not have like a version that had an IDC connection. It was strictly the DB19 or whatever it is. Yeah. So that is that it's fine, but it's of limited sort of use if you need to turn around. And don't forget that your floppy EMU has to be in Apple II mode.
Yes, and mine is in Apple II mode.
Okay, I was going to say, because that is kind of a horse cart thing, because if you have it in Mac mode and mount the image, it'll show up maybe on the Mac side, but the 2E card has a real problem with being able to see it in the control panel. I would absolutely love for somebody to...
This floppy EMU can't do that. Stand by.
Okay. Was it set to Mac mode?
Yeah, I have a Mac own. This has a Mac only firmware.
Yeah. Okay. I think that would be like a really great sort of bounty to put out there, to have somebody decompile and rewrite the Apple IIe control panel, their Apple IIe option card control panel, to be 32-bit compliant.
Yeah, because then you can run it on anything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, somebody did play around with it. They were talking about it out on Tinker Different, and it was that they pulled the check out, but it crashes. It crashes on launch. So that there's more to it than just taking the, don't allow to run on 32-bit, addressing machines. Because I mean, if that was the case, you could take that Apple IIe card or Apple IIe option card and throw it in like some of these PowerPC machines, because I mean, the PDS slot is backward compatible all the way back to the original LC for the most part. Some network cards may not work. I don't know.
Yeah. So that's good. Yes. Sure. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. So then I do eject. This goes into this. This is literally a Model A floppy EMU. Like, it is first revision. It is one of the first floppy EMUs ever released. Not that I'm flexing. It's just this old. The CPLD is already fried on it, and I've already replaced it once. And
oh, nice. Yeah, that was kind of an issue.
Had some drive issues on them. They were like slightly overdriven or something. Yeah. The Model C is such a better device.
Mm-hmm. And the case is really great too. That Revision 2 crystal case, really nice.
And this doesn't see this. The firmware on this can't see it because this can't see hard drives because this is a only floppy EMU.
Oh God.
It's not
Sorry,
smart.
Joe.
Yeah, in theory, I could. Could I
Here,
mount?
Joe. Just use mine. Just use mine. Reach through and grab it.
Oh, I have to go back here to. Yeah, I have to go through here. Hold on. You get it? The joke?
Mm-hmm. You got to go to Hammerspace to go get it, and then you'll have it. Yeah. I said that the other day, and people were somebody acted confused, and I was like, "Oh, just Looney Tunes," because they'd reach behind their back, and you pull out a hammer, and bonk, Hammerspace.
And people like to say you're on the other side of that door. That was my joke.
Yeah, that too. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it works. I mean, it's like here's proof. I mean, it's powered. It's like you can't see it. It's on.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's there. It's lit up.
Mm-hmm.
It does the thing.
Yep.
K-Fest question: do they do door prizes?
Yes.
Yes.
When you walk in the door, there is a whole table full of doodads, and people like give things away all during the thing. So it's not like there's like take a ticket and win something. You walk in the door, and people are just trying to give you things.
Mm-hmm.
Software, buttons, magazines. More than that, remember, it's partially what you know, but it's the people you know. People want to give you business cards. If you're an IT person and you like to travel around and change jobs every few years, talk about the ultimate, like, grease the wheels of your career event.
Mm-hmm. Biggie John, image writers, yeah. Yeah, there's the whole garage giveaway thing, which is part of it too. And
but Bob, if you want to do that, Joe's going to be there this year. I am sure that people would love that. That'd be a great way to advertise the light sound boards and any other projects and stuff that you've got going on. Typically, there's a couple of nights, or there's at least one day where people just like set up. Like they go to kind of the main gathering area, and they'll pull a chair or they'll pull a table, and they'll just sit there, and people walk around and just specifically like, tell me about your project, tell me about your zine, tell me about whatever.
It's that's like the vendor day, the vendor space day, but you don't have to be a vendor. You just set up a table and a chair or a sign or whatever, and be like, it's like, ask me about ? Yeah. Bob, I demand that you come to K-Fest this year and you bring the pick and place machine and show it pick and placing. Yeah. Do a live demo of the pick and place making a light sound. I demand it.
That'd be really awesome.
I'm kidding. He would require a gigantic freaking panel truck to move it. It's not a small machine. I mean, it's not huge, but it's not a small machine. It's not going to just randomly fit in the back of a minivan. It might. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, that would be pretty rad. That would be super cool.
That'd be very cool. Very cool.
Yep.
Joe, what else do you have to work on? What did you call the stream?
Gosh.
Did you specifically say something about this project? Was there anything else that you left things open to talk about?
Well, I mean, it's I don't know.
Okay.
I'm on the spot. I don't know. I'm the worst promoter of my own stuff. The whole Y cable thing came about again because there's this need in the community for a thing. Yeah. And I knew that I had the ability to fix that problem. I know how to do board design and soldering things and blah, 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 blah. And I have this website where people can place orders for things. And I'm like, well, let's solve the problem. And the other solutions that were out there were either generally non-extant, like Ron said, the replacement cable that just wasn't that great, or there were, eBay sellers that were selling kind of a version of this thing that were wired completely wrong. I got one to look at and it was wrong. It was just wrong. There was no 12 volt connection, and there was another signal pin that was missing, and it's like
floppies were not going to work.
Like it just wasn't a thing. Like it.
Yeah.
So I wanted to completely solve that problem, and hopefully, I've done that. So
I think so.
Yeah, if you're one of them folks that need one of these things, that's where you got to do it. You go to jcm-1.com. and click on Classic Macintosh. Or you go to the store button, click Classic Macintosh, and it's right in there. You can also pick Apple IIe because it's technically like a product for both. It's in both of those categories. And you can get the thing. And you plug it right into the back of your thing and do the thing. Jeremy's here! Hi, Jeremy! KMac Vintage. I need one. I have 2 cards, but only 1 cable. Well, the next time, KMac, you order 175,000 blue scuzzies from me, make sure you drop one of those in your cart and I'll get you one. Easy peasy.
Hey Joe, you should also tell people about some 3D printed accessories for people that want to put their LC575 motherboard in their Color Classic with a 2E option card.
You know, that is really cool. So as a matter of fact, hold on just a second because I'm going to show you.
Yes.
I can actually show you. So if you get the LC575, right, and you put it into a Color Classic, the main problem is that the back panel, the back plate doesn't match anymore. The Mystic upgrade, it doesn't match. So what do you do about that? Well, there's a wonderful guy whose name
escapes me at the moment.
Yeah, I don't remember at the moment. But they designed this panel, this 3D printed panel that allows you to actually have a back cover for your Color Classic with the Mystic upgrade. And I have these. It's basically a printing service. You're not really paying for the design or anything. It's for the time it takes to run the print and the physical material is all. Mm-hmm. But I have this wonderful filament I got from a company called ColorFab after doing some color matching with this wonderful color matching device. I found out that the color of the Platinum Max is insanely close to the RAL code, RAL 7044, and then I found ColorFab in the Netherlands makes RAL 7044 colored filament. And I got a roll of filament, I printed one of these, and my God, it's exact. I mean, I can show you here. It's crazy. It's crazy. So here's my Color Classic. We're going to flip this around. And we're going to get in here real close. We're going to zoom all the way down here. And there you go. There it is. Can you tell the color difference? Can you even tell there's one in there? Can you see it? It looks exactly the same to me. It's the same color. I mean, it's insane. So I'm like, okay, well, I can print those out. So if you go again, if you got the Y cable thing, or you got your Color Classic here built up as a Mystic, you can get one of these things, and it just works. Yep. Joe's Computer Museum, can you please include one of those in my Y cable shipment? Yeah, I think I can hook you up there, Mackie. You need like another one? You need another one of these, Steve? I thought you already had one. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know.
I bought one thinking I needed it for the 550 motherboard, and it turns out you don't. No. So I have a very pretty... I think I bought one from Joe and lost it, and then bought another one and lost it, but found that one. So... And then ended up not needing it, which is fine. Yeah. It's fine. If it was anybody else, I'd have been like, but it's Joe. So I was like, eh.
Yeah. Steve had one of my original test run versions before I got the good filament. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can hook you up. Not a problem.
Hey, speaking of which, Joe, are you going to... Oh, wait, sorry. I got to switch cameras. Hey, Joe, yes. Are you going to start offering... Hold on. I gotta get it. Hold on.
Ron is being my promoter today, apparently.
Yes. Okay.
He's remembering all the things I don't remember.
Yeah, it's all true. Oh shit! And then I dropped it. Hold on.
Somebody had a question.
Lordy.
Why did I design it as a dongle instead of a cable? Because these are like 100 times easier to make.
Yeah, and way less expensive than a cable.
Finding these as cable ends is impossible, or not impossible, but is really hard. Can you imagine also too this 26 pin connector? Can you imagine trying to wire all 26 pins, because they're all used? Every single one of them connects to something, with maybe the exception of maybe one. There might be maybe 25 pins. But can you imagine that soldering that manually by hand?
Yep.
No. Right. No. This is a much easier way to.
Okay, here's my question. Are you ready, Joe?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hi, Joe. Will you soon be offering Nethernet boxes in like original Apple plastic colors?
That's a really good question. If there's demand for it, maybe.
I demand it.
You demand it.
You will bow down before me, Jor-El.
Yeah. So my Ethernet adapter again is quick discussion about that. It's basically a phone net adapter using an old design called CapNet from 1991 from some foreign post I found somewhere. Basically replaces it's a phone net compatible local talk adapter thing.
But it lets you use RJ45.
Yes, it allows you to use regular RJ45 Ethernet cable, because in these days and times, everybody's got like patch cables laying around, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that was the idea behind that design. And also, in many cases, they're cheaper than finding like phone net adapters on eBay. So
wait, look, Joe, I have a whole kit here.
Yeah.
I have two, as a matter of fact.
Are you going to build those kits?
Joe, I didn't know if I should. Should I?
You know, I think you should take a stab at it. I think that would be interesting.
I'm just thinking that you have a stream where you're promoting your products and stuff. You know, it's you can't really stop it like an hour and 23 minutes. That's not the style of our community. You have to.
Yes, we have to go for like 25 hours.
You have to keep pressing on and do like a big build of a bunch of different fun things. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's the Ethernet adapter. You were talking about the printouts for them. So I do need to mention something real quick about the printouts. Here, let me get the Ethernet adapter parts out. I got a big box back here. Because I may. Oh, it's like way buried back in here. There it is. Yes. So the first thing I wanted to show is that, and give special thanks to people for. Here, let me shut down this map because we're not using that map right now. Just shh. Be quiet.
I was gonna say, every minute you leave that color classic on there, you're not using it, is a minute you can't use it later.
yeah. Mine's been fully repaired, so we should be okay there. But so the Ethernet adapter, when you put it in your cart at jcm-1.com, does not come with the 3D printed case by default, because it's a couple extra dollars worth of filament and printer time to print it. And I wanted to keep the price of the actual adapter as low as possible for folks. But if you wanted to opt to purchase that, you could. It's like $4. It's minuscule edition. But I did want to give a super special shout out to Javier Rivera, who helped me redesign this. And by help me redesign, I'm like, here are the specifications I want, smart man. Make go. And he basically redesigned the new 3D printed case for it, and it's superb. It's super well designed. It says Ethernet right on it and all that. And by default, it comes in black plastic. This is mainly because this is one of the first 3D printed things. Yeah, you have a slightly earlier version there, but that's okay. It still works. This is one of the first 3D printed things I ever did, and black was the filament I had when I first got my 3D printer. So I'm like, I'm gonna print them in black. They are, in theory, I could have these available in the original platinum color, the RAL 70044. But the downside of that is I would have to increase the price if you select that as an option. Only because the filament costs 4 times as much as regular filament, because it gets shipped from the Netherlands. And the shipping is nuts. So if people really want that, I can do that as an option. It would just cost people a little bit more. It'd be like $6 or $7 instead of $4. So yeah.
Tell
But
Joe
that
what
is
you
an
want,
option.
what you really, really want.
Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. But yeah, here we'll give you. We'll do a little close-up doodle so you can see. It's got nice. Javier did a super awesome job. It's got. Let's maybe if we switch to bench cam. Will bench cam be better? Yeah, bench cam will be better. So it's got nice rounded chamfered corners on it. The inside corners are all rounded and everything. He did a really good job on customizing the font for the Nethernet so it shows up really well on print. All rounded and pretty. Even inside, these inside corners are rounded so it doesn't snag the cable. It's just rounded corners here. Javier did an insanely good job. Yeah. What are the snaps like on this new version? So it's kind of hard to see, but there are little recessed notches there. And then they're just the tiniest little nubs, right? Like that.
These tantalum caps are bipolar, right?
Yeah, those are not tantalums.
Oh, I'm sorry. These poly
They're
whatever.
Yeah, they're
poly
ceramics. Yep, just shove them in there. They're fine.
Okay, I was gonna say poly. Yeah.
Yep. And yeah, these snap together really nice. Yeah, we'll just kind of put it together here.
Joe, would it be your recommendation on a build like this to start with the lowest components first and then go to the tallest components?
Absolutely, absolutely. Always, because when you're flipping it over to then solder it, if you have the highest components, you put the highest components in first, then go to the lowest, they fall out.
Yes, they do.
But yeah. So yeah, it is a little tight. It's designed to be tight. Mm-hmm. And trying to do this on camera is tough, honestly. And it doesn't want to work with me. It does snap together really well, I promise.
Well, to be fair, it said it can't be caught in another casting couch situation, so I can understand why it doesn't work with you anymore.
There we go. Yep. And it just snaps together, and it's in there. It does not. I mean, it will come apart if you pull on it, but it's in there, and it's just a solid piece. It snaps together. It's nice and level on the edges. It's nice and flat. It doesn't bow out or bend or anything. Javier and I went through several revisions of this to get it just perfect. And honestly, I need to give the guy all the credit. He did an outstanding job at getting this designed. It was absolutely phenomenal. Mm-hmm. And as you expect, it's just a brick. It's just a little brick. Yep. Mm-hmm. And so as Ron is putting it together, you can see this is kind of partially how one looks. This is one of my earlier test units for fitment testing. But yep. It's got 2 Ethernet ports on it. So it does the standard pass-through like any old phone net adapter does. It's got the connector here that goes off to the Mac. And then it has all of the little components in here that do all the magical signal-y stuff. Retro Techie, jcm-1.com. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So we can kind of build one together along with Ron. Why don't we? It'll be fun. It'll be fun, they said. Put that there. Yeah. So I need components. What components? I need those components. And I almost tripped over my chair. That was almost very bad. Would you like me to break my foot on stream?
That sounds. We don't. Steve almost got electrocuted last night. Let's leave. Let's leave it at that.
Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack has a question about a Blue SCSI. Blue SCSI, does the optional 16 gigabyte card come preloaded with software or no? No, it does not. And the only reason it does not is because I have no idea what Mac you're going to put it in. If I put a 608 image on there, if you try to boot it to some newer machine, it won't work. If I put like a 755 on there and you try to boot it to like a Plus, it's going to be grumpy. So I don't do that. If you explicitly ask me to put an image on there of something, I will do it. You just got to put a note on there on your order to say, Joe, I want an image of this version of the.
As we're requesting images, are vacation photos?
Yeah.
I mean, are those okay? Sorry.
Yeah, I can put vacation photos on there, just not mine.
Hey Joe, let me verify this. 10K resistor, 1K resistor. 10K, 1K.
Yes. Normally I put
Make
those in
make
little.
wait, make sure don't
Yes.
10K,
Yeah, I see it. Yes.
1K.
Yes.
Great.
Yes. No, backwards. And
Oh
it's
no.
not 10K, it's 10R.
Right, 10R. Yeah.
10R are the long ones.
Yeah.
1K are the short ones. Yep. I probably should
10R,
go to, huh?
10R, 1K.
No, backwards. The short
1K,
ones are 1K. 1K.
1K. Joe, you see this? 1K?
Ron, stop it. You're doing it on purpose.
No, I'm not doing it on purpose.
The
There's
one
a
in your left
lag.
hand right now.
Yes.
Those.
1K.
These. You see it? 10R. These are 10s.
Okay. Yeah.
The short ones are 1K.
Got it. Thank you.
Normally, I write that on those and put them in separate baggies. I'm not sure why you didn't get yours.
No, it's okay. I understand. I understand. Early days. Early days.
It's like, how long have you had those?
I don't know, months and months and months, because I've been waiting for the opportune time.
Of course, I'm breaking the rules and putting the capacitors in first.
Oh, I put the capacitors in first. They're plenty short enough.
Do 2 10Rs. And are you going to be one of the lucky people who 10R is 10 ohm R? Yeah. Read the value, it's just colors. Here's the problem, Francois. Ron has
Profound color blindness.
Yeah, he can't see the colors.
Yep.
I was trying to figure out the best way to say that nicely. I don't want to
That's okay. I don't take offense. It's like saying, anything else. I don't take offense.
So yeah. And that's why I label them usually. I've gotten in the habit of labeling like on the strip, the little paper strip here at the top, what the value is, or I put them in a little baggie with the value written on it. Even for like LED kits that have colors, if somebody who's colorblind wants that, I guess.
If you're into that kind of thing.
Yeah. I will, even though I will like put the color on the baggie using a Sharpie with the color of the LED. Like if it's a purple LED, I'll write it in purple marker, but I'll write the word purple so you can tell the difference. Yeah. I try to think about those things.
It's appreciated for people that
well, I've never had a friend until you, Ron.
Oh, wow. I'm your first friend?
Yeah, you're my first friend ever, buddy.
That's super.
You're my best friend. No, I've never had a friend or knew anybody who was colorblind.
Yeah.
Short from an employee once. But they were only like blue-green colorblind or something, so they were able to cope.
Sure.
And so to them, it was like, oh, whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a weird thing talking about disabilities, because it's like.
It's okay, but it's important to talk about them though, because otherwise people don't know.
Yeah.
So.
As long as you don't mix the ink color and the color name. I try really hard not to do that. Yeah. Yep. Here, let's go to shared mode. That'll be a little more shared. I like that. 10R. Now, the trickiest part of building an Ethernet adapter is the cable. That is a bit tricky to do.
Yeah, it's all colors.
For those who are colorblind and they need to do the color or they need to do the cable, you would, again, I labeled, even though they're labeled with color names, they are labeled differently. And when you get the instructions, it has words. So you can just match the word to the word instead of worrying about the color to the color.
Yep.
And of course, you're going to get this wire that has colored wires in it, but you're not going to be able to see the colors. So in that case, you would use a multimeter to just beep it out, figure out, okay, well, this one beeps to that side, so it's those wires.
Yep.
Yeah. Put in the capacitors. Boop, boop. Like that.
Mine's going pretty good. Thanks for asking.
What's that?
Mm-hmm. I said mine's going pretty good. Thanks for asking.
Oh, sorry. Scope. Here we go. Yep. No, it just got quiet there for a second. I was actually trying to think of when you get to the point of soldering on the wire, how I can help you through that process.
Just drive over.
I'll be there in 17 hours.
Sweet.
It's just halfway across the continent. It's fine. Boop, boop. I'll just fly right through these because again, I do this crap so often.
I do not, which is why it's good to juxtapose a novice with an expert.
Oh, expert. Last time somebody tried to call me an expert, they tried to get me to testify in court, and I'm like, nope, I am not an expert. Or I should say, I'm not an expert enough for you to get anything worthwhile out of me to help your case. I'm sorry. Oh, done. And so I like to do the wire last, because the density, the weight of the Ethernet jacks hold the thing down. And I forgot to get this out of the box. Where is the box? Did I put the box away? Where's the Ethernet box? Hello,
what's in the box?
Step 1, cut a hole in the box. And we're going to stop there. Here we go. Ethernet jacks. Let's just go in here like this. And I have updated the logic board on this, so the Ethernet jacks actually snap really nicely into place. They are quite tough, but they stay in there.
Mine are kind of loose on this one because this is like an early revision, but
yeah, but it doesn't really hurt anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't seem like.
On the first revision, I was a little bit open with the tolerance because, how can I put it? The data sheet for these things is like plus or minus like 1/4 millimeter. I'm like, that's not. I can't design around that. That's not helpful. So I waited and I set it to the widest tolerance I could get. There we go. Yeah, you really have to push the new ones in there. But then once they're in there, they are not going anywhere. Yeah, so I designed it around the widest tolerance, and then once I had them physically, I was able to actually measure them with a pair of calipers and be like, okay, well, out of a random sampling of 20 of these,
20 Helens agree.
So just solder those in place.
Did I just pull all the vias off this?
I hope not. Here, I'm trying to see your work here.
Oh no, it's tough. I can't even see it. I'm right here on top of it.
Yeah, you're doing a drag solder. And that's fine. No problem with that.
I think I just had too much solder there on the front.
I like to do point-to-point solder on through hole. It's my thing. It's how I do it.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Gives me a little more control. Less likely to do solder bridges and leave messy junk all over the board. That's just me. Everybody kind of develops their own way of doing things. And as long as it gets soldered together and doesn't fall apart and doesn't catch fire, you did it right. That's the rule. That's the only rule. There is no rule! Comrade Dyatlov! What just happened? Weird aside, if you haven't gone out and seen Chernobyl, if you haven't watched that.
Well, I watched it and it's not great. It's not terrible.
Yeah. It kind of glossed over many of the facts.
Yeah.
Because
what's the dulcimeter? What does the dulcimeter say? It's like, yeah, that's the highest rating that cheap ass dulcimeter can see. That's why you just all of those firefighters that are just like shooting water and it's just vaporizing. It's just it's just vaporizing before it can even hit the fire. Oh my god.
Where's my wire cutter? I need my wire stripper. Where did it go? It's usually right there. It literally disappeared into the vapor. It is gone. It is no more. It has ceased to be.
It is an X wire cutter.
Seriously? Oh, here it is. Right here. These are my favorite wire cutters and strippers ever. They're infinitely adjustable. They take a little bit of practice to learn how to use. But once you learn how to do it, they work fine. Now, when I do the wires, I like to do one side at a time because it gives you plenty of sheathing to pull back and move with and all of that stuff without being like, I got a 1/4 inch here to 1/4 inch here and I don't have enough to move the stuff around. And yes. First rule of Solder Club. Yeah, there you go. He couldn't bring himself to watch it, just not realistic. Yeah, if you really want the real story of Chernobyl, go on YouTube. There are several documentaries that have been made that go into the detail a little bit better about how
I think, and they also combined some characters.
Yeah.
Just for the sake of kind of,
I mean, yeah, if they hadn't done,
that we got to pump the gas on this story.
Yeah. It's just it's how that happens, and Ron knows too from working in film. Sometimes you've got to tweak the narrative in order to make it work on film, to have a story that's actually compelling. You got to play around with it a little bit. Yeah. If you take it just like any made-for-TV movie, or like any based on a real event kind of thing, you understand that. Yeah. My buddy Carl does tours. Bob Darlington, are you your buddy Carl? Like the Carl guy that on YouTube that does all the videos about Chernobyl and about having uranium in his house and stuff. That guy, that guy. Bob knows everybody. Bob knows freaking Lady Ada from Adafruit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's like, yeah, we chat. Anyway, so yeah, so we put the solder stuff in here. So right. Okay, and scope. Let's focus on this so you can see it. So we got the color code. Reed Reinfeld, thingamaboob, yes. Hey, you know what? I got to do the thing. People have been requesting it all night. Thingamaboob. There you go. There, we got it in. So do the black wire first, and I'll show you how I do this. Basically, I will just take that, put it through, flip it upside down, and just let the weight of that hold it down. It's usually enough. Sometimes it's not. But if that's not enough, you just kind of put something on top of there to hold it so it doesn't go anywhere. And it fell out like a dummy. and then you just tack it in. And that's it. No, I do not pretend these. Carl Willis. Yes, Carl Willis. Yes. That's the name. See, Bob knows everybody. And that's it. And there's one wire down and several to go. Next is green. Just kind of shove it through. It sticks up through like that. Here, let's get that focus so you can see it better. There we go. Solder. He's here in New Mexico, but in Albuquerque. Yes.
Mm.
Albuquerque. One of Weird Al's weirder songs. There we go. Next color, if we look, is going to be red. So that goes in here.
Oh, shit.
Boop. What's that?
I was trying to strip a cable and I just like almost pulled it completely out of the sheath.
Yeah. It doesn't stay in the sheath very well.
It's okay. We can still cuddle. Oh, well, shit. Broke that one right off.
Brown. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Then blue. Now, Ron, did you get the instructions with that?
Yeah, I have a piece of paper here.
Okay, good. So that should have all of the colors labeled with words. So you should
It
just
does.
Words.
It is not actually on my PCB colored that or done that way, but that's okay.
The words aren't on the PCB?
No, they're not.
Okay. Yeah, apparently that is a problem I fixed because this version has them on there. Okay. I'm learning. So the instructions, though, should have them labeled.
Yep.
Okay. If need be, I can work you up like one that's numbered, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
No, I got it.
And then you can just like, okay, 1 is whatever this is, and then you tone it to the other side, and then hook 1 to 1. And okay. So now, fetch cam. So this folds over and goes in there like that. See? Now we need to do this side. Just like that. Get rid of the little fluff here. Okay. Back to reality. Oh, wait, no. So now, on this side, this is the cable side. This is the side that I prefer to actually pretend. I don't pretend the PCB side, only the cable side. So I need to strip these real quick, and we'll pretend them. There we go. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Blue tack method to kind of hold that down. And we can pretend these. Not that you can really like see any of the wires. I can see them. Trust me, they're there.
Joe, these holes need to be like a micron bigger.
Nope, you need to be better at doing it.
With stranded cable.
Did you hear what I just said?
Just got to hit the hole better.
No, I said you just got to be better.
Yeah. Probably, but I mean, still. Stranded cable.
I'm kidding.
Stranded cable, Joe. Stranded cable.
The holes for the wires or what?
Yeah, the holes for the wires need to be like a micron bigger since this is stranded. Like that's.
So I need to bring up the instructions myself because I don't remember how the cable in connects right off the top of my head. Now, keep in mind, if you look at that center pin, you see how it's like that checkerboard pattern?
Yeah, I see that.
That means that it takes either the white or the black cable, or both. You can just pick one of the two and connect it. You do not have to pick both of them on the cable end as well, or on the the connector end. Okay. Look at the pinout guide to your right.
Yeah, I'm with you. I see all that.
Oh, okay, I didn't know.
But the thing is the hole needs to be like a micron bigger.
Did you pre-tin the leads?
No, why would I? They'd never fit through the hole then. I mean, I'm telling you, it just needs to be like a micron bigger.
Okay, I will fix it in a future revision.
Joe, you fix it now, damn it.
Hold on, let me throw drill bits at you so you can ream them out. Just peel back one of the strands and just cut the strand off to make it smaller. It's fine. And you just do one at a time as well.
I'm doing that. That's what I'm doing.
Because if you try to put them all in there, you're never going to get them all in there.
Oh no!
Do one, solder it. Do next one, solder it. Yeah.
Yeah. Of course.
It's in my collateral picture. Nethernet pinout guide. Here it is. There we go.
Where's my damn?
So I can even show you. That's how it goes. Has anyone here ever has anyone here ever recapped a Macintosh 2CI power supply? Brankus Creations. No, I have not. Mac Effects $4.99 super sticker. It's time for a woot. Woot. Thank you.
Okay.
You could try to pre-tin the wire and use pliers to make it narrower. Yeah, it might work. Okay, so let's get one of these adapter doodles out. One of the connector doodles. Very, very important. Before you put the cable side,
before you do that,
to put this over it first.
What?
Make sure that goes over that before you solder that on there, or else you're never getting that on there again without unsoldering the whole thing.
What? Show me again.
A little outer shroud. You're not at that point yet. Once you've got that part done.
I know. So why are you telling me about me now? Why are you telling me about that now?
I'm telling the viewers.
Listen, the viewers can go to hell. I am the one working on this project.
I think I saw Joe and Ron somewhere else earlier. Yes. I was on Javier's stream, then I left, then Ron showed up on Javier's stream. Mm-hmm. I think.
Yeah. Joe was like, just cut all the cables. Cut all the cables. That sounds good. Just do it. Do it, Javier. Do it. That. And I was like, no, don't cut those cables. This is a conservation hobby. What are you thinking? Javier was like, oh my gosh, you're right. Ghost of Javier Future.
Go. So that is our connector. So we pretend that.
We pretend that it actually fits.
Just a little bit. Not a lot. Just a tiny little touch in the end of it. There. Here. Only 5 of the wires are actually used. Like the white one is an extra ground. I usually don't connect it. I usually just cut it off.
Now you tell me.
It's good to have it connected on the PCB side because it gives you a little extra, I don't know, connection.
Ground-a-doodle?
Well, strain relief, if you want to call it that.
Yeah.
But on the connector side, it's hard to get both it and the black wire together on a single pin. So I usually just cut it off at that end because it doesn't matter. You don't need that extra wire. They both literally go to the exact same place. It's just extra.
Okay.
Boop, just like that. Mm-hmm. After you get the first one in, every other one is much harder because you have less space to work with.
Yeah.
Oops. When that happens,
Cast a little light on the situation.
there you go. And we do the brown and the black and the blue. Black and blue. Ah!
If you say so, Joe.
It's Van Halen, man.
Alright, so then red is the next.
Don't draw the line. Honey, I ain't through with you. Not sure these tweezers will work well for this process. Maybe. We'll see. We will see. Just need something smaller than my fingers. You guys can't see anything. I can see it. There we go. Yep, that worked. There we go. Let's move over slightly. Now you can see what I'm doing.
It's like the third time I've twisted this up.
Oh yeah, K-Mac's done one. Yeah, looking at pre-wired mini din on AliExpress, €8. Yeah, that's like more than half the cost of the freaking adapter. Uh-huh. Now you know why I do it manually. Yep.
Plus,
These
anything worth doing.
Folded over. What?
Plus, anything worth doing.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Of course, in factories and stuff, they've got like special jigs for this and all that. There we go. That's the ground line. Now we just need to get this blue wire over there. $10, Brankus Creations. Woo! Is this enough money to get Joe to stop singing? Temporarily. Until your super chat goes off the screen. Thank you, Bruce. I appreciate it. There we go. This one I should be able to get by hand. Let's see. There we go. And that's connected.
Okay.
Out of the plastic, out of the goo here. Out of the blue tack that I like to use for this because it's just handy. Sometimes I got to pick a little blue tack out from between the pins, but that's not a big deal.
Sometimes I got to pick a little blue tack out from between my teeth, but you know what? That's just part of the. It's part of it.
That's what for. Yep. So just got to kind of get it out of there.
Okay. All right, and then the next color is Gren.
Does it take a little bit longer to do this and to clean this stuff out? Yeah, sure it does. But I said that like Boomhauer. Jiminy Christmas.
Well,
does it take a little bit longer to do
cleaning and the doing and the thing and the
Yeah, but it makes my life easier. So I'm okay with that. Cool. So now we can go back to this and show you this mode. So these little metal clips go on next. And I just have to remember the orientation they go on. They go this way. And then these little things go on after it. plastic things go on. Yep. And then this little metal thing gets crimped in here. Don't need to go too crazy with this. The little metal thing. It's just there as strain relief to back against this thing here, so you don't yank the cable out. Get this lined up. Stand by. Pain to get this lined up. It's a little tricky. There we go. I got it.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Now, the top of this is where that little indentation is, right there, which aligns with the arrow on that. So you get that aligned like that and push this up. It is very stiff. That is normal. It's very snug. Do not, I mean, you can if you want to, but I do not push this all the way up. The reason being is because you need to have like a hair, like, 2-3 millimeters of clearance for that Mac case, because this is thicker than a normal connector. So I usually push it to to about like that, and just leave it back a little bit, and that's it. That's that. All done. See? Now we get to put it in the 3D case, which means I need to take this 3D case back apart. There we go. So the shorter part of the 3D case is the base. This is the part that this lives in. So it just goes in there like that. Just kind of lays right in there, nice and snug. Doesn't rattle around or shake around, just stays in there. Cable goes through the little notch in the back. There's a little notch here. I like to fold this over to give it a kind of strain relief, right? And then this just pops over top. Pop on top.
Pop on pop.
That's it. There you go. All built, all manufactured, all done.
Mine's taken an extra minute, but this is the first one I've ever made, so.
Yep. And while you do that, I'm going to put my tools away. Again, because I make sure that I keep my space tidy, or I do my best anyway.
Yes. My job is to keep the kitchen tidy.
It puts the lotion on. Oh, wait.
I'm talking about Clue. That's what
Oh.
keep the kitchen tidy. Help me move the cook's body to the living room. Why would we do that? I have to keep the kitchen tidy.
So those can go down there in the Y cable box. And these can go in the Nethernet box, which is back here, because I'm done with building that. This wonderful Nethernet adapter with case designed by Javier Rivera. Yes. Nice and snug. Cable doesn't come out. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Nethernet adapter. Cool beans. So again, if you want to stream broke. Oh, had to reload. Oh, okay, Francois. I was going to say, it looks fine on my end. Joe, can you make it with a clear case? Sure. If you... I'll put it.
Yes, he can make it with a clear case.
Yes. If you, when you order anything on my website that's 3D printed, if you go into the notes of your order and make a request, there is a greater than 50% chance I can just do it. The only exception being that special RAL 7044 filament. If you request something that is not advertised as in that color on my website, I will have to ask for more money. Only because that filament costs 4 times as much as any other filament. It's just really crazy expensive. Now, there is an option if you want something very, very close to that color, but just slightly on the warmer side. It's a little bit yellower, basically. I can print it in the color fab version of that, which is pretty gosh darn close, but it's not perfect. For most people, it would be perfectly fine, especially for something like this, where it's like a foot away from the computer. You're not going to notice the color difference. It's whatever. Does Nethernet terminate the unused plugged at the end? Yes, the resistors in here do termination, and it works just fine. Yes. The REL 7044 is already like 70 pounds. The roll alone, even shipping to France, that's quite much. Yes. Yeah. See, Francois is like literally like right next door, country-wise, anyway. Or he's like a couple steps over. He's in Francois in France. They're in the color fabs in the Netherlands. It's like kind of right there, compared to the United States, anyway. And again, it's 70 euro roll. So here in the U.S., that's like, I don't know what the conversion is right now, but it's something like $85 or $90. And then there's like $50 in like duty, shipping, and all that crap. Is the extruder RAL 7044 close to the color fab RAL 7044? No. As a matter of fact, I have some of the extruder, and I'm going to show it to you. I can show you actual color matching because I have little color chips printed. Stand by. I've been on a quest. I went on a quest to figure this out. With the exception of the Polymaker stuff. Kate from the Macintosh librarian, Miss Fox, found that. So kudos and whatever to her on that. So here are the three colors. Let's go in to bench. Scope. Yeah, so let's get this focus. It's gonna be a little hard to see. So there's the color fab color, right? Here's Polymaker's color. Now, for those of you who can tell, you can see it's a little bit warmer. It's a little less blue, right? It's a little on the warmer side. It's close enough for everyday practical purpose, and it's perfectly fine. But again, I'm a perfectionist in those kinds of things, and it's like if I were to try to put like a Mystic panel of that color on my computer, I'd be able to see it from across the room, and it'll bother the crap out of me. Here is the extruder 7044, and it's the right tone, but it's lighter. It's like it's maybe slightly warmer, but it's like it's got a higher gamma. It reflects too much light, so the tone isn't right on it. So yeah, color fab is just spot. It's spot on. It's just perfection. So you can kind of see the difference there. This is the extruder right there. And then there's Polymaker. You see it's just warmer. Polymaker, if I would have to describe its warmth, it's a little bit more brown or orangey. And extruder is lighter and just slightly over to the yellow side. They're both a little bit too warm, in my opinion. But man, they're close. Like, they're really close. So, I don't know. Mileage may vary. The trick to doing this color matching too is, I don't know how. I found the Polymaker is a little bit brittle as well. Yeah, Polymaker is, yeah. How can I put it? I was talking about the process of doing the color matching. So I ended up getting this NYX Mini 2 to do the color matching. And I got the speaker from the inside of my Color Classic here. Yeah, Ron's still there.
Yeah, I'm here. What's going on?
So I got the speaker from the inside of the Color Classic because inside that, it hasn't been exposed to UV light or anything. I then made sure to then very carefully clean that plastic, then sand it. So it was all the way to the real plastic color underneath. I also use some isopropyl to get any sanding dust and stuff out of there, so I wasn't getting like weird light refraction. And then I tested it in multiple different locations with this. Threw it in a spreadsheet and averaged out all of the results. So I wasn't just doing one color match. I did a whole bunch of color matches all over the darn thing. Averaged them all together to all the different RGB values, then just rounded each value to its closest number and use that as my reference. I then found some website. I don't know what it was during this process, but I found a website where you can give it RGB color codes and it will convert those to Pantone or RALs. And RAL 7044 came up as the closest one. And it was like of one of the hex values, it was off by like 1. It was that gosh darn close. Then I went on the search to find RAL colored filament. ColorFab was the first one I found that made actual RAL proper certified filament. Yeah, yep.
Okay, but now this little doodad fell out of there. I guess that's okay, right?
Yeah, that's fine. So if you look at the that little doodad, it's kind of like a keep it from yanking out of the connector thing.
Sure,
you just put that very last before you slide the cover up. You just put that over the gray part of the sheath.
Right.
You kind of squeeze it together with a pair of pliers.
Yeah.
And it just locks.
Got it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So yeah, and then I found ColorFab and ordered it. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's expensive. It's perfect. It's perfection. It's perfection. If, however, you want to save yourself some money, but you really do want it to get close, if you're going to be doing enough of this to make sense, it is still cheaper to buy a spool of Polymaker than buy a can of RAL 7044 paint from LVP Powder and Paints. This is $17. A spool of this is $20. 17 and 20, let's just round it up. It's $40. That's still cheaper than a roll of ColorFab, which is like $80. So you just do the thing you want to get this and use this as your primer color, then just spray paint the sucker and be done with it. If you want it to be spot on. Yeah, Brankus Creations. Yeah, Thomas Armstrong has a really good question for you, Bruce, if you're there in the background. How's the ultrasonic sync? How'd that go? Yes. Painted is never quite the same as native cover. This is true. You can usually tell. The trick is to get it as close as you can with the finish of the paint. LVP does all of the finish types, all from gloss all the way to flat. I found that satin is the best. How can I put it? It's the best match in tone to the original plastic. Yeah. The ultrasonic sync is awesome. I'll be filming it, cleaning stuff really soon. Yes. Can you put your Ute in it, Bruce? Can you just drive the Ute right in there? That's my question. Oh gosh. I got like random questions. Like, what's all this Discord stuff? Like, I got random Discord notifications.
What's with all these questadoodles?
Oh yeah. Oh, MMU man, Francois. You mentioned the Soldering is Easy comic book in Discord. Thank you. Justin asked in Discord, what's the part number for the turned pins you used for the keyboard encoders? I need to build some 64 PLA replacement, which will be going into IC sockets. Turned pins. What do you mean, Justin? Turned pins? I think I know what you're talking about. They're not turned pins. I'll show you. They are up here. Here they are. Show and tell with Joe. So we can go off on a tangent while Ron is continuing to build that. The round section pins, yeah. I don't use that for the keyboard encoders. I use a different process. Oh, I have some right here too. I need to get the actual encoder out so I can show you how it goes together. Machined, yes. I'll do this. I will also get the machined or turned pins, whichever the proper pins to insert into an IC socket. Yes, I'll show you. Stand by. Because I don't know the term for them. I know what everybody calls them, but I don't know what the technical term is. They're really, really crappy, stupid little things, but when used correctly, are awesome. And I just dumped them all over the inside of that container, and we're just going to ignore that. We're going to pretend that didn't happen and just put that back. Go in there. Okay, cool. So here we go. We're going to go to the scope because I'm going to see if I can show you in the scope what they are. This is what I use. Can you see that? These are commonly called Arduino headers. That's what the only thing I can find them as, because they go into Arduino sockets and they like lift up the pins so you can like put other stacking what are those things called, hats or whatever, pie hats or whatever they are. And basically they're just these like brass pins that are shoved into these plastic connectors with like the dumbest side wipe sockets on here. This stuff up here is not used. I only use the pins. And basically what happens is I take my PCB and I have a jig, which I could have gotten out. I have a jig that's basically just a socket. And I put these pins through it like this, and then place the whole thing down into the socket and push that down until it's all the way down. And then I fold these over. I just go like this, right? Then you solder the tops of those and then cut them off. And what that leaves you is pins hanging out the bottom there that are just like IC pins. They're flat. They're flat in the correct direction, just like IC pins. And then basically you've made an IC out of a PCB. If that's what you're asking about, that's how I do it on the keyboard encoders anyway. If you actually need turned pins, so again, I'll repeat. These things are called Arduino headers. That's what I find them as. I get them in bulk off of like eBay or something because that's the cheapest place I can find them. If you do need turned pins, stand by. I call them and look them up as machine pins. I'm looking for what they are. And you can get them in the two types. Those are the wrong ones. Stand by. Here they are. Here they are. There you go. That may be what you're talking about. These do not go into an IC socket very well. You can use these if you really want to. But the thing is these pins are symmetrical, right? They're round all the way around, and they're not flat on the one side. So when you shove these into a dual wipe socket, it can actually damage the dual wipe socket. You can't see it. There you go. Right? Because they're wider in this direction than they should be, because they're not flat. So that's why I do the thing. Lead frames on RS, but that's the ones that clamp SIMs and turn them into SIPs. Yeah. I will see if I can find. I think I get these from PE connectors as well. Stand by. Is that where I got these from? I think I did. Are they these? Go website, go. Yeah, the machine pins are still thicker, but not as square. Yeah, these are very much thinner. These ones here, if you look carefully, this specific one that I have, I'm going to see if I can find the part number for you. If you look at these, the side here that's got the big fat boss on it, these pins here are wider than the pins on this side. The pins on this side are the ones that are meant to be soldered into your object. And the pins on this side are the ones that are meant to be inserted into the receptacle. So they have different diameters. There you go. So you can use these. I'm not a fan of these for another reason as well. These things are incredibly fragile. You look at them wrong, they snap off. And that makes me grumpy. I don't like being grumpy. So yeah, we don't do that. So let's see if I can find you some part numbers for that. Where are they? I got them from PE Connectors last time because they had them in 10s instead of 8s. I swear I got them from PE Connectors. Yeah, that's all machine pin stuff. Phoenix Enterprises. And I don't remember what I don't even know how they classify them. They're like they don't have a standard name that I've been able to find. They're just like some people call them just headers, just like any other header. And then like, but they're not. They're different. I think I may have found them. Maybe. No. Nope. No, I didn't. Stand by. I like the episode of Joe's Computer Museum where Joe talked about headers for a long time. How's Ron doing?
Doing okay. I'm slowly getting there.
Well, this is being unfruitful. Yeah, DigiKey has a less messed up connector classification. Okay. Okay. Yeah, like I just don't know what they're called. Like here, let me see if I can find it a different way. Doobie-doobie-doo.
Oh, son of a bitch.
8-pen. 8-pen? Here you go. Stackable shield header. Here you go. That is the wrong window. Do this. That. Cool. Here you go. That's what you need. That's the part. That's what you're looking for. Find a better option than those though, because those are kind of expensive. I believe that like if you look for that same thing on eBay, you can get 100 pack for like $8, basically. But yeah. Arduino headers. I'm going to see if I can look through my email as well and see the last time I bought them. Here they are. Yep. It was this order right here. That one open. Why do you need my password? I'm already logged into eBay. Why do you need that? Copy link address. Go to like why? Why is this a thing? Boop. Boop. Here we go. Yep. Yeah, here we go. This is the eBay listing here. Yeah. So if you want to go to the eBay listing to get a much better price, that's boop. That has a much better price per pin, if you want to call it that. But that's what I use because they're flat. 24 people are watching us search for stuff on eBay and solder things. This is amazing.
Yeah.
Does anybody else want to join in? I put the links in all my places.
I put links in a bunch of places.
Yep. Dave put the link to his stream on my channel in my Discord. Dave! No, you're fine. There you go. It's in there. In my defense, I'm working as well. That's fine. I'll join. Where are the places? Bruce, you're probably not in my Discord for some reason, but I can find you on Discord because I've messaged you there, and I can shoot you a link-a-doodle. There you go. Oh my gosh, Zodium's here. Hi, Zodium!
Hello.
Hi. How are you this evening?
I have decided that I am going to pull down my TV and tackle the rat's nest behind it. And I'm midway through that process.
What? Ron made a joke. What?
I said I'm glad he said his TV.
Oh, okay.
What else is he pulling down?
Yeah, Justin's here.
Hey, Joe.
Hi. Wow, major echo from somewhere. Who's listening to it in the background? It's Justin.
You know, I've noticed sometimes StreamYard's noise cancellation just completely goes out to lunch for some reason. Like, it usually works great most days, but sometimes I'll get on a stream, it's like, you're echoing super bad. I'm like, what? Also, it is absolutely pissing down outside, so if you hear that, that's why.
Sorry, Joe. I was so excited to join, I forgot to do the needful, as in headphones and pause the YouTube playback.
Doodles. Yes. Welcome, everybody, to Joe's crazy Saturday evening, do whatever the hell he's doing thing.
But, yeah, I got boards, and then I realized I needed parts to put boards together.
Yes. What boards did you get? Is that something that you're able to discuss, or is it a secret?
I can discuss them. These are pretty cool. So I will preface this with I wanted options, Jeremy, so please don't feel offended that I ordered a competing board from yours. But Jeremy designed a Varda replacement board. Let me see if I can't get my camera to focus on one. Jeremy, Vintage Hillbilly Shack, he called it a Varda Cure.
There we go. Mm-hmm.
So I ordered some of those, and I'm actually going to be sending Jeremy some so he can actually put some of his own board together. I also ordered some, it's a different open source project. They're called Not a Varda, because I was kind of concerned that I've got some boards where the Varda battery was really, really, really close to the back of the motherboard. Mm-hmm. So there are potential clearance issues, and these boards are like tiny. And they're so tiny, in fact, that I was able to order like 30 of them for $5.
Yeah, I know, right?
Because
tiny comp, baby.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you probably get a steal of a deal on the tiny comp because it's even smaller.
That's why I sell 2 of them in every order, because it's like they're like candy. It's like take.
All right, Joe, right. I've got it.
Now, yay!
This one's
so now how do I finish this off? Before we start any new business, let's close old business.
Sure. So the little white lead you got there, that's extra. You can just cut that off.
Okay. Got it.
Oh,
But
So-
before you do that, oh no! All right. So now I've got this little sharp bit.
Yep.
I've
That
got
sharp
that.
bit goes right on the gray,
Great, got it.
and you just kind of crimp it down.
I kind of crimp it down.
Yep. Just with anything,
Does
like
it,
just pair
does
of
it
pliers. Just
matter?
like,
Does it matter how? Do I need to measure anything here?
it needs to go basically as close to the connector as possible, but not on the wires, just on the gray sheath.
Okay, all right. So this is what's holding all of our biz together here.
Yep.
Okay.
What do you got there, Justin?
So this is the PCB to put a ROM, I guess to fix an Atari 8-bit game cartridge for the 400 and 800 series.
Mhm.
So this one actually cost a pretty penny because I had it printed in ENIG so that I'd have gold pins.
Mm-hmm.
So I only got like 10 of these.
Gotcha.
This 10 of these was like $20, but hopefully I'll be able to repair my Pac-Man cartridge now.
Put it in a solution of hydrogen cyanide and get all the gold back out of it. Don't do that at home, kids. Although that will work. Ron, next step. If you look, you have the little metal pieces.
Yeah, I
The
got
metal
those on,
pieces. Yep. If you look carefully,
and
it's
I'm
hard to
making
describe.
making
verbally.
sure that they are arranged correctly based on what a real serial port looks like.
Yep.
Okay, I got
And
the
then
plastic now.
The plastic goes perpendicular to the metal ones.
Okay.
The seam goes
Right.
90 degrees off. Yep.
Okay.
Hold on. I have one more PCB I ordered, and I set them down somewhere creative,
Okay.
like I always do when I have 5
You just
different
make sure that-
PCBs.
Arrow points to the notch, and you keep it about
Oh, there.
an eighth of an inch.
Where notch? Where notch?
You might call it the top of the thing. Here,
Okay.
I'll see if I can show you.
I see.
I have to do it on the bench cam because that camera always wants to focus on my face.
And this is the board that caused me to ask what pins you use for your keyboard
Ah,
encoder.
gotcha. Yeah. So you see the
Because
little.
oh, hold on.
Sorry, I was just trying to explain to Ron. You see, stop focusing on the wrong gosh darn thing, you stupid camera. You see, like the indexing notch that's in the
Yes.
over there.
I got that.
The
Yeah, I
arrow
got
point.
that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
So this is a PLA replacement.
Ah,
So if
sweet.
you have a C64 that has a defective PLA, there are 2 sockets for gals, and I have those on order. And then you plug this into, you program the gals. The code's out there. The code was created from someone who actually decapsulated the PAL chip from a C64 and got the code for them that way. I mean,
Mhm.
like this is like next level code breaking. And then I guess came up with the equations for 2 off the shelf, not current gal chips, but it's one that was very readily available and is actually still readily available. In fact, I found someone on eBay selling them in Wytheville, which is a number of hours away from me, but it's still in Virginia.
Mhm.
And I'll probably have the chips in fact, I might even have those. I ordered them yesterday. Wytheville is so close. I could potentially have those
I
chips
was like, can
Monday.
I just like drive over there and get those? I need to
Yeah,
go out
seriously,
to
I could drive there and
I'm
get them.
gonna drive and get them.
But actually, even though they didn't have combined shipping on their website, so I ended up paying I ordered a whole bunch of chips from them. I paid like $20 or $25 in shipping, but that's still less than the gas money it cost me to drive to Wytheville.
Yeah.
But yeah, I ordered gals. They're the lattice, that very common gal chip. I ordered keyboard encoders, so hopefully I'll be able to get my 386 DX working. Knock on desk that has a fake wood grain on it that's wood fibers glued together. Yeah, Joe will knock on wood for me.
Not over here. I'm not allowed to touch this. This is the bad place.
Yeah, that's
This is where you find out if you're alive. And then you find out soon you're no longer alive.
yeah, that's the
Get it?
knock
Live?
on.
Ha ha! Sorry.
That's the knock on line voltage.
Yeah.
As opposed to knock on wood.
This is the thing that somebody sent me a very generous gift. A very generous donation to pay an electrician to come fix the problem. That's a thing.
Awesome.
So that is cool. Anyway,
So
what are you up to tonight, Logan?
I have a surprise. Well, two surprises. Number one, I had a special. I'm not sure. Did I share it in the group or not? I can't remember. But
that's right.
I got a gift. I met someone, and that person was someone I looked up to. So that person did me a favor here. Oh, my camera's so bad.
Oh, Daniel Kotke.
So he
Huh?
did me a solid there and signed it for me, and it cannot wipe off even with ISO. It's a special Sharpie, so it's like a permanent, so it'll never ever come off. That way no one can say it's been faked. But
nice.
and then I got a good keyboard to go with it there. So I have been working. I scored this keyboard for $85.
Wow.
And these raised keyboards sell for like $400, and it's
With the
shocking.
Power light.
Yeah,
the
it's
power light is
shocking.
like a key. Yeah.
It's you think you could actually press it and such, but it doesn't let you do it. But yeah, I scored that, and I was telling Adam about it. Wish he was here with us, but he was probably pretty busy tonight. But on the other surprise.
What? What? No, I'm kidding. I think it's being funny.
Yeah. Oh, also I did. I think Jeremy had recommended a sound card to order for my Pentium 2. I did order that, Jeremy. I found a seller actually in Alexandria, so I'll probably have that Monday as well.
Okay, so what printer do you have, Joe, that you got now?
The printer that I have. It is the Bamboo Labs X1 Carbon.
I haven't even heard of it.
It's-
What is it? Does it print all kinds of different filaments, or just like one?
Freaking insane! Yeah, I'll show it off
does everything.
again because it's currently it's like right over my shoulder. It's like right there. Yeah, we can go to side chat.
Oh,
Dude, I love this.
hey
freaking
Joe.
Hey, what?
Hey Joe, you're it's
Oh,
very
no.
it's fragile.
Yeah,
So-
yeah.
Yeah, but this.
Do you need me to just send you one of the new ones, one of the new
No,
designs?
it's
like awesome.
no. I was just gonna say because it's a square down here at the bottom, and that's not good. Square, not good.
Okay.
How did those
What-
brackets that you printed come out? Good.
Yeah, I just printed the one out for fitment testing, and it fits the space. It doesn't have the holes in it and all that, but yeah.
Right.
Oh,
What do you-
yay.
Ron, what are you doing?
Because this is not really like this needs to be more of a mouse hole here,
No, it
not
doesn't.
like a square because it's very tight.
In
The
the
fit
world?
once you get that in there like that. And if you've
Oh, I
got
don't-
pins and stuff, it's gonna poke through that.
In the
too.
original design, it fits perfectly fine.
Here
fit.
in actual fitment land, it needs an easement.
Okay. Well, that's why I said, dude, I can just give you a couple of.
No,
new ones.
Joe, stop trying to placate me.
Ron, I'm trying to provide excellent customer
You
service.
son of a
If you're
diddly!
not
I am
satisfied with
going
your product-
to.
I want to speak to your manager.
How dare you,
Oh
Joe?
well, hey Joe, you could have said, "Hey, push it into the bottom part first, and then do the top part." You could have
that's
said that. Could have used your words, Joe. And here I am now.
I can't win.
Here I am
can't
now
win.
with Gorilla Glue.
I
Just
can't
gonna
win,
put,
man. I just can't.
just gonna put Gorilla Glue over everything.
Ron, all I
Look
can
at that.
say is
look at what
I
you're
love
making
you.
me do, Joe.
and shut up, or I'm gonna mute your mic.
Look at what you're making me do.
No.
That's hilarious.
You know the new design, yeah. The new design's square because it's just easier to design, and it's fine. It turned out fine.
Yeah, we can thank Joe for his good customer service.
I try really hard.
Bad encoders, bad boxes. Shoot.
Oh, bad encoders! Don't give me that. Oh wait, hold on.
All right, I did it. I made one.
Yay! Woo! Cool beans. No, seriously, yeah. The first revision of the MM5740 was not perfect. It had problems and then very specific setup.
That encoder came from Mars, Joe. Okay,
Dude,
that was something else right there. The fact that it wouldn't work unless I was shifting, I don't even know how to explain that.
It was like I still don't know what how Philip figured that out. He's like that
he's a crack
that.
addict.
Oh yeah,
It's so
out of this capacitor right there, and it'll work. I'll wait. And I soldered one on, or you soldered one on live while we were on that phone call. He's like, it's working now. So it's in the new design now. It's in there now.
He's such a crack when it comes to this stuff. I'm not even kidding. I don't know how to explain it. It's like a third or sixth sense for him.
I don't know. So he's also kind of like Plowman over in Bulgaria. You're like, I want this to do that. And he's like, okay, I'll have it by the afternoon. I'm like, you do that. I spent 4 months designing this stupid thing, and you're cranking out like whole chips in an afternoon. You jerk. Anyway, it's fine. Everybody's got their own.
Oh my goodness.
It's fine. Did you, Logan? You told me. I swear, I remember you saying like you had one of the spare keyboard encoders I sent you like burnt up or failed or something.
Yes. Okay. So another phone call with Philip went really well. Philip helped me find out that it was broken. So where's my?
Do you need me to just send you one of the new designed encoders?
That is the new design.
Don't fall for that, Logan. Don't fall for that.
Let me see here.
Be strong.
I have it in my notes.
Yeah, what failed so I can like fix that. I mean, I've sold several, and I haven't had anybody like say it broke. You blew up my Apple II. You need to buy a $4,000 Apple II off eBay for me. I haven't had that happen yet, so
that's always good.
You better knock on wood, Joe.
Let me see here. Okay, so I said
there are crazy folk
I don't have to knock
there.
on wood. I'm touching it literally at all times. In completely unrelated news, I may or may not be wearing pants right now.
Okay.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
So
anyway, jokes.
My notes were that I bought that single piece Apple II keyboard, the one with the raised power light. And so that one also needed a 5740 encoder. So I took the second revision encoder, which here, wait a minute.
All I hear is like a mouse eating a cookie in the background.
If
Well,
you give a mouse a cookie.
It's very ASMR-ish.
Where did I find ASMR?
So the second revision encoder was this one with the resistor on it.
Yep. And the
And
capacitor.
so, yeah, or the capacitor, my apologies. So the capacitor was on that one, and so I put that in that keyboard, and obviously with Philip's cracked skill, he determined that pin 19 on the encoder was driving the circuit high, and it blew the U1 chip on the keyboard, which was a simple TTL chip. It wasn't expensive.
Okay. Pin 19. All right, well, let me actually bring up the schematic for the encoder, and we'll see what the heck pin 19 is connected to, because, like, I don't remember. MM keyboard encoder.
Let me see here. Where's
that is the most... Yeah, that one.
No, not that one. No, not that one.
So 19
no. This one
is this pen, which goes to here. Yeah, connects to whatever that pin is. What is pin 19 supposed to be?
I think pin 19 wasn't a pin that you were really using strongly, if I remember.
It's connected to the chip.
It's important.
Yeah. MM5740 AAE data sheet. Sure. I probably have the data sheet in the project folder. Let me see. Yep, I do. Pin 19 is control. It
Janet
is the
Jackson's
input.
best album.
Yeah, it is the input from the control key on the keyboard directly into the encoder.
Okay.
The only thing that should be connecting to is literally the control switch.
Let me see here. Okay, so on that keyboard, well, normally when they have the actual plastic dip, 5740s.
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me see. I'm unhooking that keyboard right now, just so I can look at it and understand what I'm telling you. So that keyboard is double-sided, from my understanding. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 chips on there. There's the 555 for the cursor.
Yep.
And then there's U1, which is a 70. Let me see here.
I got one built up right here. I just don't have the key switches for it.
No, that's a different keyboard. That's the Diagnostics. That uses different chips. I wish that could help.
Okay, yeah. So this is a completely different keyboard then.
Yes, this is the raised this one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you have one of those.
No, I don't have one of those. Although the non-raised version of that is what I designed the encoder around.
That one is, since I have everything these days. That
Ron
one is this
staring
guy.
into the void.
I was reading, and it occupied my entire brain for several seconds there.
This guy, the single-sided.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. That's different than this one. By far, actually, it looks like. This one, let me see here, so I don't drop my microphone. This one.
Justin, are you okay? You look like you're having a stroke.
I'm browsing Mauser's website.
Oh, okay.
Which usually does induce a stroke when I try to figure out what I want.
Eyes glaze over.
It's like, oh, they've got 1,084 of what I'm looking for in stock. Let me see if I can narrow the filter down more. Oh, guess what? They have 0 now that I picked that one item that was probably critical.
Of course. Of course.
Let me see here.
I seriously dislike
waiting on Logan
component.
here. What's Zodium working on?
I dislike component shortages for the record.
I've got it. Okay.
Cool.
So this is what the single piece looks like. I hate my camera.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one I designed the encoder around.
Okay, that one's different than this one. This one doesn't have sockets and spots for chips. Then
no, that
okay.
Yep.
Okay.
That one you have right now. That's the one I had. Ian Oid is his handle on the internet. Shipped me that keyboard so that I could do the original design, and that's the keyboard I did my confirmation tests with.
Okay. So on this keyboard, there's U1 here, U2 here, and then the 555, and then like a little super secret chip underneath the space bar.
Yep, they should be like 7404, 74LS04s, or 74LS14s, or something like that.
U1's a 7400. U2's
so they're NAND gates. Okay.
U2 is a 7404. The 555. And that secret chip's another 7400.
Interesting. Okay.
So, with all of that in mind, pin 19 on the encoder on this guy was driving the circuit high, and it blew U1 pin 11 on the keyboard. Now, pin 11 on the keyboard at U1 is, I forget. Let me see here.
To E schematic.
It's the Winston Gaylor circuit description book. It's in there. No, I can't. My PDF stuff does not want to work. There we go. Okay. So pin 11 on U1 was.
There it is. Yeah, it's the same one.
That's the 2-piece. 7400, pin 11.
Oh, F keyboard.
Okay, so pin 11 on U1.
Thomas Armstrong, more coffee alert.
Shoot, I'm just gonna look at the keyboard. I don't give a crap. Okay.
Just
Jeremy's
I don't know what the hell's going on. How about thumb war? Me and you, mono.
We're doing low level PCB diagnosing now. To answer Jeremy's question, do you need a working one to start with? I have a working one, so you know where you own that. I am looking for the keyboard schematic in the Apple II circuit description right now. Stand by. I just don't know what frickin' page it is.
Okay, so it's going to pin 11 of the 7400, and the 7400 data sheet. That's one of the NAND gates. That's that's on the input. No, that's on the output in coming out of the NAND gate. So whatever was outputted from that gate was going to pin 19, and that's what the encoder fried. Anyways, point is that encoder fried that chip, and so when any key is pressed, pin 19 alternates between high and low. Logically, when I press Control, it spits out random characters no matter what character I press. Like it spit like 10 characters at a time for every key that was pressed, if that even remotely makes sense. And the original encoder that you gave me, the first revision, works perfect in it. So in between revising the original encoder, it now does not work on the keyboard you designed it on.
Okay.
But works on the Apple I Diagnostics keyboard.
Cool. Well, if anyone out there's got one of those machines, they can let me borrow that keyboard for testing again. That would be freaking awesome.
I would send you. I
literally don't have that keyboard. I'm relying on other people to give me these keyboards for testing.
I would send you mine, but it's the only one I have. I got rid of
No,
the
I
other
get
one.
it. I totally get it. I might have to ask Adam if he's got one.
Adam's totally got one. I know he has one.
Yeah, he's got like
He brags about that stuff all day long, and I'm so envious of him. I'm like, dude. He's like,
Adam.
I'm like, oh, I just got this keyboard. He's like, no problem. I got like a Rev 2 Apple II, and I'm like, are you serious?
Not sure how that could be. I'm just trying to think of the circumstances and how that would drive, because that's an input pin.
It's it was attached to Control.
Yeah.
We were testing it.
Yeah.
Philip said to mention this. He said he suggests that it could be a PIC programming issue.
Oh yeah, it definitely could be a programming issue, and
not a real my fault kind of thing.
Yeah,
but who knows with my with my static insensitivity.
Well, I screwed up the first design, so it wouldn't surprise me if there's another error in it. That's fine. I'll need to get one from. I'll need to get one of the original.
Tony Bogan or Adam has one.
Yeah, and just be like, hey, I'll give you free stuff if you ship me board for test. I might be able to
maybe that's a hint that I should replicate this guy.
Yeah.
Who knows? There's no replica single pieces out there.
Yeah, I'm really worried about trying to even replicate one of those, because it's like, see this really rare keyboard? I have to take it apart.
I already did that. This keyboard arrived with only 10 switches on it.
Oh, well, take it back apart and scan the board for me real quick.
I would do that.
You can just go ahead and just go ahead and send me the pictures.
I'll send the pictures. I'll give it to you. You go ahead.
But no, it's all good. Anyway.
I did get a cool thing from. Hold on, I got to look at what country it came from without showing my address.
While you're
Finland.
doing that,
Finland.
Hey, everybody.
From Tindy.
Oh, yeah.
So this, I'm hoping, will make it a little easier to, when I'm trying to test boards on streams. Let me take this adapter off. So this is an adapter I bought off Tindy that will So you plug it in line with your ATX power supply,
Oh,
and it will add the -5 volts.
that's interesting.
So, and it
That's what
also,
Steve needs for his little project.
yes, you probably need one of these, Steve. Maybe I should put a link in the chat because this
Link
actually
us
was a
up,
pretty
baby.
good deal. Also,
Link us up.
let me cover my address, but they actually put postage stamps on it, and they look.
Ooh, neat.
I know, actual postage stamps.
It's like Viking swan dragons.
Yeah, I know. I saw those stamps. I was like, that is really cool.
Mm.
It was like $20 or something. Let me. I'll put a link in the chat. Let me go look it up on my Tindy account.
I had to make a sacrifice for that keyboard, Joe. I think it was worth it though. So
Yeah,
but,
yeah. I can't. I don't. Yeah, I don't. I don't blame
Here we
you.
go. It was $32 total, which
Wow.
included shipping.
That's not bad.
do you have that manual for that keyboard that you bought? Yours look different than mine.
What for this?
Yeah, that looks different. How does yours
That's
have a solder mask on it?
That's a Datanetics.
But how does yours have a solder mask and mine doesn't?
When I sent it to when I uploaded it, I sent it with a solder mask.
Oh, you made one? Okay.
I also if you look very carefully, I deleted all those holes in the corner.
Yes, I was gonna do the
I
same
just ripped
thing.
I just yanked them out.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna do
didn't
the
need it.
same thing. It
Yeah.
should absolutely work because that all you're
Yeah.
doing when you get them is drilling them out anyway. So
Yeah.
it should.
And I'm like, well, I don't need them, and so I'm going to yank those out so that they don't accidentally via connector and do them wrong and screw it up.
So that means you have four
That's
other
one.
keyboards that I could use.
Yeah. I guess
Okay.
the other cool thing about this board is not only can you use the switch on the external adapter that comes with it, but you can also jumper it to use this switch here instead to turn the
Oh, that's
computer
cool.
on and off. Yeah, so it's got both soft on off as well as on the ATX to AT power adapter it came with it. You can put a toggle switch on those leads.
Cool.
That's fascinating.
I do want to note a couple things in the chat here. First off, Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack. The Amiga 4000 has a different keyboard encoder. I know. I have an Amiga 500 with the keyboard encoder on it, so I'm not worried about it. Number two, Brett's Retro Computing. Hi, Joe. Thank you for the recently delivered pre-built external Blue SCSI. You are welcome that you got at jcm-1.com. Yes, you did. Works amazing. I finally have enough equipment to start a channel very soon.
Yay!
More people in the
All
community.
right.
Come one
More
of
friends.
us. One of us. Yes. Hopefully we can collaborate once I'm up and ready. Absolutely. You just yell at me real loud and we'll do the thing.
Hey, Joe! Really loud. Yeah, depending on where in the world you are, it might be really loud.
The shot heard round the world.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to mention, Joe. I forgot to mention my other surprise. Someone just let me give backstory. So there's not really like a good ASCII keyboard solution in the community like you can buy, period, without like buying an original one, I guess. So I decided, what the heck, why not make one? So I actually have been researching about it, and it looks like there's an actual chance I could replicate these Datanetics switches fairly easy, actually, because they're pretty simple mechanisms on the inside. But
ship me 65 of them immediately.
I'll do you one better.
I don't have any reason why I would need those switches at all. I have no idea.
I'll do you one better. If someone just posts on Apple Fritter a STL files that will let you put a Cherry MX switch inside the housing of this switch in a way to where it's the same height, same width, length, so it'll fit
so you
right
just
in.
Print that out and stick it in there.
It literally looks just like this, except it's all black and it's not.
Oh,
black
that's
and white.
freaking awesome! That is
so
insanity.
he built it on an Apple II keyboard and it works perfect, and it goes in the same holes and everything.
So that person needs to go to Tinker Different and post it there as well.
He already did. So that's why I was going to come to you on the stream and say, can you print us both a set? But they're I'm not sure if you have the filament. It's PETA or not
PETG.
Yeah, PETG.
Yeah, stiffer. My printer can do PETG. I can get a roll of it.
Ooh.
That printer can do literally anything.
I'm going to be using your services for that
PET,
printer.
PETG, TP, that soft GUI stuff, ABS, all of it.
Could you print me like
PLA.
50
I
sets?
prefer PLA, but
Could you print me like 50 sets?
yeah, 50 sets. 50. So like a set being 65 for the number of keys. So you need 50 times 65.
I need 50 times 63. No.
Okay.
No.
Well,
Wait a minute. 53.
Numbers. You fit 63.
56. 56. That's the number. That's the golden number. There we go.
56 times 50. That is
56.
2,800 of them. You know how much they weigh a piece? Because it's about 3 cents per gram per filament.
Okay.
It's not expensive, but it's not free.
Well, yeah. I mean, shoot. I would totally pay you for the thing to be made, but it's like, how much filament does it take to fit 56 of them?
I don't know. It's all done by weight.
Wait, Joe, as your legal representation, 6 rolls of filament.
To print
Very
53 of them?
Very filament intensive.
Logan, he's being funny.
I mean, I'm just telling you, it's just like, it's so dense. By the time it's each key is like the weight of a single sun. It's crazy.
Pick up after your pet. I'm trying. It is the weight of 1,000 suns.
Yeah, that's right.
But yeah, he made them and they looked fantastic, and he posted an Apple Fair. He's like, all right, Steel. So you can now make keyboards for like probably about $100.
Let's see.
Because of this, the switches were going to be the most expensive thing because these are all injection molded and
Datanetics keyboard bracket replacement by Ron's Computer Videos.
Yeah, that son of a bitch.
There's that.
Where did you? So you said this gentleman also posted the whatever on Tinker Different. The little brackets.
The Datanetics switches. Okay,
yes.
Let me.
If not, tell them to create an account and put it there.
Okay, let me see here.
I just laughed and it sounded like a car starting.
He just did it not even that long ago. He literally posted it like 3 days ago. Like as I was thinking it, he just did it. There it is.
What? I gotta.
There you go. You're wrong.
Here, what's your email, Joe?
My email address is go to my website.
Wait, do you have Facebook Messenger open from your PC?
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, I don't want to throw my email out on the radio.
Okay, this will work way better.
Okay, Joe's email is.
Who knows? He's proud.
Joe's email is.
I'm
Joe,
sure if you
Joe@email.com.
If you thought
Justin's
about it
home address, 1060 West Addison, Chicago, Illinois.
Yes.
Wow, my house just got transported to Chicago. Wow, that's amazing.
That's Wrigley Field. That's Wrigley Field, 1060 West Addison. Yeah.
Oh, so I should watch out for baseballs flying through my roof now. Awesome.
Here, take a look at this, Joe. Maybe you can put it on stream. Maybe your computer will let you share.
There's a blink. STL files. Well, let me download them.
Oh, I cannot wait to see if we can actually print these and have them made pretty easily.
Oh, sure I can. Dude, have you seen my printer? I can probably print them on stream in about 2.5 minutes.
I would be all 56 of them?
Not all 56, but one so you can see it real quick.
I would be absolutely shocked if these are actually like makeable for like under a couple cents.
And discard. Sure.
I mean, I'm sure you could probably modify the body just a little bit. Because one thing,
2 files.
There should be. I think they both go together.
Okay, well that's fine. We can just put them both on the bed at the same time. Put that there.
Either that or there's. Yeah, no, the Cherry MX. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Oh, it's the key stem. Yeah. Okay, I see it.
The stem is the adapter that goes on top to fit into the keycaps.
Yeah, I got you.
To fit into the original keycaps because they have like a weird.
Well, I'm not sure the best way to 3D print that. I'm just trying to look at. This is very tiny. Okay.
Well, the guy said on the post that he used PETG and that was the best solution.
Yeah, it's because it's stronger.
Wow. Oh, that's why he's got the stem because it's got the 12-degree angle in the stem. That's why that works. That's why it'll fit
I was
on
going
the
to
Cherry
say, I was
MX.
looking at that stuff you were posting, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like the angle on the
The
stem for the where it's not just like a lot of these other ones where it's just plunger. It's like you're kind of pushing at an angle on the darn thing.
I believe they did the 12-degree angle for keys
Trying to
that
figure
were
out the best
stepped up.
direction.
So you have like on the Apple II, you can see the rows of the keys that are different.
Yeah, it kind of.
Let's
Yeah.
crank this up to like super extra fine. Let's go to support and do enable support, and we
Let
will
me see if
do
I can share my screen.
strength.
Does it let you? It does let you. Oh,
That's fine. None of that matters. Yep.
okay.
27 minutes.
Can you see me?
If I click that button.
Oh, there we go. That works.
Ah, we fell through the keyhole of time.
There we go. So this is what they look like
Way cool. Way cool.
next to the switches. So instead of it just obviously being white here, it's black. But that's a Cherry MX switch in there. So that's actually pretty shocking that it's got the mounts down here the little plastic nubs that go into the hole to keep the switch stable.
Yeah.
So he put those in there, and it just kind of drops in, I guess.
That will work. 26 minutes and 58 seconds. Let's drop it down a couple of.
He printed the whole set in like a day.
Way faster.
On his printer, yeah. He printed it in like a day,
this
9
printer,
hours.
You don't get it. You don't understand.
This is how they work. This is how they worked on the inside, Joe. If you see this,
yeah, it's just a little.
it's a mylar sheet, aluminum, and then the nickel-plated contacts.
Yeah.
And I guess this is the reason they suck on the cleaning part of them is because it's all sealed when they made them in '73. So I guess the dirtiness is the problem, and the sealing they come unsealed over the years. So that's the struggle and why they're not really good switches anymore. But then again, I can't really blame anyone since they're 40-plus-year-old switches. Wait, they're now 45 years old.
46 final offer.
46, that's right. This is how they look when they were open, Joe. It's the same kind of design as the Cherry MX switches, actually. It's surprising.
There's my printer. And if I click this, I've got to.
I gotta get my screen off here.
Stand by.
There we
Because
go.
I'm using the print plate that requires the goo to be added to the plate.
Ooh.
I've got to do goo addition.
You have a Cherry MX switch lying around?
I may actually have exactly one. Yes. It was literally one of the first things I ever bought back when I was doing JCM1, when I was designing the keyboard for JCM.
Still not building that, I see.
It's not that I'm not building it. I just have other things I'm doing. Well, you see, every weekend, I go to jcm-1.com/admin interface, and I look at this little red dot that's got a number in the middle of it. And it's somewhere between 8 and 15. And I have to take care of that. And then after that's done, the weekend's over. And then I've got weekdays to deal with it. So there, we've got the print plate done here.
I do. Did you have to sell your kidney to get that printer?
What's that?
I said, did you have to sell your kidney to get that printer?
Oh, no.
Really?
I don't like to. It's an expensive printer, and I don't really like to flex too much about it. But I sell a lot of Blue Scuzzies. A lot. I cannot. 50 to 60 a month.
Okay.
40 to 50, like a lot. I sell a lot of them.
What's the retail on those things?
Your purchases at
jcm-1.com/look it up. I don't remember.
Yeah, your purchases at jcm-1.com made that printer possible.
So if I click this button here and I click this, what color do you want? Let's print it in black. Because
black's fine.
And I
are you able to do the housing black and the stem white?
I can do them in any color I want. I don't have white in the printer right now, though. I've got orange, yellow, blue scuzzy, blue, and black.
Oh, black and black is fine.
I'm just going to kick it just so you can see this. I'm showing off the printer. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm showing you how awesome this printer is. I've been showing everybody because like I got to justify the insanely expensive purchase. You don't want to know how much it costs. Go to
goodness
Bamboo's
sakes.
website and look it up.
Yeah, I looked at how much it cost, and
It's nuts.
I've got some upgrades for my Creality Ender 3 Pro in my Amazon shopping cart.
I wonder if I can get the switches from
Instead.
AliExpress. Then again, I hate going to China.
Well, you could just have them mail it to you, man. You don't have to actually.
You don't have to
pick it out.
drive there.
I mean,
Yes, Thomas Armstrong is absolutely correct. I saw Kate's video and I had to have it. Yes.
Okay.
Its print speed is the big thing. It is so incredibly fast compared to the other printers that are available. And the other thing too is set it, forget it.
Where do
plug
you
it in.
even...
You turn it on, you press the go button in the software, and things happen. It just goes.
Well,
Like
I printed something recently, and I'm just glad we've got some nice Prusa i3 printers at work that we can use to print things for us.
here, let's yeah.
Oh.
So, yeah, this is pretty cool. So basically, for my 386,
mhm.
I wanted to put a compact flash card. So I've had one of these compact flash card adapters in it. Let me take this out of the bag. So I bought this style of adapter off Amazon because they were cheap. Hold on.
He didn't
We'll
say...
wait, Justin. We'll wait.
He didn't say what kind of switch he used. Because there's like different kind of Cherry MX switches, where there's like one with a 5-pin.
Is that got one on both sides, Justin?
No, it's just the
Oh,
one.
okay.
But anyways,
Alright.
the problem with these is, while you can get them pretty inexpensively and they work really nice with the XT IDE Universal BIOS, which I've got that BIOS in a network card ROM socket. The thing is, you can't swap the card externally. So I found it's the SIBA adapter.
Extenderoo.
So
Hi,
the
everyone.
do that.
The SIBA adapter, which the box doesn't say SIBA on it, but I'm pretty sure it's the SIBA one. So I bought one of these that comes on the PCI bracket. But the problem is when you put that in an ISA only computer, that usually conflicts with things because on PCI the board's on the other side. But I found this bracket on Thingiverse,
2-pin?
and I'll put a link in the chat for anyone interested in it, that you can print, and that SIBA board mounts in it, and it will mount the board on the ISA side of things so it won't conflict. So I printed a couple using the Prusa i3. I think they're the i3 Mark II Plus.
Yeah, those are
printers
good
at work.
printers. Yeah.
So
Wow.
I think the printer Joe just bought will, in terms of print speed, will put the Prusa i3 to shame, but that's actually a pretty nice print. So if anyone's wondering why in the world I'm being so slow to finish putting my 3D printer together, it's because for small things like this that I can print within a work day, I can use a Prusa i3 printer at work.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
the higher end Prusa is actually just about as fast as this, but it's a little more, I don't know if you want to call it fiddly. We've got it's like an open cage thing, got to put it together, and this is like this one over here is printer for dummies. It's
already
open
going.
refrigerator, put food in refrigerator, close refrigerator, done.
Well, yeah, I
It's an
mean, yes.
appliance. So
Yes, someone did have to put these Prusa printers together at work, but basically they were bought. Well, I think they were bought for a project, but then they were put in what we have at work. It's something that one of my coworkers spearheaded, and I think it's getting some pretty good adoption. But he put together an innovation station, and basically it's like some tools and supplies and things to try to inspire innovation on the engineering floor. So, and the cool thing is you can use them for personal projects. So, and this bracket took like, it was about an hour and 10 minutes to print on the Prusa printer. So I just took an afternoon and I stayed in that room while the first one printed just to make sure it didn't go off the rails. But then the other two, I started the print and then went down to the lab and then came back in about an hour and it was done. And started another one and went down to the lab and came back in about an hour.
Idiot.
Logan, are you whispering to yourself, buddy?
Yes, I am. I thought it was 53 switches, but it is 56, and I'm like sitting here literally like counting the switches on the board, trying to make sure I'm not psycho.
So
And it's 56.
If you saw that I built a 3D printer on Dave's stream and I'm on hold because I need some parts, I am going to put it completely together so that I can print things that I don't want to have to wait for them at work.
That's cool.
To print. And it's not a Prusa i3, it's just a Creality Ender 3 Pro.
Show off.
Yeah.
Got some questions. Real quick.
It's that same voice you heard earlier. Sell all your NFTs and buy a McDonald's ice cream machine.
Why do I now
That's
want a
insane.
McFlurry?
Justin, it's
That's
that same
insane.
voice. You want a holiday pie?
That just screams money right there. The fact that you have an internal camera that
Yeah.
films it making stuff.
Oh yeah,
That
you
is
can actually when you
insanely
go
cool.
to print this, there's a check mark when you click print called time lapse. It will actually record a time lapse onto the SD card. Like if you're like being all like fancy and fatooty about it.
That's awesome.
Anyway,
Joe,
You can film customer orders, like if they want something printed.
Yeah.
You can do
like,
like
you wanted me to prove that I'm actually doing it. There we go.
That's a way to prove it. There you go.
Joe, you need a second channel, and that second channel will
For
be
3D
nothing but your 3D
It's a
printer.
24-hour
live
stream
stream.
of this just streaming stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
People asking
Like an
questions.
ASMR 3D printer
Yeah.
stream.
How much is a 3D
You're the
printer like that
muscle, right?
run? I already answered that question. I'm
Cost
not going
your
to say it out
liver.
loud because it's too many freaking many dollars. We're ordering S1 Carbon for the next school year. Pretty stoked for it. Come on, July. Yes, baby. Oh, just wait. This is the first layer. This thing prints first layers faster than anything else prints layers.
Yeah.
Dude, it's already halfway done.
It pays for itself in time, like the Citizen's floppy drive belts breaking. The only options order it from a guy in Germany or print it. Yes, this thing is just nuts.
It's already almost
Brent's-
halfway done.
What's that?
It's already halfway done.
No, it's printing the first layer and doing a LiDAR check of how well it does it. Oh wait, it's going to get into fast mode here in a minute. That was slow mode. It's not even going fast.
Okay, I
Yeah.
see what you're saying.
Just watch.
This printer will pay for itself because, as I figured out quickly after Joe mentioned on his Patreon Discord that he got this, I pretty much
There it
figured
goes.
out that if he on a Sunday realizes
crap.
he's out of Blue Scuzzy brackets,
You
like
make
happened
them-
a few weeks ago, now it's just an inconvenience. He can print a couple while he takes his tea break, and then he can still package orders on Sunday.
Here's the real spicy question:
Yeah.
Can you print aluminum?
No, it's not that good.
Well, hold on. It can. It just depends on how hot it is in Joe's basement.
It's the heat of 1,000 suns. Anyway, so people had other questions. Thomas Armstrong had a question: does this printer use a glue stick on the base? This printer has multiple different options. So it has what's called the cool bed, which is the surface I have it on the now. It's very similar to a glass bed, which they want you to use glue stick. You don't technically have to use a glue stick with the bed that I have in there now. But if you don't, there's a high likelihood that when you go to remove the part, it will rip the bed off. Like, this bed is insanely sticky. So the glue stick isn't to help it stick, it's to help it release. It's the opposite. So yes.
Joe.
Yes.
Should you really have that many that many keyboards stacked up inside of it?
Oh, help!
Joe, somebody let Joe out of the printer.
Glass, you doof.
That can't be a recommended number of keyboards, Joe.
Yeah, no.
I would check
Those
the
are just my
manual.
PC keyboards, man. I mean, do you want to see my Mac keyboards?
No,
That's
I want to
full of
see.
Mac
I want to see
keyboards.
the shipping station. I want to see the shipping station. Oh, there we go. Nice.
This one's for Retro Techie.
Joe, you need to start including a tiny bit of lint in every package. You just
Oh,
It's
I'm sure there's lint in every
just-
package that goes out.
I'm just
guarantee
saying,
you.
it's
Look,
like every package. There's an artisanal fluff
lint.
from
It's
the
just-
dryer.
Hold on, let me
Joe sent me something this morning, and I'm pretty sure that
There,
I'm either going to
some
find
lint.
googly eyes or lint in the box.
Yep, right there. It's everywhere down here.
Mhm.
Now you know why I want to I want to like move into that room. Part of the reason, so maybe I can wall that off over there and separate this from the.
Does the dryer vent inside and you just have one of those boxes hanging there, or does it vent
No,
outside?
it vents outside,
Oh, okay.
but it vents 45 feet across the house because this house was designed by, I don't know, monkeys on acid. The vent doesn't go immediately straight out. It goes up across across the rest of the basement,
Yeah.
behind a set of cabinets,
Mhm.
through the downstairs bathroom, all the way across the garage and out the
Mhm.
window on the far side. Way back there.
As a bit of a safety question,
Yes.
because sometimes fires do start.
Yes.
If
I
you
clean it
haven't-
out yearly.
Okay, all right. I
Yep,
was
I've
gonna
got a
say, because
big
I know
long
that they
clean
make
sheet.
like the big extendo craziness. Ours
Yeah.
is like 3 feet, and occasionally I just buy a new conduit. I just replace it. I'm like,
Yeah.
clean it.
Yeah.
Forget it.
Part of the conduit, the conduit that's on this side of the garage is
Okay.
infrastructure. It's built into and behind the cabinet. I can't take it
Sure.
out.
All right.
So I have to
Interesting.
clean it.
I think
I
your
sometimes
house.
question whether you're living in a warehouse or not.
Yeah. Might as well be. Do you see the room? Do you see this? Dude.
I think your house was designed by someone who loved electrical jolts and who detested dryers.
He likes getting the
going-
voltage thrill.
Dude. It was built in 1950 before they
That's
started
why.
putting ground in.
Oh,
So here's what the
jeez.
thing is all of the outlets in the house, with the exception of the outlets I should say, all of the outlets on the first floor are 3-prong outlets. But the ground ping doesn't go anywhere. They're just in there.
Floating. Yeah.
Okay.
So downstairs, I don't know how to put it. In order for all the outlets down here are 2-pin outlets. So to connect anything at all, I need to have 2-pin to 3-pin connectors. To keep the 2-pin to 3-pin connector in the socket, I have to put the little screw through the nub. Here's the problem. Somewhere in the house, I haven't found it yet. Somewhere in the house, the neutral wire is connected to all the conduit.
Mhm.
So all the conduit's it's not live, but is leaking.
Mhm.
So if you find a ground path between the center ground pin down here
Yeah.
and ground, actual like this
Right.
this right here,
The
because
box is
touching the
live.
floor-
The box is live. Yeah.
the box becomes live.
Yeah.
That's the
Um,
actual problem.
I take it it's not at the panel box.
No,
No.
there's ground in the panel box. It doesn't
No,
connect it.
it's in the old days they would just wire the box, so the box is live
Mhm.
inside the wall. And there's a great YouTube channel. It's called Sparky Channel, which I'm sure, Joe, as my twin, you have totally watched.
I
But
haven't heard of that one. I've watched
Okay.
other ones,
but
but yeah.
he has all kinds of videos for undoing that because he's a property owner or he's like a landlord out there in California, but he's like a good landlord. Like he actually like fixes things and goes in. It's like we had a tenant that was reporting this and we are like doing this. We're putting in GFI outlets and things like that, or we got knob and wire and we're going to have to update. We're pulling Romax and we're doing all this stuff. So check out Sparky Channel because he's got like a whole video on how to isolate. So if you have a box that's live, basically, it's how to kill the power, pull the box, and drop a plastic box in there that then is not live.
That's the trick. Is like
Yeah.
where is because the house is conduited, so a lot of the circuits are on the ground side. All the metal is connected together.
Right. Yes. Because there's
So like I
just
don't
like-
know where that fault actually is.
Well,
I have to
it's-
rip out
but-
every
but
freaking box in the house.
You won't have to. If you've just got one box you want to eliminate, you can pull the box out because they
and
either
just do
have
that box. I follow.
they either have neutral touching the side of the box in addition to be wiring into the outlet, or there's chicken wire that just runs through the wall that is just like connecting all the boxes together for like just
That's
a shared ground or something. So if you in the pre-ground days, if you had like something happen, it would stay there instead of like trying to travel back through like your panel. So yeah, check out Sparky Channel because you might be able to fix it like much easier than you think. I mean, if you don't have a problem with like turning off a breaker, like have the spouse stand there with a flashlight, and you just like pull box, plastic box.
Oh, that's not a problem. I turn my breaker all the
I'm
time.
not doing it.
Okay.
I'll pay somebody to do that.
There you
I
go.
don't care. I'm not screwing with that.
I've turned my breaker all the time.
I don't touch mains. I just.
Well, I mean, all it is like throw breaker. I mean,
I know that.
Do you have fuses, or do you actually have a breaker?
Oh, we have
box?
a breaker. Yeah,
okay, that's good. So at least that's been updated. So that's good.
Well, see, the way I've cheated is 95% of everything on this room is run through a single 50-foot long extension cable out to the garage where there are grounded outlets.
So what's the voltage at the end of that cable? Like,
I don't know. I don't care. The cable doesn't get warm. So.
Well, that doesn't necessarily mean anything, but there's still attenuation and stuff in the line. So I'd just be kind of curious if it's you're getting 115 or 105 or something. I mean, you can run all your Japanese electronics.
It all works. So I don't care. Look, I'm not an electrical engineer. Joe plugged things
I'm
together.
surprised.
If
Yeah, I know.
Joe happy.
I know. I still hear you. I'm sure it's worked perfectly, and it'll continue to work perfectly until it doesn't work perfectly anymore. So if you're motivated, you'll call somebody. If you're not motivated, I guess you won't.
I just don't touch this, and I'm fine.
I never
It's really
understood
the only outlet here that's bad now is I've got this power strip here that runs the computer workstations, and a couple of things up here, and it goes to a ceiling outlet that's not grounded. So basically, like if I'm touching my mouse and touch this is the issue, I get a little like capacitive, whatever.
Yeah. You get some tingly winglies. I got it.
Yeah. And so I've learned not to touch it, and then I don't worry about it.
I never understood something.
I know that is the most flippant, stupid mindset to have. But the problem is with the ADHD is like, I'll shock myself and be like, I need to do something about that. And by the time I get to the point to where I have time to actually go through the process of trying to figure it out, I have completely forgotten that it is even an issue.
Hey, Joe, are you off work on Monday?
I'll shock myself. What's that?
Are you off work on Monday?
Am I off work on Monday? No.
Oh, okay.
Nope. I actually have an appointment on Monday.
He's a slave to his work, huh?
Everybody's disappeared. Bye, Justin. Bye, Exodium. We're like still there, but yeah.
If you need this worst case scenario, I'll mail it to you, Joe.
They're just taking a nap.
Eric is here. Hi, Eric.
I'm
if you
trying
need
to
this,
get
Joe,
my
I can
TV
mail it
back
to
on the
you.
wall.
What's that, Logan?
If you worst case scenario, if you need it, I can mail it to you.
Let me ask a couple people because that's the only one you got.
Yeah.
I don't want to steal your only one, just for that testing. Yeah.
Oh, worst case scenario. Yeah.
And it's done.
It's done. Wow.
Yep. It's done. That's it.
And
printed that whole thing that fast.
Yep. You have the inside camera available?
Boop. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Might have to zoom your screen. There you go.
Yep.
Okay. It looks.
But it's hard. It's hard because everything's kind of grayscale. You can't really see it.
Yeah, I would put it under your microscope and then
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it here in a second.
Yeah, find out there.
Yep.
I never understood something. How come you used Rev Zero boards as your background?
What do you mean?
On your motherboard background you have in the very background of the stream?
I made it 8 years ago out of random pictures I found on the internet, put it together and thought it looked cool. There's literally no like rhyme or reason. It's apples. I think it's just a mixture. It's a mixture of apples and Commodores, I think is what it is. There might be an Atari 400 board in there as well. I don't know. I made it so long ago I don't even remember.
Interesting.
It is
actually
a very
building
nice
a Rev Zero.
Yes, It's insane. Yeah, like I was saying before. So I'll go back to Facecam. I was saying it on an earlier stream today. So this right here, this thing up here is my lead brick. The front, this fell on the floor, and I broke the lid. I broke the case. So I went to print another case. The front panel specifically. This front panel of this case on my Ender takes 12 hours and 45 minutes. Or 12 hours and 45 minutes. The exact same settings on that printer, 2 hours and 59 minutes.
Nice.
Same settings.
Interesting.
Same quality.
Mm-hmm.
Well, same quality settings, I should say. It came out better, too, because it's just a better printer.
Oh, I forgot I was supposed to tell you about this too, Joe.
Okay, this is sticking a little too good.
Can you see that there?
Yeah, that is an Apple II of some description.
That is a replicated Apple II of
is that one
my
of your
doing.
replicas?
Yeah, my replica doing. So everybody complains about copyright, but clearly I don't care. I do what I want. I want a logo, I want a logo. But came out really, really well. It only cost me $400 to have this board done, and it wasn't even done by me.
You had it fully built, you mean?
Fully scanned, built, everything for $400.
I don't want to use that. I want to use my stiffer knife for that. Eric has a question. Are you using a coating on your plate? Yes, Eric. This printer, for what's called the cool bed, the cool plate. I'll switch back to that camera.
That thing meows.
Cool plate, the high quality plate that uses a lower, like a 35 Celsius print temperature instead of the standard 60 Celsius. It requests that you use a glue stick, and so that's what all that stuff is. That's glue stick remnants, and you just recoat it every once in a while, and it works. The glue stick helps prevent the item from actually sticking. It's backwards of what you might think it is. So I'm just trying to get the supports out of here.
The only thing I don't like about that single piece keyboard is that the cable is really short because it's moved and it's no longer on a daughter board, you know?
Yeah.
So it makes it really much easier to rip out the cable out of the socket.
So the next time, if I print this again, I might use a different support style for this. We'll see. Different support styles work better for different prints. Sometimes you just got to experiment.
Fascinating. And that's printed with not with the filament, but with your own filament.
What do you mean?
You didn't use BETG?
No, yeah, I just use PLA. This is Hatchbox Black PLA.
I wonder how much more the PTE or PETG is.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I've never looked it up. I've never printed it because the Ender needs special there it came out. Needs special considerations to print that filament, so I just never did it.
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay, so there it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, if you got that Cherry MX switch lying around.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Requires a little cleanup. I think if I were to print this with a different type of support, it might print a little bit better. I printed it with tree support, but yeah. And you can see I've got there's a little bit of filament fall there, where the slicer decided not to support it. So you might need to take just a pair of pliers and kind of trim that bit out.
Interesting.
Of course, if you needed to do that 56 times.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if we're printing it with the better material and the proper supports, and if I'm having you do
like I said, I just did a super quick little.
Joe, hey, rather than just overwork yourself, just print the vowels. Just start with that, and then you can move on to the consonants later.
But I have to pay $200 for every one that I print.
Then what the heck am I going to pay? Shoot.
Bankrupt.
No. That's what you get if you want to complain about not having an ASCII keyboard solution. Not you specifically, but the community.
Stuff out of there. Yep.
Everybody complains like, oh, they should have a solution for that. Okay, well, give me your liver and then we can have one.
Give me your liver. Okay, let me see if I can find this freaking key switch. It's up here somewhere. I think it might be in this bin.
Oh, speaking of which, Joe, I'm actually building a Rev Zero at the same time.
Nerd! Love it. Love it.
I think I sacrificed the Rev 7 to build it, but I got the proper sockets and everything on it.
Cherry MX.
What you call it? The RN sockets.
Mm-hmm.
Robinson Nougat, I think they're called.
Wow, apparently I got the camera like hyper focused for once.
That's
So
actually
this
pretty good.
goes in. I'm not sure how this goes in there exactly. What orientation it's supposed to do. And this might not be the correct switch either.
If it's supposed to be a 2-pin cherry switch, I think.
Well, that's a 2-pin tier. Oh, I have to take the guts out.
Yes.
So I have to take the switch apart. Okay.
Oh, you do?
I presume that's the guess. Isn't that correct?
I'm not sure that's what he said. He did.
I don't know. Yeah, because it doesn't like it's not going to fit all the way in there, and yeah, so you have to take the guts out.
Oh, he didn't detail that.
Yep. Let's not
Thank
use the
goodness
really
those
sharp
switches
knife.
come
Let's use the
apart.
slightly less sharp knife to do.
Well, you got to save that for company, Joe.
Yes.
So really, I'm wasting all this money on the switches to only use half of it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Sounds about
Well, you're not wasting any money. It costs X amount. However much of it you use is up to you.
I would rather pay for the plastic and parts I'm gonna use than pay for the parts I'm just gonna.
Well, here's the deal, bud. It's like that plastic is 1 cent, and the rest of it is the actual cost of the thing.
Right.
So it's kind of, how do you there's no way to like get ahead on it, unfortunately.
This is the most complicated frickin' mess.
I think your microphone, not microphone, your microscope is not getting the whole thing.
Oh
there
yeah.
There we go.
No, my microscope, the camera on the microscope has a smaller field of view than I do in the scope.
Mm-hmm.
So that does.
It's the funny part. It's this. That's literally the exact same design as the diagnostics switches. I'm not even kidding. Spot on for spot on.
So
actuator on the side, spring in the middle.
And well, where's the spring go inside here? Like that, I don't get that part. Like where does it go? Because there's no nub down in there to hold the spring.
Where's then the switch has to go in.
Yeah, but it won't fit. Like it doesn't fit in here, and have the pins come all the way through. Like it doesn't fit.
He doesn't say what he used, what switch he used for it.
Freaking yeah. So I either have the wrong switch or I'm incredibly dense and don't know what I'm doing. Do you have the Apple fritter link I can look at? Like, are there pictures somewhere like that I can look at?
Yeah, one second. Let me.
Time's up.
Get this. I hate my microphone solution. It sucks.
Well, here's the deal, man. All this money you're spending on ASCII keyboards, it just sounds like that's your microphone money. There's got to be a way. There's got to be a balance.
Crap.
Sorry, I'm just reading, catching up on Discord stuff to make sure there's nothing I need to pay attention to there. Ron is playing. Oh, that game again.
Vampire Survivors.
Yes.
It's fun.
Justin is falling asleep.
Justin is looking for parts.
Here. We'll do shared screen. Try WD-40 and a bigger hammer. Eric's Edge. Looks like someone needs a 3D scanner.
Okay, so Joe, you can just search online Apple Fritter Cherry MX diagnostics switches. And it should come right up. It's the only article that even has anything close to that header.
Oh, click it 4 days ago. Yep.
But he doesn't say what switch he used.
It's the same kind of design. He's using an MX Brown. I can just tell, I can tell from the picture that's an MX Brown. It's the exact same. If you look at it compared to
Yeah, exactly.
That lid, it's the same, type of switch.
I wonder why it doesn't fit in the housing.
I don't know.
What did you say that was causing it not to fit?
It just physically won't fit.
The switch is too big.
The whole switch is too big to fit inside the thing as printed.
What?
Yeah. I mean,
looks like it fit over there for him somehow. Interesting.
Yeah. Okay. By fit, I mean it fits inside it, but then the pins aren't long enough.
Mm-hmm.
Long enough how?
Like they don't reach the PCB, so they can't connect to anything. They don't stick out of the bottom of the housing. So here, let me put this. I'll put this.
Yeah,
back
I would
together.
say I gotta see it in the microscope for it to make sense.
Yeah.
To me,
Just
at least.
by. I need to reassemble. Johnny 5, no disassemble. Logan, you're too young for that joke.
I know Johnny 5.
Oh.
Yeah, he's one
Johnny
of the DJs
5
on
is
WKRP.
I am an old soul, all right. I was definitely born in the wrong time.
Ooh.
Interesting.
I'm just trying to get this back together, Stanley. And failing miserably at doing it, but attempting. And
Oh, it is.
There you go. There, that's the way it goes.
Might need to see your whole screen there when you get a chance.
You can go in. Yep. Nope. That's incorrect.
Is it the plastic stub that makes it an issue? Oh, no. I know what you're talking about. Okay, it fits in there, but you said the stems aren't long enough?
Stand by. I need to do a thing.
Oh, this is gonna
this direction.
suck.
Joe's got to go make boom boom.
Ron. It goes this way. Yeah, but this side doesn't want to go down. I'm doing something. Right now. All I'm trying to do is get the freaking switch back together. Yep. This goes. Yep, that goes that way. Has to, in order to compress the switch.
Oh, that's gonna suck. This dude did not account for the wires on the bottom.
This goes this way. Yeah. How that compresses that, I'm not sure. But we'll figure that out. I didn't really pay attention taking the switch apart.
Huh.
I'm just like, whatever. Just. Yep, that's got to go in that direction. Okay. Okay. All right.
Drop it.
And I presume this goes.
Oh, I take things apart all the time and don't bother remembering how I took them apart.
Oh, that happens a lot with me.
Yep, this got turned.
Oh, Well, that's
I'm kind of doing this out of the. I'm doing this by eye. Stand by. And yep, that just launched that. That's gone forever. Bye. Nope, I got it back. I like the live stream where Joe fiddled with the Switch for a long time. So this goes.
Actually, Joe, you should rename this stream "How to Modify Your Switch," and I guarantee you'd get like 1 million views.
Yeah. There you go. There. Okay, so that's back together. So
that's
this, according to this guy.
I can't see your entire screen.
good.
Yeah, I know. Stand by. I'm just chill.
Okay.
Calm down. Is that better?
No, Joe, I need to
No.
see everything.
The whole thing. It has to cover my whole TV set.
Well, at least I just confirmed that my most recent UT source order departed
go.
China in time so that it didn't get stuck somewhere in China for the New Year's celebrations.
There's like notches and things that go certain ways, and
It's like so hard to see when it's like so blurry.
I'm looking at it outside of the microscope, so chill. Just hang with me. Yeah, that doesn't go that way. It goes this way.
Logan,
So-
you're so demanding.
It goes in here.
I'm young. I have that excuse.
No, that's the shittiest excuse. You got your whole goddamn life ahead of you. You should be like, take your time. I got another 70, 80 years. Joe, on the other hand, should be like, shit, man. I got like maybe like 3 weeks
so-
left.
Couple more seconds.
Okay, so there it fits. Right, it goes in the box.
Yeah.
But here's the issue. Like how pins, How
can't-
connect pin?
I can't see the bottom.
How
You don't need to, man. It's just take it as read. Take it as read.
Oh, here's the clue
Like,
on
they
the.
don't-
You didn't keep reading his post.
I read the whole post. Shut up.
No, you didn't. Keep going down. Keep going down. Down. Oh, there you go.
Oh, I see
You gotta
it.
slice those things off, Joe. You gotta circumcise
This
the keycap.
Okay, so like, no, this is so bad. I mean, it's cool, I guess. I mean, if you want to do all that work, but oh my gosh.
Yeah, I realized
Oh
that.
yeah.
That was an interesting issue. Well, there's nothing you can do no matter what, because there's no, like I said, the best option you have is spending the multi-thousands of dollars in injection molding to get the original switches done, or sacrificing a couple more seconds to put some wires in the box.
Per switch.
I say we just give up on ASCII keyboards and go to ANSI keyboards and call it a day.
I say we just create an adapter that makes doing that wire job easier.
I say people just throw away their Apple Ones. They obviously suck. I mean,
Shoot,
what
I could
games
buy
are on it?
I could buy 3 houses with that board. That's insane.
So
That just kind of puts things in retrospect.
Thomas is wondering what I ordered from UT Source.
Was it a
So the-
UTI?
The
No.
interesting thing is, Joe, is that we have to figure out how to, or either you or me has to figure out how to make a better wiring solution for the housing.
I don't
So
have
it
to figure
doesn't
out
take
anything.
so much
I don't
time.
want to.
Here's
I don't
my
want to do it.
advice.
I'm not going to do it.
Right. Here's what you should do. You should just make the board thicker.
Yeah.
Just make the board thicker. Problem solved.
Yeah, like you did on your stream, the stream that you did.
That's
you did,
right.
Where you made PCB that thick,
Yeah.
and you just made a gigantic 4-inch VIA.
I made like I made the board 5 millimeters thick. It was like it looked like an ice cream sandwich.
I think most of my UT Source orders, there's 2 of them. I'm hoping they arrive sometime next week. But a lot of what I ordered from UT Source is various memory chips for various video cards that I have.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I've got this. Oh, nope, that's not the video card.
Hey, Justin, look what I ordered from UT Source. It's like
Oh.
FPU Palooza.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. It's like I ordered like 1 million FPUs, and then I was like, oh shit, I need like pins, not not like a PLCC version. So
yeah.
so I gotta call China.
Well, Ron, in about actually they're in the New Year's celebration now, so you won't be calling China for
tough. I'm gonna call over there and I'm gonna be like, you guys, I need your help. I accidentally ordered the wrong FPUs.
So one of the memory
I'm
chips.
coming all the way to China. Gonna go ahead. You guys can swap them out.
So I've got this Radius 824 card that has all these empty zip chip sockets.
Yeah, I mean that's. I
Wait a
can't
minute,
wait. That's
can
gonna
you
be
put
so
your board
cool.
Closer.
Yeah,
Are those PCB holes or are those little tiny pin
Ziff.
standoffs?
They're Ziff.
Those are ZIF sockets.
Yeah.
So I ordered chips for that card so that I can have 24-bit color.
Sip.
SIP.
But not really because it's dual. So it's.
So what's the difference between SIP sockets and machine pin
They're
pins?
well, they're machine pins. Oops, they're machine pins, but what they are, they're like this weird honeycomb zigzag pattern.
I also ordered some memory chips for my number 9 video card, my PCI video card. I've got the Pentium 2 right now.
Mm-hmm.
I ordered memory chips for the ISA VGA card I've got that I sent Joe a couple PCBs. I ordered some memory chips for those. And Joe, I think, has it at the handies to show off because mine's in the basement. Yeah, so I ordered some PCBs. I sent Joe a couple of the PCBs I'd ordered. Jeremy's going to get a couple. And I've got a couple more, so I want to build those. So I ordered memory chips for those. I ordered memory chips for, I think, another video card I have. And I ordered some SRAMs for the 486 motherboard. Plus
Justin,
some keyboard
those
controllers.
that's pronounced SRAMs.
SRAMs, yeah. So I ordered some SRAMs.
SRAMs. Not to be confused with scrimps.
Yeah.
Interesting. I need to give you an Apple One, Joe.
What's that?
I said I need to give you an Apple One. All these years and you don't have one.
I have a replica one. It's close enough.
Boo! Not even close.
Dude, the Apple One is like 4 yards by 6 yards. I don't have space. Do you see the space? What space do I have to hold that?
I also ordered gals
It's like,
from UT
take an
Source.
Apple II out of the case and then just lay it on the bench. Like,
There you go.
There it is.
Yeah. So
Explain that with your JCM1 computer. How about that?
Hey, my JCM1 computer is 18 times more powerful than the Apple One and is this big.
But was it made by Woz? It was not.
No, well, I'm not Woz. So.
Well, Woz will probably sign it for the right amount of money, though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
So
sure
there's
he
that.
would. I'm sure he would.
So I ordered gals from China, even though I ordered gals from Withville, Virginia.
They still
So
make gals?
did you order those gals from rentabride.cn?
I was gonna say when Justin gets picked up for human trafficking, we'll know.
Oh,
wow.
whatever.
How do we still have 16
Wow.
people watching this wreck? I love you all, I really do, but what the
Because
hell?
we're all nerds.
Yeah, Jeremy, I looked at that link. I'm glad you sent that to me. That is actually a pretty cool project, but
How can you
that's going to require me to figure out how to get a number of chips to be able to build one of those.
So
So
anyway,
I'll leave it at that because I don't want to spoil your source.
did Joe get his video card working? You mean this
Yes.
video card? No, I haven't finished it. I just got the parts to finish it today.
Oh, yay!
Well, why were we not building that on the stream? Where's my video card, Joe?
Why were we not building that on the stream? Because, see, I have this friend named Ron. He's like, Joe, we should build Y cables together.
Yes.
And I'm like, okay.
And we did.
But yes, I
Get on it then.
I just did. I did it.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
I'm gonna.
Yep.
I built one of everything in Joe's catalog.
What is this video card for? Good question. So this is basically, it was an ISA Super VGA card by Sergei Kislev. And it uses the Trident. Like if you would frickin' focus, you stupid. I hate this guy.
It's the Trident
hate this
T
camera.
VGA 9000i video chip.
Yeah, there you go. The Trident TVGA 9000i. And it's an 8-bit ISA VGA card. So you can literally
Nice.
throw this in like basically an IBM XT or higher that has an ISA slot.
Wait. What
And
lower?
VGA.
What lower machine can we throw it in, Joe?
I mean, well, you could throw it in a
XT or higher? It's like you're already in the basement, Joe.
You could
I know.
put it
What I'm
in
trying
an.
to say is they like. I don't think it'll work in a 5150.
Oh, really?
It'll work in
Well,
like
what
5160.
what does Eddie Van Halen have to say about that?
I mean, what? works
Nothing
in the
right now, or
5150?
for the rest of eternity. Unfortunately,
I don't know. He could come back and weigh in.
I mean, it's actually a pretty cool project of this video chip on an 8-bit ISA card, and it gives you VGA. I mean, 640 by 480 at 256 colors, but
I mean, yeah.
That's-
That's
that's
great.
all you need. 8 bits.
XT to a Pentium 3.
8 colors are all you
Like
need.
literally, you could throw this in like a 1.3 gigahertz P3, like the fastest Pentium 3 they ever made, and it'll still freaking work. It's like
I mean,
okay,
I mean, it'll be slow as all get out, but
Well,
it
yeah,
will
but-
work.
Challenge accepted.
Here,
And I
Joe,
was
look at
saying-
this.
earlier that like these are like a standard. I did not know these plates were made in a standard like layout, and that you designed your board around it. I didn't know
You
that.
can get those made at PCB Way.
Or you can just order them from Mouser.com for like $2.
Yeah.
I think
Those
Mouser.
brackets.
Yeah,
Mouser
bracket
probably
with
has
shipping
PCB
might be
Way
a little
make
bit
'em.
more. PCB Way can make those brackets that Ron did for like under $5 in actual aluminum metal.
Mhm. Yeah, I was gonna say, and then
Yoink.
all you need is
Love.
all you need is love. Actually, all that needs to happen is somebody can actually put the PCB up next to it and actually just sit there with a Sharpie and just beep 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 beep, and it'd take like 2
That's what
seconds to drill it out, and
That's what I'm thinking about doing.
drill and then use a tap
What's
to
Logan showing?
put your stuff in it.
This is
What
that
are you
keyboard,
showing?
Joe.
Yes.
That's how I got it.
Why is that chip? What is that abomination?
You want to
Why
explain that
chip
to me?
hanging offside? Why?
Someone
I need to
thought,
know.
Somebody thought that would be a good reason. This is me cleaning, of course. That's what they did on the back.
To
I
try to fix a
think-
bad chip?
I think this is someone's horrible, horrible, horrible shift mod.
Like you only need one wire.
Listen,
But that's when I cleaned
redundancy.
it. But also notice that
It's
It's
some
a-
486. That's a NOR gate. Like what the hell? No, that's an XOR gate. Like what?
put your encoder in it. There you go, free branding.
Yay! Until it exploded, but yeah.
And I didn't. What I noticed is that on these keyboards they have taller keycaps than the later on flat keycaps. So they're SA keycaps. I guess that's what their profile is.
Shit.
But it did work. The bulb inside was broken off of it, so I had to get a replacement for that from DigiKey still.
Oh yeah, you get those little flashlight bulbs. Yeah.
They're incandescent bulbs, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I got that for like $1. But
One
I don't know.
LED and a 330 ohm resistor. Problem.
I don't know.
solved.
This dude just tried to do a shift mod or something. It looks like it because there were cut traces as well. There was about 3 cut traces.
That's a NOR chip, or that's an XOR chip.
Would they think you had to run the shift signal to every key?
Well, don't you?
They were even using a logic chip over here, that 7400 that they were tying it to
I want my
as well.
shift to be redundantly redundant.
But I cleaned it all off and it was good.
Yeah.
So I got it all cleaned up and it was good.
Who's
there.
cleaning their cabinets in the background? Is that Exodium?
That's not me.
Yeah, I'm in the home stretch of like getting everything pieced back together.
So I ask a dumb question.
But
Okay, whatever, buddy.
Where was that
Well-
other?
You got an answer.
I love my Facebook background. But
Oh,
I have
yeah.
Woz in there. There was a post I made a while back. Okay, right here. Look at this, Joe. Right here. Someone painted the cap inside.
Oh yeah, I
red.
saw that.
Okay, you saw that. Okay, okay.
In order to
So-
like make their white LED warmer.
Mhm.
I don't know.
That's
but
that's
it
like a
looked
real
Sharpie.
technology connections kind of thing.
Yeah.
Painting light bulbs.
But it looked like Sharpie, so I'm like, what the heck? And I was using like isopropyl alcohol all over it. It wasn't doing anything at all. And I got isopropyl alcohol. I got WD-40. I got other degreasers. I got hydrogen peroxide.
I need
None of it
to
worked.
understand.
Not one of it worked. So I ended up somehow, by miracle, scraping it off without actually scratching up the plastic that much. And this is how it came out when it was done. And it
See,
lit
that's
up
what it's supposed to look
pretty
like.
well. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like, not like a red, ugly
like-
keycap. But
Yeah,
it went good. It went good. So
Your journey to the dark side will be complete.
okay. See
Dark
right
side of
here.
what? Painting
this
things
photo.
that shouldn't be painted. Anyway. What?
So I'm reading my latest Twitter tweets, and Trina sent Retro Techie a video of a washing machine.
Here, do you see this, Joe?
I'm sure I do once I click the button and put it back on the screen again because I thought you were done. Hold on. There we go.
Okay,
Yeah.
you see this here? The keyboard here?
Yeah.
This is the longer keycaps.
Yeah, they're different. Yeah, I can see that. They're
Different shape.
They're different depth of doodles.
They're taller than the later
Ooh.
flat one. But it came out really good.
And Ron's like, God damn it, Joe.
Nah, that's not, it's more of a
So it
Gordon Bennett anyway.
So that's done. I just need to put sockets in it.
Where was that?
Yes. Time for no, I got more stuff to put in here. Stand by. Stand by while I get through a box. Wait, that came out.
Oh, that was horrible. That was I don't wish that on any Apple II right there.
Yeah,
You see that, Ron?
Mm-mm.
Those are done. These maybe. Not those. Okay.
Does that not want to make you throw up?
Let's see. Show me what you got. What do you got? What's going on?
It's on the screen. Look at it. Open your eyeballs.
What about it? What about it?
Does anything look out of place to you?
That's not an Apple.
Oh, the
TV.
lid. It's wrong.
Oh yeah, sure. Well, it's
Didn't
the
Adam
only
buy one of
lid.
those
It's the
recently?
only
It's
lid
Yeah,
we
he
had laying around. So
That's an Apple
I
II
mean-
Plus.
For sale,
I
Apple
can't do
TV,
it.
and we're no. You realize which form you're on, right, buddy? Right? You know that we know, right?
Right.
It's like the only comment that should be a response to that post will be laughs in Apple II.
That's exactly what it was. I
So
cannot
those are on
find
there. What's
it.
next? I need to add.
You saw my VCF post, right? Too, right, Joe?
I don't know.
The old one I made like back in August last year.
Oh yeah.
There was one
Sure.
photo that I.
That doesn't mean I
wondered if-
remember it. I
think I'm gonna mail you something.
I saw it on the screen, and I'm like, yeah, I remember that now.
There's something
I'm
I
like
wanted
the
to
worst.
mail you.
I am just the worst at remembering anything. So, like, what the hell are these then?
Oh, for anyone that hasn't seen this before, this is the prototype
Those
to the
were
Apple
sevens, so
One.
These are ones, so. Oh yeah, that
Oh.
thing. Yeah.
For anyone that hasn't seen that before,
Mhm.
broken in half.
oh yeah, I did see that, and I was kind of like, what do they think this is worth?
sold for $600,000.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember seeing that in person. It was like
Yeah.
it was done by RR Auctions, right?
Yeah.
Here's the deal. The fact that somebody spent $600,000 on that just means we're not charging rich people enough in taxes.
Yeah, if you go.
That's- It's you got boat inside boat money. That sounds great. Can we go ahead and sharpen the guillotine? Thank you.
I'm sorry,
Like,
but that's worth like $6. It's missing all the cool chips.
Yeah.
So
It's
So
missing all the
funny-
chips, broken in half.
So funnily enough, I remember just actually being there, like because they were at VCF West, and like they looked so out of place at the event. Like everybody else is having a good time.
Steel case.
They're just sitting there, like all suits and stuff like that, and it's like they look so imposing upon the entire event.
Right. It's like they're
Well,
trying to market
you're
a
both in
trash.
Cali, right? Logan,
I
you're
didn't
on
know
Cali.
he was in California. I was like, how did he get here?
What part of Cali are you from?
I'm in Central Valley, like Fresno, Bakersfield.
You're
Madera
not
area.
too far from me, actually.
That's surprising.
Ron, we just made 2 new friends.
Who do we make two
No,
friends of?
I'm in So wait, you were at VCF West, right?
I was there.
Do you remember?
This is me right here.
Okay, do you remember? I don't know if I remember seeing you, but do you remember a guy with a Power Mac 9600 and a Quicksilver, or not a Quicksilver, but an MDD?
And a
Let's go
fish.
through my photos because I took a photo
And
of
the
every
big
exhibit.
orange fish.
There was a big orange
bigger than your
fish.
head.
It would be
Was it in this
unmistakable.
section?
I was over in the corner, like by Elemento's table.
Zodium over in the corner. Yeah, that tracks. Yep.
Unfortunately,
No, I love you, Zodium.
we were very last minute, and the guy organizing VCF West, Eric, he was
Eric
really
Klein.
awesome about getting
Was
us
it-
in.
Wasn't this, was it?
No,
No.
keep
Yeah.
going. Keep
Oh,
going.
if you took a picture of his table, it will be unmistakable.
Yeah.
I might not have been
Gigantic
at my
orange
table.
fish.
I might
huge
not have
fish.
been at my table at the time.
Fish
So-
bigger than the computer.
Yeah, seriously.
Well, it wasn't actually, but oh my god.
Look at that, Joe.
What? Where? What? Oh yeah.
Wow, cool.
Look who was wearing it. Wait, this is actually Rev Zero I restored for Eliza Loop.
So
Her
you
original Rev
you
Zero.
you stole that from Alan, right?
Oh, I
You
stole
have it?
that from Alan? I don't know about
And
that.
you're gonna give it to me because you're my best
There was the
friend.
Macs that were all
Oh,
there.
I remember that. That was
If
a
you're
cool
into
table.
that crap.
Apple II forever. Max can
There
go
was
to
Rev
hell.
Zero in
Yeah.
there. There was me. There he is. So that happened,
Oh wow.
which was insanely
Cool.
cool.
Wait,
Um,
is that an exhibitor? Were you an exhibitor? It was.
yeah.
I may have completely missed you then, because I went to all the tables and I was like,
Look at that.
took the orange fish around all the tables.
Look at that, Joe.
Whoa, that's cool.
You're gonna give that to me, right? You stole that, and you're gonna give it to me as a gift because you
That-
love me.
What is it?
It's a $5.41
$5.41
check from Apple.
check sold for $30,000.
That's a good return on investment.
This
Man,
is
inflation is a bitch. I'll tell you what.
Wow.
this is Steve's application to Atari in '73. That probably sold for about 50,000 or so.
I mean, if
This
you're
is
into
my
that.
exhibit right here.
47 picofarad.
I think I loosely remember it.
I was right next to our auctions
Oh,
table.
I
like,
ordered more
literally
to order more. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
right over there. Oh, look at that! I forgot about that.
Stockings.
Oh wow.
I'm
There you
pretty
go.
Sure.
Oh,
Socket time.
I'm still wondering if we completely missed each other.
Me and
One of these
Bobby,
pictures, you're gonna see yourself in the background. Zodiac. You're just gonna see.
I'm
you're gonna see
looking.
the bright
That's what I'm
orange
doing. I'm
light,
looking.
Lee
And it's gonna be like, oh, there I am.
My ward.
Curious Mark. Yeah, I'm sure Curious Mark was there.
Gave me a
All right.
award.
It's
Wait a
VCF
minute.
West. Everybody was freaking
That was
there, I'm sure.
cool. I actually wish they did that at HP still.
I need 24 pins.
Old chip. That was like the hugest chip in the world.
20 pins.
20. That was my clock. This was the table when we were setting it up. You couldn't have missed it. There's no way you could have missed it.
No, I couldn't
Entire
have missed it,
Apple
but I
One
also
section.
like there was a lot. Like it was a blur to me because it was just so like action packed.
Yeah, that was my friend Kevin.
You were okay. So I was spent a lot of time. There were some guys not that far from you with like a Power Mac G or a Cube. I was at their table a lot.
Could have been. Okay, this is the Apple One again. Okay, we're looping again. But yeah,
Let me see if I can find a picture.
it was cool.
Hey, do you think I have enough sockets? Do I have enough? Do you think I need to invest in more sockets?
Great. I have a flicker. What am I
do all that?
doing?
You can never have enough sockets, Joe.
Is that enough? Sockets. I have to like click that and then click that button to get it back.
Where was that?
It's like a lot of sockets there, Joe.
What? Where? What? Huh?
Oh, I got an oscilloscope now, Joe, as well.
Yay! What'd you get?
An HP 1740A. You actually commented on it.
Yeah, dude, it's amazing. 100 megahertz. Just does it all.
Oh, cool.
You're friends with Joe on Facebook.
As I look over at my Rigol 50 megahertz and cry.
Believe me, I would sell this thing in a heartbeat for a wriggle.
All right, let's see. Albums.
Dude, yeah, but that HP will, aside from maybe the tube, will literally last forever. My Rigol needs firmware and crap. Like, it's like, oh, you want a function? You have to upload crap.
I gotta do Windows updates on my oscilloscope.
That cannot be. The wriggle that I want, the wriggle that I want.
And if it fails, just give it a curious mark the next time at VCF West, and he'll fix it.
This is what I want, Joe, right here.
Oh, that's the nice one.
That's one I have, yeah.
Do you want to make me big for a second when you get a moment to go over my little collection?
Oh, no, like, Zodium is asking for really, really special permissions here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Click that, and click that.
Let me back out of here.
So yeah, this was funny because they ran out of exhibitor badges.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
So yeah, I actually my friend who I was co-exhibiting with gave me his actual badge, so I have one.
Goodness,
that's
sakes.
Hilarious, man.
But anyway, the orange fish.
If I go to VCF West, I just need to show up with like a Dymo label printer.
Please, I will break dance, Joe, if I see you at VCF West.
I mean, seriously, we weren't kidding about how big the fish was.
Yeah, I definitely did not capture that.
It's machine sized. Like,
I mean, look, it's SE sized.
This is my table.
What corner are you in?
We were again backed by there was a guy with a bunch of like portable machines.
Were you in the area with the whole table of Macs?
Yeah.
No, there was. I think I know the guy you're talking about. The guy with all the Mac clones.
Mm-hmm. Not clones.
No, I was
he had some original ones and some clone ones.
No, I was way far away. This was back in
66.
So okay, if you know how there's that main hall when you come in from where the Macintosh garden was.
That's a
like if you go into the main hall from where all the portable Macs were, and you turned immediately to your right and walked, I was in that corner.
All I remember is the hallway that goes to the wood doors and then the main room.
This is kind of weirdly in order, but
and if you open the back of the cupboard, you went to Narnia.
I know where you are. I know exactly where you are. You were right next to the guy that was doing the Mac board repair.
Yeah, exactly. That's Elemento. But yeah, I was like, this was my view right here.
What the crap?
So your table was right there.
Dude, Elemento has done some seriously awesome, cool stuff for the community regarding
Joe.
SE30, I should say.
Also, I took Mackie out on a walk, as we can see.
I was about to say, wait a minute. Wow, that's a lot of people with Mackie at their table.
No, I'm the only one with the golden Mackie, and I will protect it with my life. Yeah, and there's Elemento's SE30, which is
Elemento
awesome.
has done some really insanely good work with the schematics and documentation of the SE30 board. If it weren't for their work, it would be so much more difficult to fix SE30s right now.
Elemento is an awesome person because I actually bought, well, I quote unquote bought the SE30 board that you ended up fixing from someone
that's right.
at PCF.
Yes.
Yeah, and he actually
There you are,
offered
right
to
here.
take a look at it for free.
I ended up using his documentation to fix.
Yeah, so he saved me twice.
Here, Joe. You got my screen?
I have my attention elsewhere at the moment. Stand by. What? Yes?
My screen? Can I get my screen shared?
Uh-huh.
Right there.
Yep. There you are.
There it is. Yeah, I took photos of that area. I'm surprised I don't have anything.
You can see just the fish towering over everything. That's great.
Surprised I didn't capture that.
So yeah, this is the table I spent a lot of time at. You want to swap back over to me real quick?
I'm switching it.
I've got to have a photo of that. I have to. No, maybe I didn't post it on Facebook. It might be in my phone. Oh, there's Seb. Oh, I never knew he commented on that post. Seb was the guy with the glasses right there.
Also, things got a bit crazy for a minute.
Oh, jeez.
So actually, the guy with the clones gave me this power book.
Oh, nice.
What the? Wait a minute. Are you right next to me, or is that a different VCF?
This is a different guy. This is a different table. This is not my table. This is another guy.
Okay, someone is like right next to me because my Apple II and my Hacko case is right there.
Yeah, so I think you were right next to. I may have completely missed you because I was at their table. Like I hung out at their table so much because I was like done with getting breathed on by the MDD. But what's funny is this guy sitting here is actually he either
yes,
is or
I
was.
knew those guys. I talked to them when I was at the table that you completely missed.
Yeah, his name's Jordan.
It's a small world after all.
So what's funny is in this picture, this guy sitting here is or was an employee of Adobe. So of course I had to be like, hey, so how's Creative Cloud working out for you there? But he brought this machine over to show it off. Yeah, of course. Had to do.
That was a really cool exhibit. The Commodores was really cool because they were actually putting live video through the Commodores.
Yeah, as you can see.
That was epic. I loved that. That was really cool.
Yes.
And then this was the behind the scenes of like everything. I was sitting behind the MDD, as you can see. So
that makes sense.
It's like breathing fire on me. And this was the system like in case something fell over and died, that 2011 MacBook was the rescue machine.
My goodness, that's funny.
That's a good way of putting the exhaust from an MDD.
Fire.
And then, this keyboard, this Apple Extended 2, somebody broke the spacebar on it.
Oh,
and
no.
So I had to use a USB keyboard for the 9600. The problem was the 9600 got very angry if there was no keyboard on it before the USB drivers loaded. So I had to actually keep the broken keyboard connected at the back while the USB keyboard was connected at the front. And yeah, it was a bit of a mess.
Party in the back, business in the front. Gone.
And then somebody kindly gave me a bag full of floppy disks. Very nice of them.
Okay.
And there's
out of all the photos, you didn't capture my table.
I mean, when isn't the 96?
Oh, there's that hot mess.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
You did finally get that working, didn't you?
Yeah, it's up in my closet. I've had one of those moments where I'm like, okay, it works now. What?
I was right there.
You were right there, Logan.
This guy right here, like he is So he's actually active in he's from Sacramento. His name's Zach. Really awesome dude.
Keeping up with Commodore?
He has given me so much stuff. It is insane. He's actually the reason why I have like my mint tie book. Really cool dude.
Interesting.
Yeah, then the back of the clone table. Because
Yeah,
I'm
I
actually
remember the guy with the ponytail.
yeah, I'm actually pretty good. Well, I've always known the Sacramento guys, but after this, we like actually became really good friends. So
Wow.
then I
What
wanted to say
is
this was
that?
I don't know.
That
But
looks
it's
like
funny.
someone just took the guts of a computer and slapped it in a briefcase.
So
Or a
somebody,
television. It's like somebody took a Next monitor and shoved a PC in the side of it.
so one of the guy with the clones, his name's well,
That is
online he goes by Comp
what?
Geek, but he's he actually had an outbound laptop that he was taking around VCF because he rebuilt the battery on it.
That's cool.
You know, just wandering around showing it off. It's like,
That
oh my
is-
goodness.
Looks like a time bomb. That's
Yeah,
insane.
then this fun stuff, and this was the table we were also next to, which is why I said the portables. Sadly, their exhibit was like having some
That's
major
like a
issues.
server keyboard. Like that's like a server like pull out KVM that they use to like connect to that. What abomination is that? Like it defies description.
Well, it's funny
I
is
ask myself that every day.
they were
Looks like
running.
a Dolch. Yeah.
So I believe they were running the portable off of Blue Scuzzy, and it fell over and died. And I was like, wait, I know what I'm doing with those, and got them back up and running.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, the sun.
That's a power supply.
The sun cult, as I like to call them. Look at googly eyes.
Justin
That's
gets his
funny.
glasses in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, the hot mess. I don't know why this is
Jeez.
here.
Hold on.
Too late.
I think you have a
too
little
late,
bit
Justin.
of motherboard with your dust.
It's never too late for the googly eyes
Yeah.
glasses, except when you put them somewhere stupid.
I was
Oh,
very
I swear.
appreciative.
Zodiac,
Jeez, that fish
I
is
guarantee
huge.
you, I'm gonna remember to print those googly eyes.
That's that. Okay, that right there is my hope in humanity. Is the fact that a kid that is so younger than me is having fun on something that's well older than him.
Well, you should give me your Apple One because I'm actually 12. I just got progeria.
Okay, I took this picture sitting at a table because I had to take a break from getting like breathed on by
Ghost is
fire.
dying over there.
Like I saw this happening and I was like, okay, this VCF was worth it. If like kids are coming by and enjoying like a good round of
Exactly.
Quake.
Exactly. Right. That's what it's all about.
They're like, I
Because
grew
once
up
all you
Amish.
old
I wasn't
guys
allowed to
die
play
off,
murder
you know.
simulators.
Okay.
That is a fascinating. Is that
The
keyboard brand
Hector.
new?
Hector computer.
I've misplaced my googly eye
Wait,
glasses.
wait, Jody,
so
go back.
I'm
What,
showing
what?
you the sticker of.
Is that keyboard brand new?
I want to say it is, but I'm not sure. I took a picture of it because I have a friend named
That has to
Hector.
be brand new. That has to be brand new. It's a Hector.
I got you.
computer.
I got
It's
you,
not-
Justin. It's fine.
That's not common.
I'll take care of you.
I saw
Thank
those
you,
guys.
Joe.
Those guys are right next to our auction. I'm surprised you didn't get any photos of my table at all and all that.
I might have
Listen,
worse.
your table sucked and no one took pictures of it. And everybody, they went home and they
There's
cried
his
because
Mac
it brought their whole day
repair.
down.
Elemento is in the zone right now.
'cause
That was cool.
Get in the zone. Elementa zone.
Oh, Ron.
There's all his desoldered
Yeah,
components.
what's up? What's up, homie?
Ron.
Yeah, just batteries. Nice.
Wow. That was a cool. He was there last year too.
Oh, yeah.
Ish.
So, we still have 14 people watching,
Oh, yeah. Look at
hanging out with
Joe
us.
product placement right there.
Oh,
What? Where? What? Oh,
Look.
the thinking. Yeah. My thinking.
that's
stick.
interesting.
Oh, yeah. Oh, free advertising, of course.
yeah.
That's cool. I'm surprised. I
Oh,
didn't
there we
catch-
go.
Yeah, there's the Max there. All along there.
And then there's
a lot
my
of
SC30 board getting.
Oh, you know,
worked
and
on.
he just just brought
And then-
an ultrasonic
And a
cleaner.
cleaner.
Because
Yeah,
as you do.
This is the
I mean-
guy. This is the guy who I was exhibiting with.
Super expensive ultrasonic cleaner.
Eric's about done. Eric, I dropped the link in my Discord. You
I
have
saw the
access to
Prodigy
Discord,
guys.
don't
Those
you?
are cool. The
could've
Core
joined us,
64, that was really cool. Analog memory.
Yeah, that they do some cool experiments. It's like the RAM that was on the whatever the heck it's called.
Apollo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
good
LEM.
stuff.
Apollo.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Then my friend's table, he had
Clear
the
Mac.
core setup.
That's
Like,
cool.
okay, so this case right here, this Mac Effects case is why I will take a bullet for Mac Effects any day of the week, because he wanted to order a certain case from Mac Effects. There was a blue one he wanted. Mark was like, "Oh yeah, we're out of that case, but we have this other one you might like. That's but it's limited edition. But we got one left." Because we don't have the case you want, we'll sell it to you at the original price.
Wow.
So he did.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Mark,
So-
Mark
yeah,
is
Mac
cool.
Effects will absolutely hook you up.
Mark is cool.
And that's what this is, the certificate of authenticity for that particular case.
I will wait for Mark when I do the injection molding with him.
Yeah, he said it multiple times. He's like me. He's not in this like selling things online to sell things online. He's in it to provide a service to the community and give back. So
Right.
absolutely.
It's very true.
There we
Mark
go.
is
That
are
said,
done.
go to jcm-1.com and buy a whole bunch of stuff so I can get that job.
That
Mark and I were going to have the Apple II case injection molded, but I need to come up with like about $30K. So there's that.
Yeah.
Just get a paper route. You'll be fine.
He was going to cover the other half. I was
Stop this real
like,
quick.
I couldn't do it. I mean, even if I wanted to, I tried to do like a GoFundMe, but then everyone complained and pouted that GoFundMe is not a place for that or whatever. So
Yeah.
Yeah, Kickstarter.
Kickstarter's a better way to do that.
Yeah.
well, at the time I wasn't 18, so it didn't matter. They don't let
Well,
you do
now
anything.
you're 19, so get on it, buddy.
Yeah.
I mean, what's stopping you now?
People being poor.
Eh,
Oh yeah. Oh, there's some good stuff in
Well,
here. There,
spoiler
think
alert.
about how much money was.
oh no!
destroyed.
Oh, you get big screen for that one. Oh, what is that? No!
Oh,
No!
man.
No.
Here's my question. What file did you have open when that happened? I just...
You opened a virus.
You were just clicking on it and it went off. I understand.
So this is not mine. This is actually from the Sacramento group.
Oh my
How-
gosh.
How
This
does
was free.
it-
So this is a
I mean,
server in a
what?
laptop.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, Sparkbook.
Yeah, server in a laptop form.
What the hell? Why?
I mean,
It was for the
'Cause
military.
People demanded it.
cause
Of course, it's for the
America?
military. The military always has the
People
bulkiest, most
requires
random
that to
stuff.
be an actual plural number of people, though.
So this is a Snow iMac, which is notable for
Oh.
once belonging to the one and the only Cameron Kaiser, the guy behind 10.4 Fox.
A white
My
iMac.
friend owns it now.
Lucky
Oh, hey,
you.
my Mavica.
I do like that car. The white iMac. That is an iMac. Wow.
Oh, hey, the Drake Ram.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I should buy an
Oh.
iMac. Double iMac.
More Sacramento stuff. Oh, that's a fun one.
Oh, Eric's gonna miss David's stream tomorrow. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Bob's got to
Eric,
go. Bye, Bob.
Eric and I
We
talked
didn't
about
miss you.
it.
So Intel prototype.
That's not surprising. Of course, it's
Prototype
it's big enough
what?
to kill someone.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna make a prototype that's gonna be like a hot commodity, just make it weigh 100 pounds. That way, nobody can steal it.
Yeah,
So-
exactly. Drop it on their foot and crush
Like
their
Lou
foot.
Ferrigno comes running in. Hey guys, where's the computer?
Pretty much new tadpole
Hulk
right here.
Steel.
That's cool.
Oh,
Oh,
my giddy aunt.
so
Okay, back to Facebook.
this
Did
was
you see
fun.
Chuck's exhibit, Exodium?
Chuck being
Chuck Hutchins at VCF this last year. He
Listen,
had the
Exodium
whole
was too
table
busy
of
getting
Commodores.
death breathed on to do
And
any of those
stroking his
things.
orange fish.
So Zodium was getting death breathed on so badly, he was able to
Yes.
still manage to see all the exhibits except mine.
Well,
Okay.
it's he just had a blind spot for it, man. It's I don't
Dude,
know what to
you
tell
know,
ya.
like people, you didn't know you were like blacklisted before you went, right, Logan?
Yeah.
Blacklisted.
Like, yeah, don't go over there. Yeah, that's the bad place. That's where
All
he'll
right.
tell you about the Apple One, and then you'll be there for a long time.
So I've actually got a fun story about
I'm
this
joking.
machine. So this machine, like this is why you sometimes wait to the last minutes of VCF consignment, because there will be people who have listed their hardware at consignment for like way more than it's worth, and they're now starting to realize I don't want to take this home, so I'm going to get rid of it for like $5. And there was this old guy there who had two beige G3s like this, and he wanted them gone because they weren't selling, and he had them priced at like $150 for both of them.
I think I
And-
figured out why.
Yeah,
They didn't
so-
sell.
He came
'Cause
to
it was
me
Ron.
because he saw that I had a similar era Mac, and he was like, "I don't want to take these home. Like, how much you want to give me for them?" And I was like, $15.
I want you to
He's
give
like,
them to me for free.
Sold. I said, well, because it had some cards I wanted in it, so I said
Okay.
$15. He was like, sure, take them. So I got one. My friend got the other. This one actually ended up going to somebody who shall not be named because I didn't need another one of these.
Was it Mr. Polka Dot?
No,
Oh, good.
it was Alex. Yes, that Alex.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Because he's actually kind of local to me, so
Oh,
fun.
yeah.
But yeah. Oh, hey, more Drake stuff.
Drink a doodle.
I still need to put that on something.
I've got one on my computer. My new computer I just built. That's my case badge.
Ooh, yeah. Hot indie action.
Wait a minute.
How many pictures do you have of that Spark laptop? And like, why do you have such like love for that?
I don't know. It's weird. Well, hey, my SC30. Oh, so this is the warehouse, and
Which from
I was like, "Hey, Steve, look what I found." Remember that guy I was talking about at VCF West, the guy named Zach? This is his warehouse in this picture. He has like a whole bunch of stuff.
you guys make
Nice 650 up there, G3 with mismatching faceplates, two optical drive, fun stuff.
Herb finally got back with me so I can get faceplates for my 9600. That's cool.
So that's the inside of the server laptop.
So like sorry, I'm reading instructions for this thing. And trying to
I
figure
thought
out
you were trying to comprehend why.
wait, what? Like no. It's just layers of no.
Ultra Spark, baby.
Layers of no. Interesting. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that was me. This
Dude,
is
you're not supposed to put 480 volts to the SE board.
Yeah.
That's
this is
never
me
good.
just trying to like look through, like trying to find the fault. You can see I was so close to finding it.
Oh. What was it with that board that we found? I don't even remember.
Remember, one of the pins had broken
Oh,
internally.
the socket. Because the socket pin, it was literally sheared off. And only if you put it a certain direction, we go boop. Bye, Eric's Edge.
Bye, Eric.
Oh,
Hi, I'm a fish.
yep. And then there it is running.
I suppose we'll get the newest file. Sure, why not?
1 bit will appreciate the game choice here.
9-bit fever dream. Oh, wait, that's not right.
Joe just added a parody bit.
There you go.
What is
This is-
SE doing? Running 7.6? Are you nuts?
Joe, you got to share my screen.
Well, I would if I saw it. You click button, make it.
How about
show.
now?
No. Yeah, I see it.
Is that not the funniest thing I've ever seen?
Oh, I love it. Voltage meter.
I mean, it's cool, I guess.
This.
Yeah, the back, the edge. Yeah.
Hey, wait,
That's
hold on. So wait. So, for the purposes of testing a power supply,
Yeah.
they took an Apple II and sliced it apart.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
It's
no!
a dead board. Dead board.
I hope
There's
it
no
was
such
a
thing
dead
as a
board.
dead Apple II board. They're just bad
It
chips.
is an Apple II board.
You just put new chips in it. You'll fix it.
Oh, it is needs some new chips.
It's an Apple II. Like, they're indestructible.
The-
Like, it's never the board. Well, I can't say that, but it's basically, it's never the board on the Apple II. It's either a chip or socket. Why?
Dude,
Why of this
why?
abomination? Why?
Would you saw the whole slot section
I just don't even. I can't even.
That's disgusting. That's
don't even-
awful.
It hurts. Okay, this is like that has to go away. I can't look at that anymore. That just pisses me off.
That's like
Oh man, that was
So
it's funny.
Lid, load,
So
browse,
one more fun thing.
downloads.
I went to Arizona last year just to
Photo.
screw off with some friends, and you think the retro community stops at like when we go on vacation? No, it does not. Because we got an eMac, we've got some thrift store computer we picked up for $10 over there. We got we got 2
Look at this.
Optiflexes.
That's awesome.
Did you see this, Joe?
Well, I gotta click the button. I'm working in the background. What?
Oh,
Hey, wife said to sell it.
this is now I get why Ron said that tax them more, right? Tax the rich.
Oh my.
there's just a few things missing from that board.
It's a fixer-upper opportunity.
The best value that board has right now is to slice off the top third and plug it into a power supply.
Oh my gosh! I don't even understand. In 11 bids, it went straight to $3,300.
Because people didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah.
Somebody
Someone
made bank
put
that
too
day.
many fours or too many
If
Somebody
it's
threes.
anything like
made
that
it.
one guy, they just bid on their own stuff to get the price up, so they don't have to actually sell it, and then they turn around and just keep running the auctions over and over again.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
You could just put rare in all caps and then you'll get $5,000.
Nah, you gotta. It's
Rare
rare
Steve
and
Jobs.
then or it's
L at K.
L
Rare
at
Steve
K.
Jobs. There you go. That's what it is.
So I
Usually when they put rare
Word
Steve Jobs is when it
or
gets the
Steve.
multi thousands of dollars.
So who can tell me who can smell this picture?
Give me a minute.
Smell
I'm trying to
this
find that
picture.
one photo.
Well, let's do that.
Joe's gonna have to switch back and forth.
Who can
between us.
smell this picture? If you know, you know.
I don't.
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
so the
I'm not
keyboard-
Mac smart
the
enough to know.
adhesive in the keyboard, when it outgasses as it has because of how old it is,
Yeah.
it literally smells like the worst BO you've smelled in
Oh
your
yeah.
life.
Yeah. It's yeah.
Oh, it's
So
just
the
like
iBook I have over here, I should not open it and just leave it.
If it's a G4, it's probably okay. If it's a G3,
I don't know. It's white.
I have something that might surprise you, Joe.
I don't know.
Is it the same plastic that they used on tools or the coating on tools that will eventually start degrading and smell like old toolbox?
I don't. It's
see that?
not like it's not that. It's not like that.
Okay. Then I can't smell it.
You see that, Joe?
No, because I'm not looking at the screen.
Oh.
What? Yeah. Okay.
How have you seen this before?
What's with the exploded chip? Third chip in. That's like shredded.
That's not a whole chip. That's a 555.
Oh, okay. It's low resolution. I don't know what I'm looking at.
Believe me, a chip would not explode that big like that.
Is that like a 32K Apple II prototype?
That is a prototype. That
yeah, I was gonna say because there's only 2 rows of RAM.
It I don't know where it is, but nobody does. But it has
426. Yeah.
That's what it looks like. Somehow this is the only footage that had ever existed.
I might know somebody who actually has one of those.
I don't believe that. If I made a bet with you, I'm sure I would win that one. I guarantee you, no one.
I'm not going to make the bet because that's why I said I think I know somebody who has one of those.
Oh, you think?
And I'm keeping my mouth shut about it.
Gotcha.
As a matter of fact, I might know. I can't really. Yeah. One person may actively have one, and one person who may have had
If
one.
anyone's seen this out here, let me know. I'd like to buy it off your hands.
Someone's bound to have that in their private collection.
Nope. Not one teeny tiny bit. There's no single auction, record, copyright, legal notice, or information that indicates that this exists.
No in-house, outhouse, nothing.
Not even Woz himself claims to
Best
have
little whorehouse and oh wait, that's a different movie. Sorry.
What I don't understand is why is it on a metal box? What? Who thought I should have this motherboard on? What?
That's the power supply. Look at it. The wire's running out the side.
What power supply is that big?
Well, horribly inefficient.
Hadn't done the proper new power supply yet.
I mean, someone really said this looks good. This looks presentable.
That power supply is full of linear regulators.
Yeah, it's a chunk
probably. Yeah. Look at this, Joe. Look at this white ceramic, white gold ceramic processor, ROMs.
Yeah.
Hey,
which
it's
is
a power supply made entirely out of TTL logic.
Engineering sample. I'm sorry, I talked over you. What'd you say, Ron?
I said it's a power supply made entirely out of TTL logic. It's that thing that Doc Brown slapped on the hood of the DeLorean in Back to the Future 3. Here's your problem. It says made in Japan.
The best stuff's made in Japan, Doc.
Unbelievable.
I don't understand this. I don't understand what this is like from Mars. I don't understand. I mean, if you look up really closely, you just see parts that make absolutely no sense why they even exist. Like, what kind of pot is that? I mean,
hey Joe, want to cringe?
Uh-oh.
Well, you know it.
I'm kind of cringing just looking at the small.
Before you 3D printed it and saved me.
Do I need to like make your screen big?
I mean, if you want.
Oh,
what is that?
That's my Raminator. Because
I know, but what's holding it up?
Tape.
That's a wad of tape.
Oh, jeez.
That is cringe.
Geez.
Yeah, well, thankfully Joe printed me some nice little brackets that Potato Fi actually made up. So
yes. So
now I'm actually good.
Credit I get is for like clicking a button in my software and telling my printer, "Go."
Yeah.
What?
What?
Ooh. Joe's got 512K for his ISA video card.
Oh, he's real. Got the
also something I wish more people could have seen.
I have no idea if these chips are correct. I think they are. They're 42.
That seems to be correct.
I just have to look it up online. I just happen to have those chips laying around because it's me and I'm fucking
laying
nuts.
around.
So
MT. See, the original chip is MT. And so we're as sure as hell not putting MT chips back in this. Like you can't catch me dead buying MTs, holding on to MTs unless they're in my dead parts
running
bin
Windows
back
MT.
Yeah, I mean like MT. 4C.
Yeah.
2x6. 4.
Windows MT was the version that crashed all the time, and it never even made the light of a public beta.
Here's the thing, man. You got to run Windows CE, but then shell ME underneath it, but then make sure that you've got NT on the back end. So when you run CE, ME, and NT, it's rock solid.
Oh, that's a good one.
I'm gonna laugh at that joke because I didn't hear it. Ha ha ha. Okay.
There was actually a bump of like a mock bumper sticker made by Low End Mac. It was like Windows is patched with CEMENT.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I'm pretty sure those RAM chips are right, Joe.
We're gonna double check it
because I ordered RAM chips. Sure. And I didn't order MT RAM chips. You better believe I didn't order RAM chips that are guaranteed to be dead before you get them.
0123 VCC.
Here, Joe. Is my screen still being shared, or did you cut off?
I unshared it because I clicked the button. Just hang on for a second. I'm like checking pinouts. OECAD.
Go first. No.
DCOD, DQ4. Is it O or 3? 3. Yeah, 3, 4 in VSS. Yep, same pinout. So at the very least, it won't catch fire. I mean, details. Screen. Screen.
This photo is quite the rare one.
Because it's got an Amish guy in the back. What the hell is he doing in a computer factory?
That's Dan, actually.
Yeah, I know.
Be surprised. Who knows? He looks totally different now.
Brent, here you go.
This photo is of the earliest Apple IIs ever made. And the earliest Apple IIs that are ever made are totally different than the ones that were more commonly released because the case design was different compared to the later ones. The early ones were foam and weren't injection molded and didn't have vents on the side.
Yep.
The original ones also featured full frontal male nudity, and that just immediately invalidated all of the contracts they had with the grade schools and such. So,
I mean, you wonder why the FCC rule Part 15 rule happened. It was the Part J 15 because that right there. I mean, they're like, you guys, you can't be emitting this kind of like profanity out of the side of your
wing dang doodle on your own time, Apple. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Trying to find a photo that I was trying to find earlier. There was a photo that was really cool that I had posted in here. Oh, it was somewhere in here. There's Joe's case. Where did it go?
There's a question for you, Logan.
What?
Does anyone of you know if they sell Apple II replica motherboards already assembled?
Who's questioning that?
Brett's Retro Computing. It's on the screen. Look at your freaking screen.
Oh.
I clicked the button.
There we go. Interesting. No, yeah, I do that. I make replicas.
There you go. There's your answer, Brett.
Where did that other one go? Yeah, I'm showing my photos right here of my replicas. Where is it at? Where'd it go? That's Bill Fernandez. I interviewed him. He was cool.
Okay, like I love you, Logan, but the scrolling is starting to like give me like vertigo,
nausea
at the same time. At the same time. I'm about ready to click like.
There we go.
Hide from studio. Can we like do that?
There you go, Brian. This is a replica of the Rev 7.
So do you build those? Do you build those and sell them to people?
Yeah.
Cool.
So I have the original version that uses the 9316 ROMs that are just utterly stupid to use by design now, and then I'm working on a modified version so you can run the 2716 ROMs inside that are like so you can write and erase code on and off. What's funny is that they used a 2716 down here for the character ROM, but didn't use the 2716s for the code ROM on the monitor ROM on the top. So they kept the 9316 design throughout all the editions, but changed up the video ROM
The hell is the purpose of
chips over the years.
It's empty on his, so I don't need it.
But yeah, it works. It plays Pac-Man pretty good and plays all kinds of other games.
I mean, you can like play Apple Bowl on it. It's amazing.
Ooh, that's a really good question from Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack.
What do you say?
Would it be possible to arrange the Apple II into an ATX form factor?
ATX form factor. I'm not even sure what that means exactly.
Yes,
Like-
it's entirely possible. Anything is possible. You just
It
gotta
just take a lot of freaking work.
What is the
It's a lot of time.
ATX is like the an old IBM PC form factor.
Okay,
ATX.
so what?
No,
what-
ATX is.
Oh, not
ATX is-
ATX. Yeah, but still, the answer's the same. Yes.
if so, you're just saying making the board smaller?
No,
just making it where you
it
put it
fit
into
in a
a
modern
modern
case.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Dude,
that's
that'd
already
be
been
like the
done.
ultimate sleeper Apple III or Apple II, wouldn't it?
That's already been done.
Who did it? Yeah, but they
Uh,
redesigned that board to
The
like
PCB.
be and actually its form
Oh,
factor.
I see what you're saying.
Not just like do
I
some
would,
stuff to kind of melt it.
I would totally do it. That would be pretty cool. But no, what I was saying is that somebody has done a case that's ATX formatted for like
Switched.
not the original boards, but you can put like an ATX motherboard in an ATX Apple II case. That's what they did.
What?
So you can build your computer in an Apple II looking case.
Yeah.
You're
Uh-huh.
like
Modern
one of those
computer.
Yep.
trademark what's.
Yeah.
Like, what?
I was like, what?
What? Oh, I'm dropping things. Bad. Okay, I got it. I'm good.
Here, let me see. Joe, stop sharing my screen, but I was showing something.
All right, we're good.
Well,
Sounds right. That's a total Joe move.
Here, Joe, you got my screen again?
Dude.
You're doing it, not me.
You know, here's what you need to do. You need to install OBS
Yeah, and then you can just
and
switch.
then
run it
everything.
all on
use
my
OBS to change your own damn screen.
Yeah, kind of like I could just do.
Because the only I can't like you're I have to like remove it and then re-add it and then like change the layout. There's your damn screen. Shut up.
Here you go.
I love you, Logan. I'm just being silly.
Oh,
Be
yeah,
not afraid.
all kinds of fun. Okay, this is what it looks like. That the PC
Tom
case.
Leach, yes. Tom Ron was the one that was playing, and now he is chip stopped.
Yeah, I'm taking a break for just 1 sec because I've got something I got to take care of here real fast.
This is what it looks like, the
I got to
PC
take these
case.
suspenders off. They're killing me.
Replaceable logos.
Cleaning up my space so that I can.
It's very interesting, but yeah, it would
Plug
be
this
interesting to
thing
have the
into-
Apple II in ATX form.
So Logan, do you like anything besides the Apple One and the Apple II? Just,
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, just
I bought a Commodore VIC-20, which is absolutely crap, the other day.
ooh.
you know,
I just had a very horrible
it's got
experience
people
with
that
it.
like it. I mean, those people are massive.
I mean, I would rather remelt that case down and make a better case out of it. Number one, I'd also rather strip all the parts off and reuse it to build something else.
and
that
all
bad.
the Commodore people suddenly scream out
Come
in the
at
chat.
me.
3,
Come at
2,
me.
1. No, it's fine.
I
The
mean,
VIC-20 is actually a pretty good one.
I literally had either someone sold me one that was bad or someone gave me one that caused me to have a bad experience because I bought one and had to literally like super hobo bum make up my own video cables and strip off wires and everything and actually like stitch it together because it doesn't use a frickin' RCA cable. It uses the stupid DIN cable that
Well, they didn't sell you a bad one. They just sold you one without a cable, unless they gave you a bad cable.
right. But
Oh.
explain this: why would they put a DIN cable when it's composite on the board instead of just putting an RCA barrel port?
Because Commodore.
Exactly.
I
Listen,
don't
here's
have
the
any
deal, man. Commodore's keeping up with you. Do the bare effing minimum. Come on, Logan. They're doing their best, and here you are, like, oh, DIN connections.
It's non-standard. Boo.
Jack Trammell, come on,
Well,
bro.
they were trying to see. Everybody was trying to make their own standard. It just happened that
Yes.
Commodore chose
And
the
their
worst
standard
option.
was-
They chose poorly.
I would rather use an
chose-
Osborne 1 than a VIC 20.
I'm gonna take a short break, guys. I'll be back.
All right, Joke's got to make a poopy while he's gone. Everybody be on your best behavior.
Trying to find that one photo.
Yeah.
I also had a tape player that broke as well. I was trying to figure out how to fix it.
All you got to do is just watch Tecmo and then give up. That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Probably.
Here's what you do. Here's what you do. You watch Tecmo, and then when anybody asks you about it, you just say, "That's right. The belt perished," and then don't do anything else.
I'll say that was cool. Was this video that this guy made, where he released the new Commodore case that he did, or no? It was a C64 Maxi that he made.
Yeah.
That came out. That was like the only thing I think that was like interesting or cool, even though it wasn't like original hardware, because it's something that's modern that people can buy and use.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Oh, that's weird. I'm looking at the C64 that I bought, and it has 7 ceramic memory chips from Hitachi and 1 plastic chip from Hitachi.
Five.
Come on, Commodore. Couldn't you have helped those of us that are weirded out by different memory chips and just put 8 ceramic chips in it?
Listen, it's what we had, man. It's what we
Yeah,
had.
no, it's-
We just. It was this or go bankrupt. Come on.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, at least the good news is that it doesn't have any of those MOS 74 series copied chips, but it still has MOS chips in it, so I'm sure at least
I
one
totally
of them.
forgot that I talked to Waz. I need to set up another interview with him. He wanted to interview me in San Francisco a couple years back.
Mm-hmm.
We were gonna go to lunch, but it fell through because of his plans.
This was in connection with that murder you committed, right?
Maybe. Who knows?
Please constantly want to interview me. I'm like, bro, get in line.
And he said, "You mentioned this is about the murder you committed," and he says, "Maybe."
Well, it's Logan. He's so lackadaisical. It could be. I mean, which one?
He thought I was some other Logan the other day, so who knows?
Well, I did. I thought you were Logan Hahn for some reason. And I was like, Logan, what are you doing? Just go to the library and print that thing. And you're like, what do you mean library? And I said, the library by your house. Just go print it. And you're like, oh no, I'm somebody else. And I was like, oh dude, sorry. Because I was like, well, just send me your board. And you were like, I don't think I should do that. And I said, all right, it's cool. It's cool. But I didn't realize it was original. I thought you had a reproduction or something. So I didn't realize it was like, dude, just send me your condo. God, come on.
God, Tia, eat your ham.
No, wait a minute.
Grandma, why is that table on fire? It's a stove, Napoleon.
Wait, that board wasn't original. It was a replica.
Well, then why would you not send it to me, hoser? It's like, what? Dude, I'm the guy who, out of like all the people that you know,
There's the answer.
dropped everything to make you a 3D model. That's me. I'm that guy. Here's the deal. Again, it seems like it's kind of on you that you don't know who people are, rather than the other way around.
Oh my god.
I mean, you could be anybody trying to send me something. What if I got it and you had like space herpes on it or something? Come on.
Space.
Ron be like, I'm Ron McBleepin' Adams. Who
That's
the
right.
hell are you?
What is that?
Do you know who I am?
I'm that
I'm
guy.
the juggernaut.
Say my name.
I'm that guy.
Jeez.
We're about to see if this works.
But
or
no,
not.
Logan, sorry about that, man. I really I didn't know. So I
How
wasn't
dare
trying to
you.
weird you
How
out or
dare you.
anything. So
I am astonished that you would ask me to send something without having talked before.
well, we were talking then, man. How much talking do you need?
Danger.
I sent Joe like one AOL instant message, and then I'm living in the room next door now.
AOL. Jeez. You are
Okay,
I was like,
to be fair,
I sent him a message on Excite, and he was like, "Come on, I guess you live here now."
again, to be fair to Logan, I somehow saw right through him, even though we were both at VCF West.
He's
Thank
just
you.
got that kind of face.
Thank you.
saw right through me. Wow.
Yeah. Like, I mean, you'd be amazing in the witness relocation program.
Thank you.
There you go. There's your. How in the hell is Francois still awake? By the way, because it's like
What on
5
earth?
in the
Who are
morning.
you
there.
talking about?
It's
Who is
France. It's France.
I was like, English, please.
It's
Yeah.
France. It's just how it is, Joe.
So,
Oh, here you go. Here's that GoFundMe post that apparently fell through that everyone laughed at. So that's how
Yeah.
that went.
you're young. People are gonna laugh at you for a long.
Oh, believe me, I've had what is it, 4 or 5 years of laughter.
I mean, very clearly, you just need to do this as a.
What do I need to put in the description? I'm homeless, and then I'll get donations.
Wait, how old are you,
Yes.
Logan?
I'm 19.
How? What? What?
But hold on, but it's in dog years, so come on.
Okay, okay, no. So the people I was with at the cube table, like the guy running it, Jordan, he was like, "Yeah, I'm 18." I was like, "Dude, you look 25."
I look 30. I know.
Well, he got his career in IT started really early. And
Oh,
I mean,
there.
I'm
Yep.
Yeah, it
I'm only
ages you up.
27. I mean, look at all the gray hair.
Wait, how old are you again?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
I am 40.
Here we go. Oh,
All I can say is I hope I age as gracefully as you do.
Well, I
Yeah,
am.
you know what? All I can say is if I shave this off, I will look about 22.
Joe,
I can
gotta
tell
look at-
because YouTube keeps recommending that video where you look really young.
you would
Yeah.
not.
And that was only 3 years ago.
To be fair, that was pre-pandemic. The pandemic,
Well, you know,
it's all time irrelevant.
yeah, like
Goodness
what?
sakes.
Time is a construct. Like, what even is it?
Here's
We're
the
still
thing,
in
Joe.
2020.
The CRT is warmed up. I mean, it's melted at this point. Okay.
I'll warm up the CRT.
I mean,
it's
it's-
time for another episode. There you go.
Joe is now the age I'll be
Oh,
in
cringe.
6
That was so
weeks.
old. Not Joe, but the video intro.
My
I
birthday's
remember
in
like the
about-
first time I'd ever seen one of Joe's videos, I was like, who is this guy? This guy looks like he's 60. And I was like, okay.
What? Oh yeah. See,
Yeah, that doesn't
Logan,
seem.
I have a solution for that. Problem solved.
Oh no.
I am
I'm
old
kidding, I'm
enough.
messing with you.
Oh no.
Some of the people
I am too. I didn't think that.
I know. I'm messing. I know.
I am old enough that some of my high school friends' kids are already having kids.
Yeah.
Well, but come on, it's Arkansas, so like. I mean, they're born pregnant.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Wow.
That's the solution to the problem. We just let the Klingons there, and
Oh.
that's a deep Star Trek cut. If any,
I don't even know how to say to that. I mean, wow.
We're kidding.
My
If you're
roommate
Mark,
is going to
oh,
come in here and kill me for laughing
Wait,
so loud.
Jeremy's vintage Hillary Jack is from Arkansas. That's half the joke right there. We love you,
Um,
Jeremy. We really do.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm not in Arkansas. Nowhere close.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oklahoma.
Nope.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Where's that? Hold on a minute.
I'm
Hold on,
the
I got to
East-
bring up Google Earth. Hold on.
I'm on the East Coast, Ron. I'm in Virginia.
I know, man. It's like I let's not brag about that. Come on.
Well, yeah, I know.
That's
It's not
it's like
necessarily-
it's Kentucky with access to the Atlantic Ocean.
Joe.
Let's just be. Come on.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
Joe, you mean to tell me you don't have this?
What's that?
You mean to tell me you don't have this?
Me?
Yes.
No.
What?
I don't
Whose
have that.
video did I see with this in it?
It's one
I
of our
swear.
small groups. One of us has it. I don't remember which one of it is though. Is it
How do you
Garth?
not have
Maybe?
one?
Wait a minute.
That I swear someone's had this
Or
that
is
I've
it,
seen.
is it Justin that has it? I mean,
Wait,
it's
what
not.
are we looking at?
No,
What
no,
are we
I
seeing?
don't.
Oh, the
Ow.
Pac-Man? Yeah.
Who has that? It's not Adrian Black. Does he have one of those?
What doesn't Adrian have?
Pfft.
Time.
Good point.
Time is what Adrian doesn't have.
Yeah, Adrian actually it looks 60.
Or is it Jan Beta? Does Jan Beta have one of those?
Yeah.
Jan Vita.
So not really part of our small group here. Although it would be cool to
No,
have one.
someone has it. Someone did.
We'll ask him to translate all the poorly translated German manuals for us again.
Oh, there we go.
I thought Jan was from Sweden.
I don't know. He sounds German to me.
No, they all sound German, but he's from Sweden.
Okay.
Jan.
No, I don't think it's Jan Beta.
That's exactly how you say Jan and
You
German.
probably do, but it's.
It's very interesting.
I think he's Swedish.
Okay. Jan is in Germany.
Yeah, Jan's
says
in
that?
Germany.
Go verify JVHS
Jeremy's
and come back.
vintage hillbilly shack. That's funny.
I mean, he might be Swedish.
That's two people saying he lives in Germany. I think.
But I
think we
know
should just
lots of
confirm that.
people can live.
done.
like-
and then it's
Like
not-
Bart from like whatever that one channel that I can't remember the name of right now. I mean, he lives in like Kenya or something, but he's from Germany, so I don't know.
No, it's not Adrian and it's not Jan because I just went to their videos. Now I'm on the case.
Oh, it's
I'm-
the dumb computer's doing the stupid. I can't boot anymore bullshit that I was doing.
Oh, I forgot to mention this too, Joe. Check out this that I got.
Hold on, I'm wrist deep in computer. Like I'm like in the shit.
Yes.
Right now.
Joe, can I have screen again?
You realize that I'm one of those people. The more you ask, the more I ignore the absolute crap out of you, right?
And that makes me ask more.
That's fine. I have a band hammer. Seriously, what do you want? There, you're on.
That's not me. That was
No. I was kidding. I was making a joke.
Oh, okay, bye. Drive not ready. Like this. What is wrong with this stupid?
No. Okay, so it's at a point Joe's going to require that we ask for everything in all your base speak.
goodness sakes.
You have no chance to survive.
Make your time.
Very common.
Keyboard error. Just
We
like,
all don't have
enter
it.
the freaking BIOS, you stupid.
So
piece of
soon
shit.
it'll be, hey Joe, main screen turn on.
Did it like forget the hard drive
Nope, it's not.
properly?
It probably did.
Nope, probably
Great.
not.
Right to CMOS and exit. Just boot the damn
What
operating
was
system.
I thinking about?
Now it's gonna
Seems-
bug me. Who has the Pac-Man thing?
I don't know.
Can't. Where did I see
Like,
that?
What? Why?
Because it's one of the channels I
It's fine.
subscribe
The
to.
video
Yeah,
works.
I know.
It has the video card in it. You can see the screen. It's working. I'm done. Shut up.
Your 386 lives again. Yay!
He's all, yay.
Seriously, just go pull up one of Dave's live streams and play it like scrub it. I swear,
Scrub
whoever
it.
has that is in our little Mac group.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I think you're right. It's someone whose video I watch every time they upload one.
I just went to look up Dave's vintage Apple Tech and got a search result for Dave Coulier, and then remembered that I was searching for Dave Coulier on the last stream.
Hey, listen, Joe. Cut it out.
This gets the band hammer.
It's not the main stream. I'm gonna click.
I can't find out where that post went that I was looking for. Wait a minute.
It's not Garth.
There we go. Here, Joe, look at this.
It's not retro techie.
Oh, there we go. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There we go.
Uh-huh.
So,
So that's basically a fire in a box. Got it.
yes. Yes. That's the perfect way to put it. Basically a fire in a box. But to put a fan in the side, so who knows? That's actually pretty ugly, if I'm honest.
It's not Eric's badge.
That looks like someone was lied to. Unfortunately. But apparently it is foam. Somehow this is foam.
It's not Steve, is it?
You know what?
I think it might be Steve.
Yeah, I think it's Steve.
Yeah, it
Because
is. It has to be. I remember now.
I'm scrubbing his video, Dave's last live stream, and he's got an individual Pac-Man on his shelf behind him in Dave's stream.
If you look at his most recently uploaded video, he's doing a peace sign, and the Pac-Man is like right there, like just sitting there. So
it's Steve.
I had no
It's
idea
gotta be
that caused
Steve.
the investigation.
It's gotta be Steve.
live. Steve, if you're in the chat, confirm. He's probably asleep. He's probably thinking of rabbits.
Man, this was the keyboard, Joe, that Adam got super angry by.
Why?
You see it? Because this is the rarest Apple II keyboard you can find.
Oh,
Remember the story he was sharing?
no.
You don't remember that?
Probably
What, did you try
like,
to not remember it?
My memory recall is like trying
Horrible.
to program a VCR. I'm just blinking 12, buddy. Again, another deep cut for the old people in the audience. I don't think it's Steve. I'm scrubbing this video from Steve here, and I'm not seeing it.
See, Joe, this is an actual Rev Zero. It's not a fake.
This has
photo
got to
on
be
your
Mandela
background.
effect bullshit. We think it's one of us, but it's
Mandela effect.
You know,
No,
it's gonna
I
be
believe
it's
you.
gonna
I
be
saw
some
it.
executive at Namco, and you guys be like, "Oh yeah, I forgot."
I remember watching that video like 3 weeks ago. We all watched it.
Hiroshi Nakasumi. I should have known.
Yes,
Wait a
for those
minute.
out there wondering, I like Apple IIs. Okay.
Maybe it's
Don't
not
judge me.
Steve. I think I might know which channel it is.
I almost am willing to bet that Adrian has it.
I think Adrian might have it. But I just thought of another one that it might be.
Pretty sure it's not Jan Beta.
No, I don't think it's Jan Beta.
Hey,
No, he just
check.
has the
Hey, wait.
creepy-
Check and see if it's Jan Beta.
He's just got the creepy Bert in the upper right corner.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go, Joe. Wait a minute.
60, 59, 58, 57, 56.
There you go.
Ooh, my internet sucks right now. Oh, it's back to normal again. Okay.
It's
I have no comments there, Joe.
Nope. I was about to say it was the retro channel because I thought I remembered seeing something Pac-Man in his background, but he only has one of the ghosts, so that's not him.
You see that there, Joe?
Yeah. 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 Like, well, people are dumb. I mean,
Oh,
this has been knowledge forever.
One Bit Fever Dreams, I think, recognize
No,
it.
I don't subscribe to that guy.
I don't subscribe to him either.
I've
It's
never seen him.
It's Paraphractic. I think that's who has it.
That
Yeah,
could
but I
be
don't sub to him
Paraphractic.
either. So, like,
I subbed to Paraphractic though, so there's
good
a
for you.
possibility.
Sorry,
Thank you, Joe. I appreciate your lack of empathy.
dude. It is 1 a.m.
Oh, it's getting rowdy time. Okay, gotcha.
like, yeah, you got to remember,
Joe
I'm
After
over on
Dark,
the East Coast,
gotcha.
man. Like, so, like, I'm
Joe
I'm
After
like, I
Dark.
have sleepy brain.
Technically, it's 12:45, but I won't say nothing.
Oh my gosh, you pedant. Oh gosh. I mean, somebody's got to make the jokes. Ron's gone silent. I mean,
No, I'm really into this game. This is
he's
the most.
addicted to it.
I mean,
This is the most vampires I've killed in a long time.
Wait a minute.
so we're at the part of the stream where we're looking at other streamers' content to try to figure out who the hell has the freaking Pac-Man light.
Oh, I'm sorry. It didn't sell for 30,000. Here we go.
Like, why? Like,
Because
people
we're
just, like,
we're video
it doesn't.
nerds.
It's not actually worth that much. That it belongs in a museum. Like it.
You gotta do that again.
Well, yes, it does belong in a museum, Joe.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
has
Say it
no
again, Joe. Say it again.
No.
Say
It
it
has
again.
no
You gotta say it
monetary-
again.
Say it again,
You gotta
Joe.
say it
Come
again.
on. It'll be the payoff's going to be good.
It belongs in a museum.
No.
So do you.
Well, see, Joe is the only one here who can say it belongs in my museum.
Hey, you know, it is just computer museum.
Oh man, that's funny.
Oh, and you're now ruining a gag that I had in mind for a video in the future.
Who the
Oh
hell
my
has
goodness.
it?
$163,000 check. It is not Adam. No.
It's one of our group. It's not Eric. It's not Adam. It's not Steve. It's not Bruce.
What have I done?
It's not Trina. It's not Retro Techie. It's not One Bit Fever James. Is it Drake?
Drake? Who the crap
Nah,
is Drake?
Drake's more of a Ms. Pac-Man fan.
Okay.
What the heck? Someone's making a reproduction check of this? Are you serious? That's actually not surprising. I'm not surprised. People are stupid enough to buy whatever.
Just like, well, people are stupid enough to.
Yes, people are stupid enough
Yeah,
to buy
here you go.
whatever.
Well,
Yeah, see, guys,
it makes
I've been
steak.
running you guys around Robin Hood's barn, you know, because One Bit Fever Dreams has got me figured out.
Oh, you've seen this before, right, Joe?
Dude, like, I don't go on eBay to look for stuff like that. I go on eBay to find Arduino headers for $8 for 200 of them. So,
Well,
The funny part is that this has been up here for 5 years.
of course it has.
Yeah.
It's
And
not.
that's
It's
exactly
worth
why.
nothing. It's worth nothing.
I don't know
It's
about
not
nothing.
worth $1.5 million.
No, not that, but it's worth something, though not that much.
no.
I got
On
a fiver.
eBay, it's worth.
Wait, I bet
Dick.
you $5. Well, I'm about to find right now. Let me tell.
I'm not gonna
Here's
bet you shit.
the golden egg for the search bar.
not
Rare
betting you anything,
Steve
buddy.
Jobs. Let's hear
Oh,
it.
here
Let's
we
hear what
go.
they've got.
Here we go.
I think
Everybody jump on board.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
And the next one is, what can we find that actually has nothing to do with Steve Jobs? It's just,
$6,000
like,
gold cards of Woz
Like,
and Jobs.
no.
Wow.
No.
I don't even.
No.
I don't
What?
think it's-
How is that even?
It's like, no.
What? Who made these? Who are these made by?
Justin Thomas is right. It's sitting over in my ultrasonic cleaner.
$6,000 gold cards.
Why do you keep saying gold card?
Hold on.
Wait,
I need
did
to
you
go
see
check
it?
and see if it's in there. Stand by.
It's not Canadian Computer Collector.
Oh, no.
How did somebody get Steve's New Balance shoes?
He went to a shoe store, bought new shoes, left the old ones behind,
Nope.
and some vulture was like, "Oh man, I could sell these for money."
Oh,
You didn't see me
wait
walk
a
past it.
minute.
I don't even know what to say to that. I don't.
Nope. I was about to say maybe it's Computer Clan, not him.
There you go, Logan. It's not Kate.
Nice.
One Bit Fever Dreams is checking in the
An
background too.
autographed CD for $19,000.
Just like, but
Now
what?
you've got
But
everybody
like,
on a mission.
really?
It's a
Was
Power
it-
Mac CD.
Don't think
Like-
it's him.
Steve Jobs never signed anything.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
You haven't seen that letter, have you?
But that was like a joke on purpose.
But he still
was
signed
like,
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't sign anything.
But he still signed it, though. I mean,
But it was like
A joke.
knowing Steve, like that was just his
Technically, he
ultimate
signed
stupid little
it.
joke.
That's
he
not.
technically signed it. It should be in a museum.
So should you.
This
Oh
is
my
insane.
gosh.
How much
How are
stupid
15
things
people
sell.
still watching this?
Because we're the ones carrying the stream, Joe, not you.
They're
Oh,
Jeez.
they're
Man.
sitting
Like-
on the edge of their seat,
jeez.
wondering
Which is
who has the
silly.
Pac-Man
You should use the whole chair. It's fine.
I know.
Yeah. It's much more ergonomic for both your butt and your back. I mean, they're designed that way for a reason. Right?
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Okay, it's not Front K. That's
It reminds me of a game we played in first year Spanish class called One Butt Cheek on the Chair. I kid you not. That was the name of the game.
Yeah, but it's just because it's a weird translation.
I know what I'm gonna do. Wait a minute.
Nope. Let's see here.
Here you go. I've got a leading edge Model D, Model M. I want to put it on eBay, but it's just too heavy to ship. Yeah,
How
put
do
it on.
you
You
do
should put it
that?
out on all the forums and stuff. Put it in Facebook forums. Put it on Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist, stuff like that, and just tell them you got to come get it. You just
Did
gotta come get
eBay
it.
remove that feature where you can like put the filter for like the most expensive thing?
I don't know.
They used to have
I don't know.
they used to have
No.
a filter option to where you could like type in the highest price. Oh, here we go, right here. I'm stupid.
Seriously, yeah. So we've given up on Pac-Man because 1-Bit Fever Dreams is just like doing that. They're just like, okay.
What the?
I'm
No.
still convinced. One of these days, I'm going to convert 1-Bit Fever Dreams to all 8 bits.
Mm-hmm.
Guaranteed. And we're going to
Doesn't
get
he have a
wonderful
channel
art
named
in
Goss
color.
Fever Dreams already?
Look at this. Look at this.
No. Like, no.
People are asking this.
No, don't think it's Kate.
The first iPod, 100 grand? No.
There you go.
Like the very first one.
Yeah, extremely rare Steve Jobs Apple iPod. First
Hey,
generation.
here's the deal. Is it the only iPod in the world that you can remove that U2 album from?
Wait a minute.
A very rare condition of limited number of releases by Apple. Extremely
like-
rare to find item in this condition and fully functional.
But like none of like.
Why does that description sound like it's written by AI?
Yeah, it's like
It kinda
they're just
does.
like they just went to Chat GPT and it's like describe my rare iPod.
iPod first generation that would begin the change of the music industry, as well as the iPhone first
Nope.
generation that would forever change cell phones.
It's chat generated. Or
Yeah,
chat,
I was gonna
chat,
say
chat
that's
GPT generated.
yeah. Somebody had
totally-
AI write
Nope.
their description.
All boxes are original box and matching serial numbers.
Or they translated it from Chinese to English, back to Chinese, then to Japanese, then to Chinese, then
Yep.
to English again.
Yeah.
I actually wrote a script
Still,
about 20
in
years ago that
fully
would do that
functional
automatically. It was
condition.
pretty
I stand behind what I sell.
Wait a
like
minute.
I don't want some random guy in my standing here forever beside my rack where I keep my iPod.
Oh
Like, I
my
don't-
gosh! Look at this. This is a very rare and old collection of electronics. I stand behind what I sell with pride. What?
Like,
You buy it, and he comes over to your house, and he's like, "Dude, dude,
is
play this
this?
song. Play that song. I want to listen to this song. Play it."
Play the Beatles song that he played on the stage when he announced it.
yeah, that's what
that.
the asterisk is. Is like you're not actually buying it from me. You're just letting
You're
me
renting it.
stay at your
I
house
stand
so can
behind you.
continue to own it.
Look at this. $25,000. The first generation iPod Touch.
No, just this dude.
No.
Why are you, Logan? Why? Why are you even
It's
looking at this stuff?
entertaining. I like
It's
idiot
entertaining.
people. It's funny.
Oh,
I
No.
like
Like-
watching idiots live.
It's
in this world.
content.
yeah, But you can You can be doing so much more cool stuff with your time, like
I'm
working on
carrying
your
your
Apple
stream though,
One
Joe.
or
Someone's
something.
got to do it.
Wait a minute.
Logan, just look at me. I'm killing vampires.
Oh yeah, I should be playing Minecraft right now. That's a good idea.
And I'm staring at the screen, watching 4 other people do things on the.
Exactly, and you're
Oh
watching
wait,
us
that's
do
just.
stuff.
Hey, I'm watching me watch YouTube.
That's funny.
Hold on, like how?
It's just
Like
funny.
wow.
It's funny.
Okay.
It's like there's idiots, and then there's a new level every day.
Okay. So we're gonna. Okay.
Ah.
Now.
No,
Yeah.
no.
There you go.
I don't even have any words for that. I don't.
I'm watching
6,000
myself watch myself recursively infinity, and once you get to the end of infinity, watching YouTube.
That is funny.
Nope. I've got an idea. I'm just gonna buy one of those Pac-Man things, and then problem solved. It'll be in my background.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
I wonder, like, what's the most expensive thing ever to be sold on eBay?
Yeah.
A piece of Bill Shatner's kidney stone. What? There you go.
Is it really the most expensive thing?
I don't know.
I was thinking it'd be more like Jesus's rated rookie card or something like that.
A Giga Yacht.
Oh,
$168 million.
Wow.
I mean, that's a pretty big difference between the first and second most expensive item on eBay.
Just call it the first boat ever made. There you go.
It's like it's a log. The first boat.
I was gonna make a
log with a
Noah's
hole in
Ark
it.
joke, but your joke was even better, Ron.
Yeah.
I love it.
Thanks.
No.
It's a log with a hole in the center.
Yeah. Well, that's in case you get lonely while you're out at sea.
Oh God.
Just a raft on the side of the water. Oh,
Uh,
that's funny, man. Oh my gosh.
we've reached peak midnight.
Man, I don't even know how people are still watching this stream.
It's all right. Watch hours are watch hours.
Someone
Yeah,
sold
like-
a Gulf stream.
I mean, I don't make videos anymore. I gotta keep my watch
What?
hours up to keep my monetization somehow. So
Somebody sold lunch with Warren Buffett for $2.6
Yeah, Warren Buffett
million.
Yeah, I could see that.
On
they're
eBay.
Dairy Queen. They're in Dairy Queen.
On
Yeah.
eBay, someone sold a town in Texas.
Yeah, I've heard of that too.
What? House with a war-proof bunker. Okay, that makes sense.
How do you even test that?
Drop a nuke.
Does it come out? Does it come up in the home inspection? Listen, there was an incursion from the kindergarten next door, and there were no survivors.
It's called the Battle of Kindercare. If you look it up in the local news, you'll see it.
Goodness sakes! Oh, someone tried to sell the baseball card, the infamous.
The Hannes Wagner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1.1 million.
Yeah.
A Ferrari, $1 million.
There you go.
Joe Jackson's baseball bat.
Like the guy that played that song.
Ian
Ian Usher's life. What?
Like
How is that even real?
people are. I don't know.
It's $309,000. I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh man.
Let me just sell my life
What do
on
I say
eBay.
to that? I say that to that.
No.
I gotta
Oh,
keep
man.
carrying your stream, Joe. It's got to be interesting. You know.
Oh well,
Nope.
I'm about ready to go. I gotta go. I'm done.
Oh,
Oh.
that burn hit too close to home.
That's where we are tonight.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
I think that. Hey, look, my backups are running. Hey, look, my backups are running. Yay!
Goodness sakes.
My RoboCopy is running. All right.
Joe now
Dead-
is 60. We've been on the stream.
Dead or alive, I'm copying your files.
Yeah, it's doing it. So let's do a round robin. Thank everybody who stopped by. Let's start with Ron. Tell people do thing, Ron.
I do lots of stuff, and I do it over on my channel. And occasionally, I come over to Joe's channel.
I exist.
And
Come stop by.
We fix some stuff, and that's what we did today, and it was fun.
Yep.
It's a swell time.
I'm on YouTube. There's the URL. Please subscribe. I'm now up to 205 subscribers, so I have still a ways to go before I get to that elusive 1,000.
You'll be as big as Joe one day.
Yes. and I'll be
like puffer fish.
And Joe's like 5'11".
I gotta take a photo of that. I gotta take a photo of that.
And I'll be as old as Joe in 6 weeks, which is a scary thought. So please subscribe to my channel.
So you'll be 62. Okay.
For every subscriber I get, I age approximately 0.1 years backwards.
My birthday's in about 6 weeks.
Happy birthday!
Oh yeah.
I'm saying it now because I'll forget.
This time Joe will have the cake with the candle in it.
Yeah, there you go. Exodium, player of video games. Tell everybody about you. And
you can find me at Exodium at bitbang.social. On Mastodon, I would pimp my YouTube, but these days I more or less exist as this like transient entity that just hops between people's streams.
Yes,
and sometimes I do my own, but you'll know when I do that kind of stuff.
You bring fun to every stream you're on, and we appreciate you. So thank you.
Yay!
And you send me really cool things. You send me really cool things in the mail.
Oh, yeah.
Letters full of freaking googly eyes. So,
oh, that's
funny. It's up here in my sweat. It's up here.
That's actually really funny. I'm hysterically laughing right now.
Logan, where can people find you to yell at you on the internet?
I am everywhere. I am all-seeing and
I
all-knowing.
be with you everywhere. You are not Christine McVie. I'm sorry. You can't do that. I mean, she's already had enough problems with people stealing her identity.
She passed away, so yeah. I mean, that's a pretty big problem.
Her clone, who knows?
Just leave her alone, man.
Wait a minute. Sorry, I hate to interrupt, but I think I might have our answer to the who has the Pac-Man stuff.
Oh, wow.
Is it this does not compute?
Yes.
It might.
I mean, if there are no follow-up questions and we never talk about it again, yes.
Yep, that's the answer.
I've never heard of that. I might have heard him, but I don't subscribe to him, so I've never seen his videos. But
go subscribe.
Anyways,
sorry, I just my brain kicked in for a minute there.
It's not. One Bit Fever James checked. It's not Colin.
Okay. I'm on Facebook. Logan Greer.
I'm on
what are
Google
you,
Plus. Got a CompuServe
If I'm 70,
email.
you're no longer here no more, Joe.
I shall follow on Facebook because I need more not crap in my feed on Facebook.
On Facebook, I'm on Apple Fritter, Mr. Titanic 777. I'm on the Discord with Joe and all these other hobos. And then
That tracks.
And that's about it. But you can find me on those places.
Cool. Awesome. Well, thank you all for stopping by and hanging out with us tonight. Building up some Y cables, which you can get from jcm-1.com.
Oh, yeah.
And some blue scuzzies, which you can get from jcm-1.com.
Buy his encoders as well.
And keyboard encoders that you can get from jcm-1.com, but maybe not get the MM series encoder because it may blow up your keyboard, apparently. More testing is required. And if you want to follow me, you can get to me at Museum Joe at Old Bytes Space. You can, for as little as $1 a month on Patreon at Joe's Computer Museum up here. You can be in the patron Discord and hang out with us. And for even more money, you give me more money, I guess. There's perks up there. You can go and read them. And I don't remember what they are. Like it pops up and tells me I'm supposed to give people stickers and mugs and things. So I just do what the thing tells me to do. Hi, Logan, staring at the screen. You can also, again, jcm-1.com. You can go cool things like T-shirts and stuff.
There
And
we
what that
go.
does is that helps me to have the time to continue to build out this collection, to reverse engineer things, to have things back out there for folks, to be able to get this crazy 3D printer and be able to spend a lot less time printing stuff as part of those things that I get out there. Joe's Computer Museum internal Blue Scuzzy is out of stock at jcm-1.com, of course, because it's Saturday.
To continue to make changes and right wrongs that once were, and hope that the next leap will be the leap home.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's something. You should have that for the outro song.
Yeah, no. But yeah, so again, remember to hit like if you're not subscribed. I mean, I don't even know why you're here if you're not subscribed. Subscribe to my channel.
I mean, unsubscribe and resubscribe.
Like yeah, like
just
as
make
long
sure
as you do it an even number of times. Wait, an odd number of times. Odd number of times. Odd number of times. And
yeah, odd number.
It's a mystery.
Yep. So again, thank you all for stopping by and have a good evening. Bye.
Have a good night. Good night.
Click the button. It's going to take 20 seconds. It always does. It's still going.